Oreo.
And I'm about to keep watching it.
Yeah, it's good to know who the undersheriff is.
Yeah, it's true.
Me and him had about an hour and a half to 2 hour interesting conversation today.
Alrighty.
All about how they were committing crimes in D.C. and assaulting people and everything else.
Nice.
And that quite a few of them were arrested for those assaults, so he's waiting for them.
That's great, because Oreo is still grifting all the way.
He's pissed off right now, and his favorite mod, Miss Jalen50, is backpedaling with her husband Matt because of information that was put out earlier today about Oreo and Jalen.
Interesting.
Because her husband Matt was reading the chat, and I typed in there, "So Matt, how you like the fact that Jalen has slept with Oreo?" Oh man, he got real quiet real fast, and he looked at her and says, "You got something to tell me?" And then the stream went dead. And then it came back up, and she was not as talkative.
Oh boy.
Well, Jalen is part of Oreo's Granny Squad.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I seen that she was taking donations, and then in one part of her stream, when I was in there, she was yelling to Matt to send Oreo.
Come here, Ruth. Come on.
So she's grifting for Oreo.
Come on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot my food.
And Mega Princess is having issues on her own right now. For some strange reason, her Twitter account got hacked. Her Facebook account got hacked. And she doesn't know why.
Whose?
Mega Princess, another part of his Granny Squad, who lives in New Haven, Connecticut.
Come on, Ruth. Get on bed. Come on.
And then she started having issues with YouTube working for her very well.
Well, I did notice that YouTube was a little weird today. Like mine completely down, and then my history was gone, and
Well, Mega Princess was having all kinds of issues.
yes, I did too.
She couldn't hear Oreo. Then she couldn't see Oreo, but she could hear him. Then she couldn't see or hear him, but the stream was still going.
Oh yeah, I didn't have problems with that.
Quite a few people were having lots of fun with her today.
No, don't.
And then she received an IM from somebody telling her, this is just the beginning. You want to dox people? Guess what? You're going to get worse than doxing.
Oh.
Eat your food. Eat your food, Ruthie Poo.
So as Oreo was driving back to Bunker Hill, she mysteriously disappeared out of the room.
Oh, bitch.
And she's one of his mods.
Uh-huh.
I guess she was having more problems than what she thought she was having.
Don't lay on your food.
I think the mods are, some of the mods are included in a lot of this. They're not doing this for free. I mean,
I was paying him to do all his dirty work for him. That way, if they get caught, it doesn't come back to him. Little does he know, it's all coming back to him.
so you're saying that the police are waiting on.
They know they're on the way back, and they're waiting for any problems that arises.
Oh, okay.
It would not surprise me for them to have an officer sitting right there at the lot. And the owner of Bunker Hill received a notice today from the city of Bunker Hill about their homeless camp they have on their property. That it violates city codes.
I mean, something that is that where they're hiding the kids and the sex offenders.
Well, that's why Bunker Hill was notified about the homeless camp.
Yeah.
They did not know it was there.
Is that right?
They do now. And they sent a letter to the owner for the fireworks shop right there.
Very good to know.
So they think leaving D.C., their problem's going to stop. No, it's not going to stop.
Yeah. Is that the day? Every time. So about because of the children.
The owner of the lot received their notice at 3 o'clock today.
Who's the owner of the lot again? Patriot something, ain't it? Patriot LLC or?
I'm not sure, but they own the fireworks shop right there at the front of the lot.
Well, them people rent also from the same people.
Yeah. But they were notified today by the city of Bunker Hill that they do not authorize a homeless shelter on their property. And they cannot have it. And every day it sits there, they will be fined by the city.
Well, they pretty much can't claim it's not a homeless shelter or a residential area now because they've been there for, what, 2 months?
Yep. And that property is zoned commercial.
And the plot thickens. Dun, dun, dun.
Bunker Hill did not reslot it as a commercial/residential zone. So every day that they're there, the owner gets fined.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, I'm so mean.
All right, I gotta go smoke. I've been watching YouTube for the last hour and a half.
Well, that's saving,
No,
that's
you
saving
gotta
your
learn
life.
how to watch multiple things at one time.
I
I got streams running, plus I got this going.
Well, I have a cell phone and it's hard to hear YouTube when I'm on Discord.
You have 8 screens?
Let's see, I got Eric stream running, I got BTM stream running, I got Anarchy Princess running, I got Oreos running, I got Jersey Jays running, I got Ants running, and I got Freedom Squirrels running.
Wow.
Because you have a computer. I have a phone. That's all. No iPad, no computer.
You need to get a laptop.
Well, yeah, but my phone's fine. I just need to go outside and smoke.
Well, see, with a laptop, you can take the laptop outside with you when you go outside to have a cigarette.
No internet out there.
Laptops run Wi-Fi.
The Wi-Fi doesn't reach outside.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So that's why I leave my phone in here when I go smoke.
Ah. Well, see, mine will reach across my property, and it's 2 acres.
Well, our Wi-Fi sucks. So, yeah. But oh well. All right.
Well, what's going on?
What we got here?
What's going on? Hello? Can you hear me? Guess not.
Yeah, see, it's on commercial. It's not residential. $1.4 million in 21. Holy shit! They lost money in 2001. They made the most money in 2019 when it was sold for $2 million. Then lost money again, and 2 months later. Damn, that's a big chunk to lose.
What are you looking at?
The real estate information on the property over at Bunker Hill. In 10/11/2019, they sold it for $2 million. In 12/27/2019, they sold it for $800,000. That's a big chunk to lose.
It sounds like it was just funneling money somewhere.
And then in 5/5, it was purchased for $1.4 million to the people who own it now.
Nice.
Hell, that's an expensive property tax. Oh, no, that's the assessed value. Right now, it says a little over $1 million.
You know, let's see the property tax on that.
The owner of it right now is Liberty Holdings LLC.
I thought it was something like that, whether it's Patriot or Freedom or something.
It was a dealership at one time, Winchester Auto.
Guess that'd explain why it was a big parking lot, huh?
Yeah.
So I've seen somewhere David said some of the people that were there from the beginning left today for good.
They were saying they're going to leave at night and come back during the day until the 8th. And then they'll stay at Bunker Hill. Unless
Something
they
David
finally
was saying.
decided to go to Bunker Hill today and be done with it.
Yeah, I know he said something about there's people been here from the beginning and they decided they're out. That's what I was wondering. And he said basically about going back to Ohio unless they start following his rules or some shit like that.
But it's not a cult.
Nope, not a cult. I think it's funny. He says they got shirts that say, I came here for a cult and only ended up with a protest. Are they trying to like project? They know it's the opposite.
Yeah.
They might have came here for a protest, but it definitely turned into a cult. I think some of the longtime listeners should be jumping on here. Come on. Jump on Discord. Talk to us. We can put a voice to them words.
Thank you for that information, BTM. That helped out tremendously. Now I know what else I got to do. I'm going to be mean.
What do you do? Send you some stuff or what?
Yeah, he sent me all the. He sent me the information on the property
Uh-huh.
and who owns it. That's how I know it's Liberty LLC.
Gotcha.
And anybody who owns businesses knows who Liberty LLC is, because they own businesses all over the United States. I've dealt with them before on buying property.
Weren't they attached to a trucking company?
At one time they were, yeah.
I thought so. I remember hearing that somewhere before.
Because that's how they started out. Is they were an owner of a trucking company, and then sold that trucking company and bought another company. What they are is a holding firm.
Uh-huh.
And what they do is they buy and sell property. They buy it low and sell it high. That's how they make their money.
Yep.
I bought a couple of property in Arizona from them. That's how I know who they are. They've been trying to buy the ranch that I inherited from my grandparents in Arizona, because they know they can make a killing on the ranch. And like I keep telling them, not interested. But they are involved in a housing development that was built between Cordes Junction and Prescott Valley. They were the holding company for all the land that all the high dollar homes were being built on. Until they lost their belly on it. Because they had $2.5 million invested in it. When they sold it, they only made $500,000. But I know the guy who bought it from them, and he's making a fortune.
Damn.
Because he's selling sections in this housing development for $700,000 and above.
Yeah, if you could only see the books, see exactly what's happening behind the scenes. It was probably some scam trying to do something. Lord knows. I don't trust these big corporations that do shit like that. They do a lot of underhanded shit.
Well, the guy who bought it, I happen to know.
Yeah, I don't mean him. I just mean...
Yeah. No, me and him used to play softball on a softball league, on a minor softball league for men in Phoenix.
Uh-huh.
And when I got involved in the housing development and was watching what was going on with the land, I gave him a heads up, and he swooped at the right time and got it. So he told me anytime I want to build a house there, let him know. And I told him, "Now I'm fine, but have fun making money." And he is. He's making a killing. He sold 2 parcels that paid for the land.
Someone just posted in YouTube chat there, hippies fighting with Santa and asking who's partying. Who's partying? Probably the guy's getting drunk every fucking night. That's who Santa's talking about.
Well, I hazard ask, put it simply, they could have avoided 99.9% of their problems. And they just removed the people who committed crimes against children and women and sick people.
For sure.
That would have solved all the problems.
And the rest of their problems they could have avoided by not live streaming except for meetings or something that was important. They put too much information out there.
Well, the problem is they allowed too many people to become streamers so they could beg for money.
Mm-hmm. Yepers.
And that's all it turned into, is just a money begging feast. Hell, Oreo's going to Bunker Hill still begging for money as he's driving.
Well, he's got to get it while he can, you know. Suck the rest of them pennies out of them people.
That's all it's about.
Hey.
I hear a Gary.
What?
Is that you, Phil?
That's a telescope.
Oh, where's Telly? Oh, there's Telescope.
What's up?
Hey, you got another present for you.
I got a present for them back in by the sheriff's department in Berkeley County too.
Yeah, so do I. But one MAGA princess is having issues today.
They all are.
Oh no, MAGA princess had her Twitter account hacked. She had her Facebook account hacked, and she's had all kinds of problems with YouTube today.
I mean, that sucks. I'm sorry. Too bad. So sad.
Pretty much.
No. The Berkeley County Sheriff's Department's been updated about their.
Oh yeah.
And them threatening to use it on non-valid protesters.
Well, I talked to the undersheriff today, and he was very glad of the information I gave him.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Telescope. Hey, this is Blue. What did you say to the? You kind of went out. What did you say to the sheriff's office?
Oh, they were threatening to use guns on us.
What?
Yeah.
When was this?
On Jay Lynn's.
Oh my God.
Then he went, and the undersheriff went and listened to Jay Lynn's message she put out earlier today about how she doesn't need to pay $100 for mace. She has a concealed weapon and she's not afraid to use it.
Oh my God. Yeah, did you see the standoff with her husband and AP?
Oh no.
Oh, AP just went down.
In the park? Yeah.
No.
I mean,
I
just standing off. Just the dude is standing off with a small female AP. Mm-hmm. It was so ridiculous. And Jalen has got the phone like a foot away. They are the most ridiculous couple.
I mean, the Berkeley County Sheriff's Department is very happy to know that their promise going out that they're threatening to go full Waco.
Yeah, I can see it. I definitely. Yeah.
And I'm here trying to contact you to make sure this doesn't fucking happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. And the funny part is JJ and Oreo went at it with some information I sent JJ earlier. And right after they went at it, Oreo got in his car and headed to Bunker Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's always been like that. And I'm so, when Ant was, it always had that vibe to it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's an outlaw parking lot hiding pedophiles. And it's like how the freaking sheriff's office wasn't more alarmed about it in the first place is oh man.
The deputy agreed with me. I was like, listen, I'm gonna explain to them what happened in DC. I'm like, they're pissed.
And
I'm like, they're pissed.
And also, oh, sorry, go ahead.
And then they're gonna come back and you're gonna have counter protesters. That's it. I'm like, you already met one of them the other day.
When Ant, when Ant went to the when the sheriff, they called the sheriff on Ant on this past weekend, and when he had the flyers, and they were telling him, well, just don't go to the sheriff. just don't go down by the. They were asking him what was going on, but just don't go down there by. There's nothing down there. Just don't go down there by the parking lot. He was telling him about Big D and the rape and the
They might be
the punch
having.
and all that, and they're like, what? What's going on? What?
They might be having some alphabet issues very soon.
Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't happened sooner.
Mm-hmm. Well, no one's really, and now they're threatening. Now they're really threatening people. I'm like, I've had me threatened to have. I'm like, I live an hour and a half away. People come to my house.
Oh my
Well,
God.
I see we got Raggy in the room running their mouth saying VTM got played. Well, actually, Raggy, we didn't get played, but Oreo and his granny squad got played. Santa got played. Crystal Meth got played. Dennis got played. Should I keep going down the list, Raggy?
Look at our fucking squad we put together. We just assembled you guys in a month.
I'd say 5 arrests in 3 weeks is getting played.
And then we put together an ensemble of people you wouldn't even suspect 5 months ago, and destroyed it in a week.
And they're still going. I mean, the ensemble is what I'm talking about.
Don't worry. The season finale is coming soon.
See, they had 5 arrests. Actually, the first 2 arrests were due to traffic, but in 3 days they had 3 arrests.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and Big D got arrested twice last night.
Yeah, but on the whether they were traffic or not, they happened on the park.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I include them in all of this mess, all of those arrests. These are the same people.
Yep.
Well, and Big D almost got hooked up again last night.
Twice. He should have been when the cops threatened him with a taser if he didn't stop. Come on. A lot of people would have been arrested at that point.
But you gotta admit, though, it was funny when.
No, he could have had disorderly, but then the cops arrested for they wouldn't arrest him for the DUI on the scooter.
Yeah, there's so many things that he could have been arrested for.
But you gotta admit, though, it was funny watching him hit the tree and then getting tackled by Hippie Mama.
Mm-hmm.
That was hilarious.
No, that's Golden Chariot.
Yeah.
Golden
Chariot, yeah. He tackled him.
Hippie Mama tackled him too.
Maybe, but
it's funnier that I think
and then
Golden Chariot did.
He after he hit the tree, he stood up and wanted to go after JJ, and Taco Joe had to hold him.
I really wish they wouldn't have tackled him, because if not, that officer had that taser out pointed at him.
He'd have been lit up.
He got tasered. Within seconds, he was getting tasered.
He would have been lit up.
D gets away with a lot of shit, though.
They were going to lie at him.
I don't know what
I wish they would have.
I don't know where she was. I was on the phone with her. I'm like, file charges.
Yeah,
no,
file.
I'm not like them. I'm like, file fucking charges. Like, this is what we're
doing. Oh, totally. I would have. There were so many. I mean, whatever. But anyway, have D and Hippie gone back to West Virginia yet?
They're on their way to Bunker Hill right now.
Oh, okay.
They're all fucking running hell in the feet, except their security.
They're all running to Bunker Hill.
I don't know why I have that security there. There's nothing there.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
And they've been up
because of the permit. They have to have security there. But here's the funny part. Look who's on their security team for tonight.
Who is it?
Crystal Meth.
Crystal Meth.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
No.
This is such a joke. I mean,
she's so hinged right now. She'd go back to jail tonight.
That bitch has been up almost 24 hours.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll snap real easy.
I know.
So I don't know why they're going to Bunker Hill. They should have stayed there and pushed Crystal over the edge.
She doesn't take much.
I'd have stayed in D.C. and said, okay, Crystal, you've gone with no sleep. Time to have fun.
I had her in tears after day 2.
Yeah. But they needed to stay in D.C.
Literally almost in tears, like, please stop. Please. I'm like, no. And then Santa was fucking crying about me at night about chasing him through the fucking streets.
Yeah. These people are the biggest babies I have ever seen.
Entire blame on everybody else. But it was so sickening. It was like watching the same thing happen over again. You know, from TPC.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this time TPC's kind of on our back. And so is AFC, which is even weirder.
Is that right?
Nicole bought me a pack of cigarettes. Hey, what's up? Nicole bought me a pack of cigarettes when I was down there.
Wow.
She's like, because I was mentioning about because I had the cash on me and I was going to give it to Red Squirrel. And I mentioned, I was like, shit, I'm like, did he leave already? She's like, yeah. He's like, all right, at the store. I'm like, shit. I'm like, I need some cigarettes because it's really difficult to get cigarettes in DC. Like you have to go real far away to get cigarettes. And they were like, and then suddenly 2 minutes later, Mel gets a text from Nicole being like, oh, these this money's for Telescope cigarettes.
Aww.
I'm like, that's really
nice. Yeah.
Raggy, AFC still does exist. Nicole and Soup Mama are still together. They're doing stuff up in PA and Michigan. Mm-hmm. Keep up with the times, Raggy.
And they're doing it. I mean, the thing is even with the squad that we all assembled and we're all there together, not all of us agree on everything.
Yeah.
We don't. I'm watching Lori go off about how she loves Marjorie Taylor Greene. I'm like, ugh.
I know.
But I'm like, you know what? That's a time and place we can have this fucking conversation.
Right, exactly.
We're all here to get this we're going to take this fucking group out.
Getting this shit done. This part, just get it out of the way as much as possible. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all the other stuff just falls by the wayside. It's just, this was a priority. This was this is sick.
Mm-hmm.
This is actively sick.
Yep. And it's still gonna go on because now they're
West
at Bunker
Virginia.
Hill.
Yeah, but at least it's not in DC.
Well, no, it's not even going to last in West Virginia. Berkeley PD or Berkeley Sheriff's Department ain't going to put up with it.
Well, they already know about the illegal guns and shit there now.
Yep.
How they're actively threatening to shoot counter protesters.
Yep.
They already know.
That's how crazy. I mean, I don't know how anybody could not see that. What it was, West Virginia, what the parking lot, the parking lot was crazy too. Mm-hmm. All of that was just functioning, normalizing, just grifting and all that crap.
Well, they're going to
go,
they're going back in defeat because even the people who support them are on their boards going this is over.
Yeah.
We're done.
It's pathetic. I mean, it's just.
Well, I watched Oreo stream today and watched 19 people that have been following him from the beginning. All say the same thing. Oreo, you're screwed. We're done. Goodbye. And watched his subscribers drop because of how he's turned out.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is one of his big supporters. I mean, every time she donated, it was $100 at a time. And she told him, I'm done. You're done.
But it's about time. How did they not see what we're seeing? What we've been seeing?
They were in the blind because of...
Well, Taco Joe's done.
Taco Joe's on his way home to save his marriage.
Yeah, and because he and Santa got into it earlier at the meeting.
They did?
Yes.
Santa told him he's not allowed that. He's like, I want you to do this. And he's like, well, I'm independent me. He's like, well, I want you over here. He's like, well, I do what I want, Santa.
Yeah, now he is because he's scared.
Because he's out.
He was involved so much in that cult. He cannot deny it.
Well, not anymore.
But
Irene told him point blank, get your ass home or there is no home.
Yeah, he said that he was going to be covering something in a school board pedophile.
Up in Washington with that school board member that
somebody who owns a porn shop and is on the school board and they don't like it or something.
Well hopefully I raised him $1,000, so hopefully that's my gift to him to go get some education, learn about ethics.
Then he's supposed to come down to Texas and meet up with Black Preacher down at the border. Well, that plan changed.
Yeah, after he collected all the money from the people.
No,
do all
that
this.
conservative preacher told him, no, we're not meeting up.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh.
Because he doesn't want to lose his donuts.
Right.
Yep.
Because Taco Joe.
Because it's gone crazy. Crazier than they can handle.
Right.
Well, you saw the infighting the night on the meeting when Santa quit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, Santa just said, I'm done. I'm going to Bunker Hill. The hell with the permit.
Well, they're not going to get one. We're going to ensure they don't.
Yeah, definitely.
They even said in the meeting, they moved them forward. We can't even have a meeting. I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
Move forward to the rear, somebody said earlier today.
Well, no, they moved the yellow tape right to the edge of the gravel walkway on Zone 12. So they can come all the way up to the gravel and protest, which is right across from Zone 13. And Santa says, I'm done. We can't even hold a meeting with all this going on. I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm going to Bunker Hill.
Santa, dumbass.
Well, that's why the PD did it.
Well, they have to because it's a First Amendment constitutional thing.
Yeah.
Counter protesters have to be seen and also heard. You can't. So when they're shoving us down on Jefferson Avenue, now we agreed to that one night because it was like 4:30 to 5.
Right.
And I asked the officer, I'm like, what time is it? Because he was cussing me out, like threatening to take me to jail, practically. And I was like, what time?
I told him, let's go.
He was like, it's almost 4:30. I'm like, well, I need to go back to my hotel anyways. I mean, it's been a good night. I'll see you guys later.
No, I told him, let's go.
I'm not going. No. Okay, listen, Jeff. I've heard Whistle Girl and AP told me like you do not want to get arrested on the weekend in DC. Like what they fucking feed you is like awful, and like it's a terrible fucking jail. Like you want to stay out of it because what happens is you're not going to be released. Because I was there on a Saturday, so I was not going to be released until Monday morning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, so I'm not getting arrested for fucking. I'm not getting arrested for the 1776 fucking movement.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know what? I'll go down there and push it to the point of that, just to wear the fucking cops out, so they can do something against them.
Oh, you mean like Andy
you walked
last night?
You walked
oh my god, that was funny as shit last night.
Telescope. You walked a very fine line that night, but it was great.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like you heckled the fuck out of them.
Mm-hmm.
See what Ann did last night?
No, it was Saturday. Like
Ann did the same thing last night.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm talking about on Saturday when he was there.
Yeah. No,
I'd
say stand through the street.
It was just fucking glorious. It was just all of these people are good in their own way on the ground, but it was just like with the cops that night. It was just like you were like walking such a fine, and it was like with so much skill. Like I couldn't believe it. It was great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but did you hear what Santa said before he logged off his stream?
I don't really care about what Santa said, but go ahead.
No, it was funny. He says, if these people can't listen to me, I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard that shit. Of course he's going to say that. Like, it's so predictable.
Oh, Lord. Well, no, Joe hurt his feelings when him and Joe got into it.
But no, Jeff, Santa was crying tonight at his meeting about me chasing him through the fucking streets. That's who he was talking about. He's talking about me.
Yeah.
When you followed him up and followed him back?
Yeah.
He's the biggest baby.
Yeah.
No, but when he made a comment, if they won't listen to me, I'm not going to do that.
That's how he's been the whole time, though, a whiny little bitch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Running away.
Because he's not a cult, but if they don't listen to me, I'm done. That's a cult.
Yeah. Well, we just demonstrated the failure of his fucking leadership down there. I did it right to his fucking face, and I said it right to his fucking face. And you see the infighting down there, and you see what everyone else has been doing down there for the last fucking week, too.
And how they completely ignore, besides all of that. He's always been a really horrible leader, but they don't even listen to him when he says don't engage.
Yeah.
They don't. He's never had control of that group at all.
Because then he needs to donate because those fucking streamers have all the power, like I've said since day one.
Yeah.
And what happens is they want to engage because that's how they get more donations.
Yeah.
When they're sitting back in a lawn chair like fucking goddamn Jay Lynn complaining about fucking mosquito bites.
Oh my God. All
they're
she
not getting
does
donations.
Oh yeah, Jalen was complaining because she wasn't making any money earlier today because nothing was happening.
She sat on her fat fucking ass and did nothing.
Oh no, she sat on her fat ass, explained to her husband about her and Oreo.
She's pointing like, my feet hurt. My feet hurt. I had to walk 10
all
feet.
she does is complain. Have you ever seen, like, when she goes back home, she still sits in front of the camera and all she does is complain.
Well,
she's actually more. I had her on
watching her man Oreo.
I had her on for a few hours earlier, and I'm like, she's actually might be more insufferable than Rose. And that's a lot.
They are also, and they're so pampered. Like she is such a pampered little princess.
Well, not after today. Because when I typed in what I typed into her chat, Matt was the one reading the chat. And I said,
what did you say?
I said, hey, Matt, why don't you ask Jaylyn how her night with Oreo was, why you weren't there? And he made that comment on her chat, and she said, what? And he repeated the statement, and she didn't say another word. Then Matt says, we'll reboot. They came back 15 minutes later, and she hardly said a word. Which means her and Matt were arguing about the fact that was made in their chat about her and Oreo. And I told Matt, if you want proof, I'll send you the video.
If I was Oreo, I'd go back home. Straight up.
He can't.
Fuck out of there.
Because what he did to Eddie Block, there's a lot of people in California waiting for him to come back.
He might be having something in fucking fraud up in
There's bound to be some repercussions for touching the guy Block.
Yeah, Eddie Block.
I think harassment and criminal stalking is another one too.
Oh no, Eddie Block had a well-known streamer from California on his
I know
stream, and he even said all of the streamers in California are waiting for Oreo to come back, and we're going to handle what he did to Eddie Block ourselves.
And Eddie Block actually is a Proud Boy.
Yeah.
Not a false flagger like fucking Josh.
Or Santa.
Yeah. I think Santa legitimately is.
No.
I think he...
what's her name down there is part of the Proud Boys, and she said they kicked him out because of what he did with the movement. He started doing his preaching stuff, and they didn't want no part of it, so they told him to leave. Because that's not what they're about. But I know Josh isn't a Proud Boy. He doesn't have the right temper. They'd shut him down quick and shit.
So Stormtrooper is streaming, but of course nothing's going on with him.
Man, he puts me to sleep because he like this the entire time.
What about Golden Chariot? Is he streaming?
Yes, but he's trying to avoid everybody.
Yeah, I have a feeling security down there is going to be really bored tonight, even though I'm sure they'll see lots of ghosts all over the place.
Oh, yeah. They'll be seeing ghosts that they swear down was...
Hey, Golden Chariot is not online.
He was, unless he shut it off. But he was avoiding everybody. He was staying to himself. He says, I don't want no part of this. I'll just do my thing. And he was riding around on that scooter. And how he hasn't been hit on that damn thing the way he drives it, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because he runs red lights. He doesn't watch where he's going. I mean, I'm surprised he hasn't been hit.
Jersey J is streaming.
Yeah, I'm watching it. He's with that, and they're on the way to Bunker Hill. Oh, no, he's downtown somewhere with the squirrels.
Yeah, they were getting pizza earlier.
Yeah, they're all together getting something to eat. Wherever the rest got lights alongside the building.
Yeah, they're. Oh, happy hour. Yum.
Does look good.
Hippie Mama and Dee will be if they stick around. That's what almost got him arrested last night, because he says he went to the bar and was drinking, and they could smell the alcohol on him, and almost got his ass arrested.
See, that's how much leeway the cops gave them, and they don't understand it, because they could have arrested him right there and then.
Yeah, and then they browbeat the cops.
Yeah.
Saying the cops weren't there for them. Seriously? Damn, that place is packed.
From everything I've seen, them police were not giving favors. Well, should I say they were giving favors to everyone. They weren't being one-sided.
Very lenient.
Yes, completely.
Almost to the point of too lenient.
Yep.
They let him do the same stuff for 2 weeks before they got the permit. So yeah, they were camping out without a porta. They got the permit, and then that was the difference. Basically, they were doing all the same shit without a permit.
Yep, they just don't actually like real freedom.
Actually, they were doing more, because they were doing more cooking when they didn't have a permit. They never stayed in their permit. The entire thing was a violation of their permit. Like the whole thing was.
Yep.
Well, what they were going off is there was one officer that Joe was becoming buddy with. Every time he'd show up, Joe would go over and talk to him, trying to get on his good side, thinking if he had that cop in his back pocket, they'd get away with stuff. Well, when push came to shove, that same officer was the same officer that arrested crystal meth. And Joe didn't like that. And like he told Joe, it's not my call. It's the sergeant's call. But Joe wanted him to stick up for him, and he told Joe, I can't do that. I'd get fired. And Joe's like, well, I thought we were friends. He says, no. We knew of each other, but we weren't friends. And that set Joe off. Because Joe figured with the name First Responder Media, he'd have an in with the cops. It didn't happen.
Now, do you think Oreo's going to be streaming in Bunker Hill?
No.
So he'll shut the stream off when he gets there?
Oh, yeah. They won't want nobody knowing what's going on at Bunker Hill.
We'll see.
If they allow anybody to stream, it'll be certain people, and they'll only be able to show certain things. And that would be strictly solely so they can get money coming in. Because they're going to run out of money fast.
Yeah, I wonder how long they're going to rent that parking lot, how long they'll let them.
They're not renting. They're staying there for free.
No,
they pay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any extra cash being passed on, so.
They say they pay $100 per car there. That's
no. That's what they charge people to help offset the food.
$100 per car per month. That's what they say.
Yes.
Well, that's a good thing too. Like,
yes.
Money, right?
Yes, Jeff, I heard
the guy that owns that is never going to let somebody, that crew stay on there for free. Even if he is sympathetic. No freaking way.
I just don't see him paying $100 per car, because even now there's probably, if you count the trailers too, which I imagine they would, there's probably,
17.
Well, they're there. They're there. They're going to be there for at least a while. I mean, but like, I wonder how much. I mean, for August at least.
$2,000 a month plus.
Yeah, they've had. Have you seen the money that they've raked in?
Oh yeah. I just wouldn't waste like that.
But that's what they were saying, that it was they were charging.
Yeah. It was 150, and then they reduced it to 100.
Yeah.
God,
David say that.
I cannot believe that the owner would want that trash heap on that, even if he's sympathetic to their quote unquote movement. Like, it's just trashed. Why would you want that on your parking lot?
I don't think they'll be staying in Bunker Hill very long either.
Well, I guess that's something you'd have to ask. What did you say it was? Liberty Holdings.
Yeah, Jeff. Liberty.
I mean, I'm not gonna. It's more of a rhetorical question because it's like so obvious.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't understand why you'd want all that trouble on there. It's just.
I think you'd have to actually look into Liberty Holdings and see who's behind it. It might tell the whole story.
Just bizarre.
Yeah, they had a fun ride. I don't know. It was as fun. I don't think it was as fun for them as it was all of us.
Yeah.
For who?
I said I don't think it was as fun for 1776 as it was for all of us watching it.
I don't know. They've turned it into a lifestyle. I mean, Hippie and Dee really knew how to work all this stuff.
Mm-hmm. I think someone's going to get kicked out tonight.
I think Joe already got kicked out when he went and argued with Santa.
Well, what made Santa say basically, well, I'm done. I'm going back to Ohio. If you guys want to do this, you're going to have to do it right, or I'm out of here.
He was mad about
all that.
One of the things is that he was mad about people engaging when he would tell him not to. Now this is what he says, which is often different than what's actually going on. You know what I mean? So you have to think about that.
Yeah, the leader, he should have been out there, not getting, 3 naps a day and sitting in the air. And then now he wants to put the blame on everybody. He wasn't a leader. He was just racking in the money.
Oh, God.
That's how it was.
Yeah. It's messed up.
Well, Santa was pissed off because he'd tell Crystal Meth, Dee, Oreo, Joe, don't engage them. Just ignore them. They'll go away. And every single night, those same people he was telling to ignore them were engaging them.
But think about the people you just named. If you were a leader, would you put them in charge of security?
Oh, hell no.
Exactly. Without, the
first night Crystal got arrested, be like, you're off security. You're too dangerous.
Exactly. And nope, she's on the front lines within hours.
So don't think that wasn't a plan to say, oh, I'm going to blame it all on you guys because you acted like idiots. He knew they were idiots.
Yeah.
And
he actually likes when they do this stuff.
Yeah, but you got to look at
he's a proud
on camera.
Boy.
On camera, he'd say one thing. Off camera, he'd tell them, do what you got to do. Just don't get caught doing it. And they'd get caught. And then he has to backpedal because they got caught.
Everything with Santa and this whole mentality that where he comes, a lot of where he comes from and Dee and Hippie and all this stuff is they really exploit the gray areas of stuff and push it and push it and push it and push it and just, wiggle out of everything. you know.
And then when the cops approach them, they cry.
Yeah, and it's always somebody else and blah blah blah. They're used to this kind of shit. That's why they're so good at this bullshit, you know? Same with Crystal too, you know? It doesn't scare these people to be in a little bit of trouble at all, you know?
Like Granny Joe said, I noticed Santa did the same thing Marcus did. Hide in the trailer, look for Santa, run with the money, just like Marcus.
Yeah.
So do I.
And
So
that
do I.
was so true. It's the same.
Every time the cops were called, they would ask for Santa and nobody would go get him. They'd say he's sleeping.
People need to dig deeper and look more at Ma and Pa. What a great way. I'm not even joking.
I know. It's just so weird.
Thinking about it. I was watching them marching and you know, this last time, and I'm thinking, they are the people in charge. What a better way to hide everything.
This just remember, oh man,
feels bad for. What better way? I mean, that's conspiracy.
How much? I mean, we saw her at the start of this give him the $10,000 cash, and he slapped it in his pocket right away. How much money has? Right? How much money has she given him in the trailer or in the RV? That we don't know. You know,
we all watched them hand him 10 grand.
That's what I just said, Jeff. I just said that.
Or deeper than everybody thinks. Like, I really think that's going to be a huge twist.
And I mean, how much have they handed him that we haven't seen? I mean, probably just tens of thousands.
Here you go, Mr. Santa Claus. Here's $10,000. Let's start a new cult.
Well, that's like he was talking about that guy on that bike that Joe Biden supposedly gave him 20. That he was talking about this morning.
Yeah, all of this is so weird. And I can't believe I'm watching it for real.
I know. It's just so weird.
2.0.
I can only imagine what Ma and Pa's kids, I mean, she talked about one of them, you know, before, and they do kind of think that she's, you know, that this is weird, but like, can you imagine if they're watching this shit? What they think, like, in the last
few days? And why aren't they speaking up? Are they afraid?
I wonder if they are.
Like, I don't know. I just been feeling the type of way about Ma and Pa.
I don't know if their kids are aware of it.
Evil and mean. I don't care how old you are. If you're an evil person, that's who you are.
You know, the day, you know why I don't have that much sympathy for them at all is because the day that two of the protesters, the early protesters, 2 women, the day that X-Ray assaulted one of the women with a bullhorn, I went back and looked at some video and pictures and stuff yesterday. Ma Kettle is right there watching it, waving a flag. What you know, as part of the harassment of those protesters. So, no, I have no sympathy for her.
I don't see her kids standing back watching this and not saying something about it, because if it was my mom, I'd be saying something. You need to stop doing that shit.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't let my parents and grandparents like be a part of any of this.
Exactly.
I mean, it's so exploitable. I mean, people are being exploited in so many different ways. Like that's really what I hate about this too. I mean, it's
come down to let's give addresses and phone numbers, and you know, you're putting people's family in danger because they're psycho followers. Like, these people are obsessed with these streamers and would do anything for them.
Well, like Glow Lady just said, first responder is the one who told the supporters to call last night and brought fire trucks. Said you wouldn't give ID to police doesn't mean that warrants don't lie in wait. Exactly. He's the one that called the police, and then when they approached him about it, he says, "Oh, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me." But it's all over his stream.
Oh yeah, there's a recording. I mean, you can see the recording, the video of it. I mean, it's of the chat when he said that.
Yeah, but when the cops approached him about it, he backpedaled and said, "It wasn't me. I didn't call him."
That's one thing that they all do is lie constantly. All of them.
Yep.
Yes, they lie. They defend.
Constantly.
Their followers are just, I mean, they're brutal in the chat. If you say anything against them or try to say, you know, this is what I see, like open your eyes, bam, they're gone. You can make 100 counts. They're going to block it because they don't want the truth out there. They don't want to believe the truth.
Well, little does Joe realize, he's also killed his first responders media company back in California doing what he's done here in DC. Because a lot of the people that are on his stream watch him in California, and a lot of people were turning their back on him last night. And 2 of them were his own mods that had been mods for him for years. They told him, "Take my wrench, I'm done."
Is that right? Wow.
Yep.
Well, that's good. I mean, I know they see more than what we see behind the scenes, sure. And I don't know how anybody can mod for Oreo, Joe, etc.
Or how about for X-ray? Can you imagine? you really have to be batshit to mod for that guy.
Yes.
I wonder if X-ray made his meeting today.
Which meeting is that?
He was supposed to meet with, what was his name? Let me find the paper.
Is it the one guy? Yeah, the one cop that he was yelling at.
He was supposed to meet with a Sutton today to go over the damage on his truck.
Yeah.
And nobody has heard from him at all today. Nobody.
Hey, Jeff, this is Nancy. I was watching him yesterday pretty close on his stream, and I get the feeling he is in some sort of facility.
He was in Missouri.
Well, I think
he's at QT's house.
Well, QT, doesn't he live in Indiana?
He's got a couple houses.
It sounded by the things he was saying.
Days to get to Missouri.
But he was.
I don't think he was in Missouri. I think he was probably in Indiana.
That might be possible.
The other thing that made me feel like he was getting some sort of mental help or PTSD help, he kept referring to the care he was getting.
QT and his wife. Because they took him in, they've been feeding him, they gave him clothes. Because supposedly all his stuff got ruined when they searched his truck.
Well, I think it's more than that, though, because he was talking about how he wasn't as excitable as he had been. And it was more of a talk about his mental status. So I don't know if he's getting some sort of therapy, but he's getting something.
Well, I do know one thing, though. He was being stupid last night on that stream.
Yeah, he really was.
Maybe
so I don't know whatever help he thinks he's getting isn't doing any good.
Oh, no, he doesn't realize why they were keeping him on the phone as long as they were.
Oh, no. But, yeah, I mean, we all know that they were pinging
towers. They were pinging towers to find his location.
Yeah, I think you're right. I just found it interesting the way he was talking about he wasn't saying it blatantly, but I kept getting references about that. So I just found that interesting.
He's not getting anything from the VA, so.
No, that's true.
But no, they were pinging towers last night to pinpoint him because he does have a warrant out of DC for threatening an officer's life.
I imagine he should.
He does.
At least one warrant.
Oh no, they got him for putting out her real cell phone number. They got him for putting out Dorsey's real cell phone number and jeopardizing both lives.
Yeah.
And the reason they kept hee-hawing around with him last night is because they were pinging to track him down.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right.
Because if you listen to who he was talking to on their end, they were, let me put you on hold, see what I can find. Let me put you on hold, see what I can find. Let me put you on hold, see what I can find. The guy had that information right there on a computer screen in front of him. There was no reason to be put on hold.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Especially in today's day and age with computers.
So he basically created, it's been a self-fulfilling paranoia, you know,
Yeah.
and he's created that whole situation,
Yep.
like to the worst that it could possibly be.
No, the phone call wasn't fake, DC, but Metro PD kept putting him on hold so they could track the call. They were pinging towers to get his location.
Well, he was certainly on with them long enough for them to be able to get it.
Exactly. And once they got it, what did Son do? I'll see you tomorrow. When I head that way, I'll give you a call. Click.
Yeah. Yep.
Good. I hope they get him soon.
They kept him on long enough to get what they needed, and then they got off the phone with him.
Yeah.
Because I knew the moment they got the information, he says, "Oh yeah, here's the proof on the record on the truck and everything else. I'll call you when I get close to you tomorrow, and we can meet up and we can go over the damage. Have a good day." Point, sweet, and to the point, and he got off the phone. That's all right there. Told me, yeah, they got you. You were on the phone long enough. But his anger, he was so blind to what was going on.
Yeah, he's amazingly naive about the police and all that stuff. It surprises me.
Yet, listen to him talk. He teaches survival. He teaches first aid. Somebody who does all that's supposed to be a smart man.
And all this military stuff he keeps talking. I mean, you don't have to have any of that background to know about some of the stuff that police do, you know, and he's so naive about some of this stuff.
He was naive, and he's made the wrong comments about his military career, and that's what got him nailed for fake valor.
Yeah. It's just delusional.
And I'm not the only veteran that turned him in for it. A couple of his Marine buddies turned him in for it. Because the way he was acting embarrassed them as a Marine. And that's one thing you don't do. You don't embarrass yourself as a Marine.
It's just a whole group of them. They really have no logical sense. They don't. I mean, just look at the things they say and the way they think things are going to happen, and it never turns out their way because they're not thinking it through. They can't.
I know. It's amazing.
Here's the funny part about all of it. If you listen to them on their stream long enough, they give you the information they're trying to hide.
They always do, too.
And it's like, damn, I don't have to go looking. Thanks. You just give it to me. Because they forget what they're talking about, and they put it right out there on the internet, and they don't even realize they did it. Because they bounce back and forth on different things, and they forget what they're talking about, and they put that information out there.
They forget they're live.
Yeah.
You know, because they're so comfortable with their echo chamber in the chat, you know, and they just feel so at home that they forget stuff too. You know, they forget that they're live and they screw up.
They also think they can delete it later. They forget that there's so many people recording everything they say.
Exactly.
What, huh? X-Ray. I let X-Ray hang himself. Because I started watching him at Hagerstown, and he would give out information that he didn't think he was giving out. I was like, oh, this is going to be easier than I thought. Keep talking.
I'm telling you, the live streaming is what killed them. If they would just shut the fuck up, because if you notice, from the time they got to Hagerstown, the first 2 weeks after that, they've never grew. It was always losing. Sure, some people might have came and others left, but they never grew again because the live streams ate them alive. It didn't help them like they thought it would.
Well, no, because they actually saw what was going on. That these people were just using people for money.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you look at their live streams, every 3 to 5 minutes, they're begging for money constantly. Well, I need a hotel room. I need this. I need this. Why don't you help me do this? And I was like, really?
Well, I just hope they enjoy the life that they've made for themselves, because they're the ones that have to live it.
They should have left when TPC ended. That's what they should have done.
They probably should have left long before that, but yeah, at least at that time.
Wait, but what happened?
They should have looked at each other and said, it's over with. We failed. Time to go home. We'll work on the state level. But no, they wanted to be stupid and do this, and look where it got them.
Well, TPC really had a stupid message. They wanted to end the Emergency Powers Act, not the declaration of the emergency. They wanted to end the act that was created back in 1977, I think it was.
Yeah.
And it was there was no person in political party that would have agreed to that, not one, because that is a very valuable tool. Well, yeah, it's valuable.
It's used during emergencies.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree with the message that, once you pass one of them, within a year or so, Congress should vote on it and do something about it, not just like there's one from Jimmy Carter from 1979 that's still active. Every year they renew it. I think it's bullshit. Let Congress vote on it. Let's make it law instead of using emergency. But they don't, and they haven't, and it's been going on now for 40 some years. So come on.
Yeah, but President Biden is the only one who's extended it. Everybody else has done what it was designed to do. Use it for emergency. Once that emergency's over with, move on.
Well,
they used it for Katrina.
COVID's still not over, and right now it's being used so the funds and stuff can be passed out. But he's not the only one to extend it. Like I just said, since 1979, every year it has to be extended, and we have one still active from 1979. That means every president since then has actively every year renewed it. So I mean, this ain't nothing new. I think we have 20 some of them that are active.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Oh, wow.
I missed everything. Did y'all get busted for something?
What are you guys watching?
I was reading what the Adventures of Sparky Madness just put into chat.
What happened today with all the people?
They all left and went back to Bunker Hill. All the ones that left are the security, and it's going to be boring for them because nobody else is there. Everybody went to Bunker Hill, including the anti-protesters.
Yeah, some will show back up tomorrow to look, see, we're still here. But no, you're not. You're gone.
But what the Adventures of Sparky Madness just posted is dead on.
Sad.
They hit that one right on the head. About what, Raggy? No, they won't. The fact that Santa left D.C. today says it's over. He's going to go back to his truck and he's going to vanish with all the money in his pocket. Because that man swore he'd never admit defeat. He did the moment he pulled out of D.C.
Well, I look at it like this. They don't have to admit defeat. Just like Trump has not admit that he lost the election, but
Exactly.
clearly he did, you know.
But Santa said he'd never leave D.C. until the end of the permit. The fact that he left today was defeat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, they were told when they tried getting the second permit, the answer was no.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why he said, "Oh, we're gonna pull our request." Yeah, you didn't have to pull it, buddy. You're already told.
Yep.
You ain't getting that.
And then he says, we're going to go by the letter of the permit finally. But they still didn't even do that.
No, because they don't understand the permit. Like Joe and them, his supporters tell him, "Hey, this is what the rule says." Okay, well, just because you know the wording, you got to understand what it means. And they just don't. They lack.
My question is, what was so hard to understand about that permit?
Nothing. They didn't
Exactly.
even want to understand that.
They never read it.
I've never even seen, honestly, I've never seen a group of people in my entire life who would have something planned, a leader would have something planned, and just like the whole thing in the national park, in the mall, just all of it is just ignored. And the police go along with it, the permit people go along with it. Nobody pays any attention to the permit at all. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Like, did anybody know that you could do? I don't think anybody knew that you could do all that people could get away with all that stuff there, you know? I mean, that is just ridiculous.
Well, I don't think Santa even read the permit. All he did is look at this phone. Yeah, we got a permit. And that was it. He never actually read it. Because he didn't want to. They weren't doing what they were supposed to do by the law to begin with before the permit. Why would they do it during the permit? That's what we'll do whatever we want to, regardless if we got a permit or not. The permit says we can get away with it now. And that's all it was in a nutshell. Because they were violating laws before they got the permit. They were violating the same laws once they got the permit. And then when they were told, we can't just leave in your car, we're going to arrest you and tow you, oh, wait a minute, we need to do something here or we're all going to jail.
Mm.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care about that stuff. They don't care about the rules or laws anyway. They don't care about it, but that was their little civil disobedience and whatever. But the thing is that the permit office and the police that were supposed to enforce that stuff let them just enable them to have carte blanche to do all their hillbilly stuff. So they just ran with it. They don't care.
Yeah.
These people are trash.
Oh, like I said, Santa's going to go back to his truck. And one day you're going to find out he's no longer there. He's gone. Him, his truck, and the money in his pocket. And everybody's going to be sitting in Bunker Hill going, what the hell do we do now? Yes, Dalby it was. He should have been arrested. Had I been one of the cops, I'd arrested him for drunken disorderly just on that alone. Then I would have added the charge of destruction of federal property because he hit that tree.
Man, I had a good laugh at
Oreo's pulling in right now.
Yeah.
This morning's meeting. I laughed when I heard that one guy say about yeah, we got to be here for November because there's these candidates running that the mainstream media won't give them a platform, and we have a stage for them. I'm saying, yeah, all right, like they want to speak on your fucking stage. Come on, buddies.
Let's see how long he stays streaming.
Hurley girl, what did you say? Hurley girl?
Yeah, sorry. It looks like Oreo just pulled into Bunker Hill.
Oh, okay. Do you guys think Bandit is still there?
No, he's with Santa's truck.
Yeah, he's somewhere.
He's at the third location.
Oh, okay.
On a tripod, get a chair.
Because Santa knows they've been driving by Bunker Hill to get a picture of him at Bunker Hill. So the last time Ant went by Bunker Hill, Santa's truck was not in Bunker Hill.
There goes the stream. It's going.
I knew that was going to happen.
On. Yeah. So where's the third location?
It is a field that somebody's letting them use somewhere in West Virginia, just not sure where. Okay. Ant was trying to find it yesterday. I don't know if he found it or not.
Interesting.
But the only thing that was sitting in Bunker Hill was the fire truck, one motorhome, one damaged tent, and Santa's truck was not there. But Santa wasn't in his truck. Marcus drove his truck to the third location that they're trying to keep secret so they don't know Marcus is still with them.
Because Oreo just shut his stream down quick.
Mm-hmm. And I bet you he doesn't bring it back up.
He got all the donations he could all the way there.
Yeah.
People donated to him all the way there as he was driving.
He didn't even say goodbye. Thank you.
Hey.
Kiss my ass. Anything. He's just gone.
Yep. What did
said? Marcus is with Santa's truck at the other their new location.
It was going to be really sad when he tries to go home and his old lady has a PFA against him and he can't go there. That's going to be fun.
I told JJ when he saw Oreo to ask Oreo what he thought about his wife liking the football more than him. That set Oreo off. And I sent him a copy of Oreo's arrest record.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting caught on everything.
Oh, he's back live.
Oh, wow.
Who's the guy in the orange shirt? Yeah, D's truck is right there.
Yeah. Turn around, motherfucker. Turn around, bitch.
That's Jaylen's setup.
Yeah, that's Jaylen setting the table up.
Yeah.
That might be Matt.
Matt and Jaylen giving
grand. Hold on, I'm fixing a screenshot and send. Give me a second. Turn around, and
Go back to the beginning of the stream. He says, I'm right here, and walked away. Almost like Marcus.
Pull it, chat.
These people,
more photos.
These people really just don't understand, because even the conservatives are like, man, you guys are making us look bad.
Yeah.
No one wants to be around them.
The guy in the orange is Wild Bill. He is the auctioneer.
Oh, okay.
All these nicknames. Can we just have normal names? Why does everybody have to have a nickname?
They think it's cool.
Oops, that's twice. I don't need it twice. Come on.
Oh, I'm laughing at Raggy just making a statement. Santa played you all. Ha ha ha. Actually, Raggy, the one that got played was Santa. And that's all going to come to light here real soon.
Santa played them all. There's no question about it.
That's right.
I mean, how do you even figure that he played anybody but them? Doesn't even make sense.
At all, does it?
No.
You wonder if they'll have an emergency meeting.
But there's one thing about the internet, Raggy. Not even David Rydell can hide his police record that people don't know about.
No, it's like it just reached through the screen. It would just like made me feel better.
Yeah, I think it's so funny that all these people are so self-righteous.
Here's the guy in the church.
And they have all these records and warrants and shit.
Exactly.
Here's the guy in the white shirt.
Yeah, that's Big Bill the auctioneer.
I thought that was the orange guy.
That's her husband, Jalen's husband, Matt.
What, in the orange shirt?
No, the white shirt, he said.
Oh, I'm going to say the white shirt's
husband.
Matt.
That's her husband.
He was the one saying about. He was the one saying earlier this morning. What the hell was he saying? But yeah, he talked during the meeting for a few minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he thought he had some. I can't remember what it was, but he thought he had some, spectacular idea for something.
And somebody in Oriole's chat just says, when Ant gets there, they're going to call the police instantly.
I hope they know. The police are called before they get there by them, not by 1776. The police already know that people are coming.
Yeah, they've already called them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the police pretty much just told them to keep us informed. You guys come, let us know, we'll come there. So I mean, the game that they think they're playing, they're going to be played again.
Yeah, just like they were in DC.
No, it's not Bandit.
It's not Bandit.
No.
That's Auctioneer Bill.
That's why I was taking pictures. I'm taking pictures.
They would never let him be seen that, obviously.
I don't think that Raggy understands that roads that go in front of Bunker Hill compound is not private land. That's
public. Exactly. Like that's another thing they don't understand. Like it's just amazing how they think all the things that they're fighting for or say that they're fighting for don't apply to anybody else.
Exactly.
Like it's the same with their chats, the same people.
And you know what? We can find where the other camp is easily.
Oh, Ant went looking for it yesterday. He thinks he knows where it's at. He just hasn't said yet.
Well, I heard JJ saying about the trail cams they put up there. So
yeah, all over the forest.
Well, pointing into the farmland.
How about just getting a job? This is
that's a novel idea, ain't it?
Yeah, I know that Matt is always proud to say that he's got a job.
That's Matt, and the heavyset guy was Auctioneer Bill.
Yeah, I know. Matt
no, I was answering Kohai.
Matt always likes to say that he has a job and there's like one other person. No, it's mostly him. He's always proud of that. But like, there's just so many people that just need a job. I just can't even believe this.
They all do.
Just, it's so dumb.
Well, Defender Vance, he does Uber Eat or does that Uber stuff. Or
oh yeah, I'm talking about 1776.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
hey, Raggy, I'll tell you what my job is. My job is to troll you.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're going to troll you now, Raggy. Be prepared for
it. Let's do troll wars now.
There we go.
I love how super serious Jalen and Matt are about their, squatting.
Raggy. BTM Sparky says hello. They're going to troll you too.
I don't think Oreo understands that we're all watching him right now.
Probably not.
I mean, he had 2,500 people in before he shut the stream down for 5 seconds. Now he's only got 248.
He's back up to 1,025.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're all watching him eat and donating money. Because he's back at Bunker Hill and he needs money. But Oreo's going to find out when he goes home he's not going to have a wife or a son or anywhere to go to.
Why do you say that about his wife or a girlfriend? I mean,
because he knows about his bankruptcy being tied up right now. And she's relying on the money that he's been making. Well, guess what? Because he lied to the courts going after that money.
Chuck, where are all the police at that you said was going to be waiting?
Do what?
Where you said there was going to be people waiting for them and they pulled in.
Oh, the police are there.
Oh, they are? I can't see it.
Well, Oreo's showing the inside of the camp. He's not showing the outside. They're there. They're watching. Hey, now he's telling everybody, hey, we're live right here. Keep that in mind.
They have so much to hide all the time.
Yes, they do.
Oh, who is that? Is that Glory B that's walking by?
Yes.
All I have to do is
I
see half of her ass and I can tell it's Glory B.
I don't know why she went to Bunker Hill.
Oh, who's that? That just went inside the tent.
That was Jalen.
Jalen.
Oh.
Jalen and Matt are married. They're a couple.
I'm asking Glory B's in the chat some, questions today.
What'd you say?
Glory B.
Yeah.
I went on their chat today.
Uh-huh.
And, I was being me, and what I felt like, at first they attacked me. But then, we got to talking about other things.
Oh, they're yelling.
Oh,
I thought they were yelling.
Oh, yeah, I see. I'll put my conversation on hold. Something's happening.
Somebody talking about their butt hurting.
When do they start licking their wounds?
As soon as Santa shows his butt.
Is Santa maybe he might sleep in his truck tonight though, right? Not the RV.
His truck's not at Bunker Hill.
I know that. I'm saying he might go to the third spot and sleep in his truck. Right?
He might. Because he's under the impression nobody knows where the third location is.
I could see him doing something like that because he's pissed off about something.
Yeah.
Well, he's pissed off because people won't listen to him.
He's pissed off because he's a little fucking boy.
Yeah.
Amen, sister.
But they can't really say anything to him because he has control of all the money.
Yeah.
Because before the meeting they had, just before they left Bunker Hill, he made the comment, if these people won't listen to me, I won't be back.
Yeah, I know. We know that. We see that too.
Yeah. So I don't see him going to Bunker Hill. I'm seeing him going to his truck too.
Yeah, I can see he longs for that truck. You can tell. Stupid truck.
And everybody here is going to be wondering, where's Santa?
Where's Santa?
And they're going to go to the new location, and his truck's not even at the location. He's gone. I think that's why they pulled his truck out. So he can make a clean getaway.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because Sunday, or no, Monday, when Ant went by, because Ant went to Bunker Hill.
Yeah.
And the only thing that was sitting in the parking lot was the fire truck and a motorhome. Santa's truck was not there.
Actually, there were quite a bit of things at Bunker Hill. I took some pictures and looked. Because I was looking for Bandit's truck, and Bandit's truck wasn't there, but there was a bunch of cars and shit there.
There were cars, a motorhome, and the fire truck. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
But
right,
there was not a single semi in that parking lot.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was looking for, to see how many semis were sitting there.
Or you'll tell
truck's
somebody
supposed to be in there.
not to talk about something.
Oh yeah, Oreo's trying to take charge until Santa gets there. He always does.
Hey, Mr.
Is that live with Joshua's what? Joshua's wife in the blue. You see that? Anyone live with Joshua, the girl?
You have a good night, Reggie.
In the blue. I'm on a phone, so I can't really see too well. Yeah, that's her. I think no, but wait. Yeah,
no, that's Auctioneer Bill's wife. The one that's sitting down in the chair with the hat on and a white shirt, that's Jalen, and the guy in the white t-shirt is Matt.
No, the lady in the blue shirt, the baby blue shirt.
Yeah, that's Big Bill's wife, or Auctioneer Bill's wife.
I thought it was live with Joshua's wife.
You're correct.
It might be. Let me hang on a minute.
Yeah, she does that live stream.
Yeah, that's
right.
Josh's
Bill's
wife.
Also had an orange shirt on.
You're right. That is Josh's wife. Not the one for Oreo, but the other one.
Yeah. The learning disabled guy.
Yeah.
I knew they were going out to Bunker Hill because it's only their second day back. And they live in Kentucky or something.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Jeff, I would like to do a nickel bet with you. By the way, that's me betting big. I'm thinking with all the ruckus and lack of sleep and being used to his truck the way he is, I'm betting Santa takes 24 hours to not hear a human voice or anybody asking for 16,000 directions when it's already been explained many, many, many times. And I'm betting he takes 24 hours and then comes back like nothing happened.
Yeah.
I don't see that happen. I see him going to go sleep in his truck, wake up in the morning because everybody else will be at Bunker Hill. Him and his truck disappear out of that third location nice and quietly, and nobody knows any difference because his truck is not there.
Yeah, but I'm doing a nickel bet that he doesn't leave, that he disappears and gets a good night's sleep and gets away from all these idiots and comes
that's
back.
why he's going to leave is because of all the idiots.
I'm telling you, I want a nickel bet that says I disagree with you, and that I'm going to be right and you'll be wrong, or I owe you a nickel.
Okay.
Fair enough?
Who drives that white semi-truck in the background?
Well, that white truck back in the background is Auctioneer Bill's.
Oh.
That's the only semi other than the fire truck in the parking lot. Santa's black truck is not there.
Oh, Santa drives the black truck. Okay.
Yes, it's not there. Because when Aunt drove by it, you can see Auctioneer Bill's truck, you can see the fire truck, you can see a motorhome, and the rest of it was cars. Santa's semi was not sitting in the parking lot. And Santa's been talking the last couple of days about a third location that they got that's private and nobody knows about, but they got animal cams all over the property, so if anybody shows up, they'll know. And it's got forest, it's got grass. It's not going to be this hot-ass parking lot. So I'm thinking they're going to...
Can I point out one other observation from this afternoon, at least my time, was it sounded, I don't know if they were just trying to spook him or what, but when Aunt and Jersey J were talking, they insinuated that they'd already found the third location and that they already had cameras all over the place. And that's when they were talking about their 1 terabyte memory card, yada, yada, yada. So either they were playing a game trying to get everybody spooked, or they have found it already.
Santa says they got a third location.
No.
I said it's already been discovered by Aunt and Jersey J.
Yeah, but they haven't put it out. Because Aunt followed somebody from Bunker Hill Monday. And they didn't realize they were being followed.
Right.
Because Aunt stopped at a Taco Bell in Bunker Hill and was approached by 2 Berkeley County Sheriff's officers asking what he was doing. He says, I'm just hanging flyers. Because they called the cops on him because he was in Bunker Hill. Because apparently they were watching his stream and they knew exactly right where he was at and told the sheriff's department because they pulled right into the parking lot where he was at. And he talked to him, told him he was hanging flyers, and he followed somebody leaving Bunker Hill and followed him to the third location.
So they know.
And Jeff, what I was saying was they were insinuating today that the cameras are already set up by them at location number 3.
Yes. That's what you do.
Because it's on somebody's farm. I don't know if they set up the cameras or if the farmer set up the cameras.
No, but Aunt and Jersey J did.
No, they found cameras.
No. Jeff, I'm going to say it one more time for you. This afternoon, Aunt and Jersey J insinuated, kind of said, but I don't trust it not to be a scam, but they had said that they already had cameras with 1 terabyte memory cards on the new third location. That's when they were discussing some things being blurry, got to redo some stuff. And they were talking about both sets of cameras, the one on Bunker Hill and the one they already had, or ones they already have at the third location. That's what I was talking about, was they were saying they had it and they already had the cameras up.
I don't see them putting cameras up. I see the movement putting cameras up, but not Jersey J and At.
Okay. Their joint feed this afternoon says different, and that's why I keep saying I don't know if it's true or if they're just trying to freak everybody out. But that's what being said on.
Try freaking the movement out. But I know the movement's got cameras up because of the property is a farm property, and the farmer put them up to keep people from coming in and harassing them.
That doesn't mean Ant couldn't put up a camera right at the entrance to the farm to see who goes in and out.
But you got to look at one thing. How much money does Ant actually have?
Oh, they addressed, no. They addressed that. That equipment was specifically ordered by an outside person for them to use. That they were very impressed with the equipment that was sent to them. That was addressed in that feed this afternoon.
Your show cams are not cheap.
Exactly. That's why they were going nuts. Actually, it's the batteries that cost a lot.
I heard also that it was closer to Washington, D.C. than Bunker Hill.
The farmland that Santa was talking about, he said is in West Virginia, but he wouldn't say where. But if they have problems at Bunker Hill, they can go there and nobody knows where it's at.
And I agree with the comment that just happened. Santa did say, but it's closer to DC. Because then I thought, well, that will knock the transportation bills down.
Yes.
GWT sent the cameras? Is that what you're saying, Raggy?
Wait. Oh my God, I talked to him yesterday. I talked to GWT yesterday, and I didn't even realize who I was talking to.
Hey, look at it. There's our favorite friend, Crazy Ivan. How you doing, Crazy Ivan? Hey, you've been a popular name today, by the way.
What was your conversation, Gary?
I can find out. I'll call GWT and ask him himself. Well, apparently you've been very popular on a lot of 1776 Restoration Movement streams today. I guess you pissed somebody off. They think you're BTM.
Are you talking to me?
No, talking to Crazy Ivan. He's in local chat.
Crazy Ivan.
Oh,
in local chat. Welcome to the family, Crazy Ivan. Welcome to the family.
I thought he was awesome, and then they kicked him out. Jalen is a bitch.
Because they think you're BTM. So welcome to the family. We'll make it official.
Okay, I'm gonna go watch some Lazy Gamer. I'll be back in a few.
He's supposed to be having a new one come out tonight about them leaving the mall.
Yeah, I'm fixing to find out. So I'll be back.
Oh no, they swerving down. You're part of BTM, Ivan. They think you're part of BTM. So guess what? Welcome to the family.
Well, that's because I think BTM stands for exposing the truth. So I guess if you expose the truth, you're BTM.
Exactly. Yes, I saw him.
BTM just put preparation H suppositories on the screen.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, no. Ivan, you're missing the point. They think you are BTM. Not part of the group of BTM, but are BTM.
Yeah, that's it. Maybe Crazy Ivan is BTM.
Who knows?
Maybe they're on
never
something.
know. Oh yeah, we're all BTM, just under different names. Never know who's who. Raggy, if you work for Fat Pillsbury Doughboy, relay a message to that fat son of a bitch. He's next.
Well, there's Where Am I said I'm not BTM. I guess they don't like to expose the truth.
Make sure he gets that message. He's next.
Where do most of these cults hang out at? Like Utah or something like that? Maybe they need to get a piece of land out there.
Oh, Raggy, I am the dark. I know you are crazy. I just letting you know they were talking about you today. It's already started, Raggy. Catch up. Always look in the shadows.
Raggy, you probably ought to really go over to Discord and read Trolling 101 because you're not really that good at it.
Look, there's my best troll right there, Emerson. Evening, Emerson.
So what are you guys all doing today besides enjoying the sad faces of the 76 crew?
Picking on Jalen and letting Matt know about Oreo and Jalen's little fling in Hagerstown and him not being happy with it.
You sure they had an affair? I didn't think Oreo really swung that way. I guess she's more of a man than he is, so why not?
You're probably right. and then both Metro PD, Park PD, and Berkeley Springs PD knowing about concealed weapons in DC and in Bunker Hill. Okay, Evan. Possible. That is Auctioneer Bill in the orange shirt. He's complaining about 3 hours of sleep.
What I think the 76 people don't understand, they keep wanting to talk about all guns, guns, guns. Well, there's no one that exposing them for the truth have done anything physical towards them at all. But on the other hand, they can't say the same thing, and I hope they don't think they're the only ones that carry a gun in self-defense. I hate to see anybody get hurt, but they just gotta wisen up, man.
Jesus.
I have to say, Raggy, I think we all have a great idea of who you are. And we probably have a good guess of what you look like, but let's not go there.
By the way, Ivan, good picture of Ant today.
So now we got what? A BTM Antifa division, a BTM suicide division. Oh my goodness.
And we got BTM, the Dark Side division.
Yeah, shit. Figure you'd be on them shirts already, Jeff. Get them shit made up.
Oh, I do. It's all black. That's why we're called the Dark Side. You gotta admit, Squirrel did a good interview with that poor tree that got attacked last night. That was funny.
Yeah, Squirrel, we definitely have a nut job edition. We let them come in here and spew their nonsense.
Get time, go back and look at her stream earlier today. She actually interviewed the poor tree that D ran into last night. It was hilarious. Asking if it was okay, if it got hurt. Oh no! I mean, it was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing.
I seen you, Crazy Ivan, on Jersey Jay's stream for a second. You weren't there long.
Yeah.
I guess that Where I Am likes to listen to things that they don't like. They
What
don't think
else
it's
is new?
exciting, but they come and listen anyway.
Yeah, what else is new?
No doubt. You probably need some of them Preparation H suppositories on the screen.
No, I think the best stream today was Jalen making a comment. I don't need to spend $100 on pepper spray. I've got a concealed weapon.
Isn't she
On
a
live
felon or some
stream, no
shit?
less.
Isn't she a felon?
Matt's carrying it.
Oh, okay. Well, then she don't have shit.
No. And then Matt made the comment, anybody gets in Jalen's face, I'll drop. I'm like, okay. She talks about a concealed weapon and you're talking about dropping. That's a good combination.
He'll drop right to his knees.
So I told JJ, go get in Jalen's face. Yes, Dragon Lady, Jalen was flipping because somebody was walking across the grass. And then they lost him behind a tree. So they had to be standing at the tree. But yet the person kept walking. She just didn't see him keep walking. She thought they stopped and hid behind a tree. I feel sorry for Dom Lisa because they're going to get Dom in trouble.
Hey guys, I think they've been played.
Why you say that?
Have you been watching Oreo's stream?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Do you notice that voice in the background, that lady's voice? He's on the phone with someone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who that voice sounds like?
What do you think the voice sounds like?
Kaiser's mom. You know?
Oh, you mean the one that got kicked out of BTM?
Yes. Yes.
Then how would we have got played?
Exactly.
Because she's telling Oreo exactly what's going on over here.
Well, she can't. She's banned from BTM.
I understand that.
And now she doesn't see it all anyway.
But she knows a lot.
Nah.
She doesn't know as much as she thinks she knows.
BTM ain't that stupid.
Her Discord server on my fucking my thing, because yeah, I can't do that. No, I don't like being played.
We're not. And I can prove my point. She kept pushing and pushing and pushing that I need to stop doing what I'm doing because I might be jeopardizing something. I'm not a stupid man. I'm not going to jeopardize that for this movement or anybody else.
Where I am, yes, ban does mean you can't read Discord when you have to have special permissions to get in certain rooms. Come on now.
Yeah.
All the information I found, Paul, is public information out on the internet. You just got to know where to look.
I understand that, but she was listening into every conversation that was in this chat.
They all do, Paul. They all do. We know that.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about stuff that goes on over through YouTube anyway. I mean, that's nothing hidden. It's the other rooms where no one can hear unless you're given permission. I mean, don't let them confuse you. There ain't nothing. They don't. That's their goal. That's what they're trying to do.
They're trying to reverse the table, Paul.
Other rooms.
What's that?
But she had power to get in the other rooms.
No, she never did.
No.
Yes, she did. She was red for a little while. That's why everyone started coming in here. She was inviting people over here.
You got to understand, red is not the top level.
Yeah, I know.
So anything that needed to be talked about in private was not even done in red.
She had no access to.
So, I mean, don't worry yourself. Seriously.
Okay.
They put me on the leadership team. I see a lot more than what a lot of people do.
Yeah.
They're trying to spin it around to get you to wonder, Paul. That's all it is. That's their game. Yep. They play circles.
All right.
That's all they're trying to do.
I can promise you that.
Because I can tell you right now, the day she got banned, she was crying, begging to come back.
Because she asked me, what did I do? What did I do? When I talked to her.
She was doing that with everybody, trying to get back in.
I seen some of the message she sent to other people that they sent to BTM. She was banned for a reason. She was trying to undercut
got played.
Everything. Yeah.
Hey, I just fell asleep. Who are you talking about?
Kaiser's mom.
Yeah.
Who is that, really?
I thought it was. I'm not. And they're telling me no, it wasn't. I'm talking to Oreo on Oreo stream just a minute ago. Because he was talking in the phone and it sounded just like her.
Yeah. No. Every time she sent a message to somebody, they automatically sent it to BTM and it was all being tracked. She got played.
The way I understand it, she was trying to play everybody on the server.
Yes.
What she was,
and it
what
backfired.
her goal was. Yeah.
And it backfired. It backfired quicker than all get out. That's why she got banned.
Yeah, I got shared some of the information, but
and
I was
then
told
she
there's
cried,
a lot more than that.
Yeah, and then she cried about being banned.
Yeah, she
cried to
sent
me.
me.
Well, I'm no longer under her server. I deleted it.
Oh no, Gary banned her from BTM and every server she had access to, all in one shot.
I was on her server.
Yeah.
On Discord. That she had just started up. And she put me like one of the top people because I actually made a room in there.
So what was she doing again? I'm sorry.
She was trying to take information that we were talking about in here that everybody hears on BTM when we go live on YouTube, trying to twist it around and send it to Oreo and other people for the 1776 Reformation movement. And we already knew that. That's nothing new.
Who was this?
That, and she was trying to get people to join her server, and she was trying to get leadership on BTM's server, and she was going to use it against them. She sent all this in text message to people. She's just... Yeah.
Oh.
And she made a comment that I need to watch what I'm doing because I might jeopardize something. And she was told, everything I find is public information. I'm not jeopardizing anything.
She almost got me. She almost got me.
She's a manipulator.
Yes.
Wow.
Because I heard her talking to Oreo on his stream.
Just today?
Just about 15, 20 minutes ago.
You know what? I thought that was her too. Oh my God.
It was.
It was.
Yeah.
Oh, holy crap.
And then I came in here going like, holy shit. I've been fucking played.
Not by a BTM, you were played by her.
Yeah, I was played by her.
BTM doesn't play anybody.
What are you talking about?
I just figured that the BTM had a good reason to get rid of her, and that was none of my business.
There was.
Wait, who are you?
Who got banned and fell asleep?
There was a good reason. They handled the problem. It was over with.
Yeah.
Who got banned?
Talking about? Any
Kaiser's mom.
Oh, okay.
Mama?
Yeah.
You're breaking up a lot.
Kaiser's mama was who?
He was a go between BTM and Oreo.
Yeah.
Wow. Stop. Okay. Good to know.
Well, she was just on the phone with Oreo on his stream.
Yeah. And
I'm pretty disappointed in that.
And I had just found it out, and I'm pissed.
I am too.
Oh yeah, I'm
Her.
really right now.
I'm not.
I mean, okay, it is what it is. You don't know who you're really talking to, but I sincerely thought she was legit.
Sincere.
Yeah.
Well, now, there's something there was a comment she made, and me and Gary were talking about the day she got banned. Like I told Gary, I never mentioned that anywhere on any live chat, on any stream. How would she know that?
Yeah.
And he goes, what do you mean? I said, there's only one way she would know about that. One way and one way only. He goes, what's that? I said, she's a plant from the feds. Because how else would she bring that particular topic up?
She didn't find that out from the other side?
Nobody knows. I don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Because she made a comment, I need to watch what I'm doing or I'm going to jeopardize something. And she spelled out what I was going to jeopardize. And like I told Gary, I never talked about that.
I mean.
So how would she know? Unless she's a Fed and has read my service jacket. Because that is the only way she would know.
I mean, she was completely a sweetheart to me, and you know, I'm pretty like shocked to hear all this, honestly.
Me too. I'm surprised.
I'm pissed.
I'm pissed too. I make no mistake. I just don't know if I should say anything.
Matsy, read your DM, Matsy.
Yes, I saw that. I just saw that pop up.
Don't go by anything unless I see it for myself. But if all of you are saying the same,
now you understand why I said what I said?
Yeah.
Yep.
Only way is for her to be a Fed.
All I can say is I seen what I was shared with me from BTM when we had a little bit of a leadership meeting, and I didn't trust her from the beginning. There's something about her I seen, and when I seen all that, I voted her ass. That's just the way it was.
When she kept saying that she was in touch with Crystal's family and like so many times about her kids, about Crystal's kids, AJ being in the van and stuff like that, that's an immediate red flag to me.
Tommy, read your DM.
Who?
Tommy.
Oh.
Hey, Jeff, just to respond to that without saying anything, yeah, we had a meeting about that too.
Funny, I never said anything about it.
Yeah.
Which means they have to be a Fed in order to know that.
How do you Discord? I'm sorry, I'm very new to this stuff.
Say that again?
How do you leave Discord? I mean, I know.
Leave it. You would go to the Discord you want to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to switch from one room to another room?
I am on the iPhone.
Okay, well, I can't help you there. How about
Okay, are you trying to leave the server or just go from one room to another room?
Not here. I want to completely leave a server.
Okay, what you do is you right click on that server you want to leave, and it brings up a little menu and it says leave server.
Okay, I will try that. Thank you.
But you see what I'm saying, Tommy?
Yeah, yeah.
That's the only way. That's the only way.
With a phone, you got to click and hold, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
But that is the only way, Tommy. Because it's not public knowledge.
Yep.
I know. No, I'm just playing, Jeff. I'm just playing.
Well, I can tell you right now, there's other people that have eyes on them too, that are in the server. I mean, they think they're slick, but
there's a lot of them watching me right now. I know, because of that particular
give
reason.
them rope, they hang themselves. You know.
Well, no, I know I'm being watched because of that particular reason.
Yep.
And like I said, this movement ain't worth jeopardizing that in any way, shape, or form.
No question. No question.
Yep.
So they can watch until they turn blue in the face. And while they're watching, they can kiss my ass. Take that back. Tell them I said it.
Just look back from the start till now. How many wins has 1776 or TPC had against any of the trolls? How many wins? None. They don't.
None.
There's a reason for that.
BTM, put up that picture I sent you the other day. It breaks it all down.
Oh.
But I broke down every one of their losses. Everyone. What am I going to do after 1776? Continue my crusade. I took an oath to defend the Constitution. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, right there. If you look in BTM on the screen in YouTube, Tommy, you can see everything broke down.
5 arrests, 3 assaults, 2 vehicular, multiple doxing multiple folks and threats of violence, imitation of others, public nuisances, 2 known pedophiles. Your list could probably be bigger than that. But yeah.
Does it really matter, Raggy? Does it really matter? Anybody who tries destroying the Constitution is a target. Anybody who tries taking our freedoms away is a target. No, I don't, Raggy. Matter of fact, I've already started on 2 other areas right now. Stopping people from trying to destroy the Constitution. Because I myself and about, 3 million people all took an oath to protect the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. It's time to take on the domestic enemies now. And we're taking them down one by one. Hola, amigo. How you doing, Eugene?
I don't see anyone done from Squirrel and Ants live. They're not live.
Hellraiser, depends on what you want to talk about. There's a lot of good chats out there that talk about a lot of different things. Yes, Raggy. Damn, you're making me sound like Scooby-Doo. Damn. Raggy Roo. Raggy, you can ask all day long, who's next? You're not going to get that answer. So the best thing for you to do, stop asking. I'm not as old as you think I am, Raggy. I'm not as old as you think I am. But you see, Raggy, there's one part of the Constitution that says freedom of choice, which means I have the freedom to choose if I tell you who's next or if I choose not to tell you who's next. Love the Constitution. Learn it, understand it, live by it.
Oh, they are down at the mall still.
Oh, their security is.
Squirrel's down there too.
Well, they went and had pizza for dinner.
They're in the car.
They went and had pizza for dinner.
Yeah, I can't really tell where they're at. It's dark. They're not in DC. They're on the outskirts of DC.
Yeah, Squirrel, AP, Matt, Ant, and JJ all went for pizza.
At the bar. Yeah.
Yeah. They got hungry.
Yeah.
Don't worry, everybody at Bunker Hill The ghost of
and
them
Lori.
all.
You forgot Lori. Lori was probably with them too. You know? What? Oh. It's a taxi behind them.
Nothing more to say there, Raggy? Or did the fact that I told you to go back and tell them all to kiss my ass was enough?
I believe they're all going to try to lay low for the next few weeks. They're going to, keep going to DC here for the next few days, but then they're going to, try to go
down
dark.
there right now. They're
and make
down there
people
right now because that white Jeep, they just passed the white Jeep flag.
And make people think, try to disappear out of people's minds. So I think we should all just be making videos and stuff, waiting for them to, when they come back for their last hoorah, they get bombarded once again.
Raggy, you don't need to play. You're already in the game. You just don't know it.
No doubt.
You have no idea how far in the game you really are.
Yeah,
Am I? Are you sure? I was, but am I still there? When was the last time you seen me type in Eric's chat?
Okay, Lori's still there because that's her car in front of Squirrel.
Come on, Raggy, you want to play? Let's play. Am I still in Eric's chat? Don't be surprised if you get played trying to play.
Someone on Freedom Squirrel's stream is named Freaky Booby.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Some of these screen names are absolutely hilarious. And
They are.
Very, like,
Freaky Booby's secret past.
So
I think it's
Raggy's
funny.
question. Or do you want to answer this one, Tommy? You think Santa can't outplay us?
Nope, he's played us all. He's the king.
Only in his own mind.
No fucking doubt. I'm sorry, that's just funny as shit.
Oh, I figured you'd laugh at that one. Sparky's got somebody that loves them.
Well, I hope they send you flowers.
It's Raggy. Raggy loves Sparky. The person who wants to play, they keep stepping back from the playing field, but yet they want to play. Go figure, huh? I've been at Bunker Hill. I've been watching Bunker Hill all day. Oh, wait a minute. Only you can see Bunker Hill through a streamer stream. Wrong. There are other ways of watching Bunker Hill.
Don't be letting too much out there, buddy.
Oh, there goes Trooper. Trooper's gonna walk down there.
Oh, Trooper.
Oh wait, is that Paul walking around?
Yep.
Man, I had 8 screens. I can't watch it all.
Or was that golden shower? Oh, that's golden shower getting on that scooter. He's going down there. Oh shit. They're going down to that Troll's car. I better say something. Come on.
Whose stream are you watching?
I was watching Stormtroopers.
Oh gosh, I keep going to him, but I'm not gonna check it out.
That's Paul. That's Crystal following Paul.
Freedom Squirrel is left.
What? Freedom Squirrel is left. She's still alive. Where's... Oh, there you are. Okay, bitch. Did they just pull off?
Yeah, that was Red Squirrel. He just pulled off on a scooter.
Okay.
Some would say I'm an outlaw. How? Easy. They got security cameras on the buildings that stream to a company.
I don't see any cops down there.
They're there.
I know, but they didn't engage in Paul or the security.
They won't. They're just watching. As long as they don't cross the line and they don't step on that property, they're fine. Because that property is private property. And it's public property from 32 feet from center line of that road to the fence. Because that fence is right on the line.
Oh, now they're trying to turn the tables on us because Red Squirrel has been drinking tonight and he's on a scooter. Like, that's gonna work.
Or was kicking people out that are promoting the troublemakers at the mall.
Yeah.
Because he just told everybody in the stream, if you want to talk about them, you can go to another stream and do it, but you're not going to do it here.
Well, I'm banned in Oreo's stream, so I'm not talking. I'm just watching.
That's all you got to do.
Yeah. Yeah. It's easy.
You finally leaving this time, Raggy? Or are you going to say you are and not leave?
The stormtrooper, everybody, and I as well did, have this feel bad for him. He's lonely, but I actually think he's kind of creepy now. There's something about him that just isn't right.
He's tired of what's going on.
So many people are watching him, and I know he's the only one streaming, but still people go back. And, the things he talks about, I wouldn't admit to even like my close friends. And he admits that he does that stuff.
Well, he's an ex-military. He's probably the only one left in his life. He's got nobody else to talk to, so he's talking to the people in his stream that are watching in his chat as if they were family.
Dude, Stormtrooper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, just like other people, they can portray there's somebody, they know exactly what they're doing. And there's just something strange about him to me. I could be totally wrong.
He's just lonely.
Big heart, and I fall for BS all the time. But something is telling me, he's actually not like he's portraying.
Like
Red Squirrel
he's
just said he needs help on Squirrel's chat.
Is he the only security out there? No,
Paul?
no, he's not. Never mind.
And JJ
Crystal's
should be
out there. Crystal is out there with him.
Yeah, Crystal's out there.
That's right.
Stormtrooper is out there too.
Yeah, that's who we're talking about. Stormtrooper and Crystal.
Crystal and Stormtrooper? That's not really a good combination, is it?
No.
And probably Dom is out there too. But I don't know.
One hothead and one down to earth.
Well, 2 hotheads and 1 down to earth.
Down to earth. He's like
Stormtrooper is down to earth. Crystal Meth is a hothead.
No, he's sub earth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. If push comes to shove, he ain't gonna do anything.
No,
he's just gonna stand there and watch it.
He's done absolutely nothing. It's such a joke. I mean, whatever. But this is just like, I can't even believe this. This is so funny. I just cannot believe this is not a Christopher Guest documentary. It is one.
I know, from a while ago, I have said, I feel like you were getting punked.
Yeah, I know. It does seem like that. 911 and Guest documentary. But Squirrel is going through. They still have all their junk on the street.
Yeah, it was supposed to be in Zone 30, and here come a cop.
God, I mean,
a cop where in Bunker Hill?
No, the mall.
On the mall. Okay.
Which stream?
Squirrel, Freedom Squirrel.
Here he comes walking. Let's see what happens.
Walk as a sidewalk.
Okay.
However,
Yeah. So that's what I was doing, and then he asked me to sit down.
Hey, someone needs to turn off their thing. Thank you.
Oh, that's gonna piss Crystal off.
Yeah. That's funny as fuck. Yeah, that's gonna piss him off big time. They need to get an undercover. You know? We all watching? All right, I'm gonna go in and out of the room. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey Jeff, can you hear me?
Do what, Paul?
Oh, okay, I was wondering if you could hear me.
Yeah.
Or not. Okay. It's kind of quiet in here right now. With 12 people.
I'm trying to catch up on my laundry and housework that I didn't do the last couple of days.
And here he comes with the begging for money, and he just turned his stream off.
Who?
Oreo.
Oh. What am I doing?
The last thing he did was beg for money before he turned it off.
I'm looking what Telescope just posted in the chat.
I tweeted it to Santa as well.
I didn't even see in the.
That's funny.
He keeps talking about those damn crackers all the fucking time.
I see you having to put a Paps in there along the way.
Yeah.
Gotta have that Paps in there.
If one said Santa doesn't have the Paps. But no, he keeps talking about those fucking crackers all the time.
Yeah.
Like he's literally mentioned like 6 times watching his streams. And I was like, you know what? That's my deal. That's my bargain to him. I'll go to Clunker Hill and I'll stand there on a megaphone and I'm like, Santa, if you break up your cult, I'll give you an unopened box of your favorite crackers.
Oh, did Reggie leave?
So Telescope, tell me something. Do you think Santa's gonna just up and leave, or stay, or what do you think?
Well, I think they're going to have some issues with law enforcement.
Mm-hmm. A lot of issues.
A lot.
We're not surprised if they don't get a visit tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm. They know
with a dog.
I told them they're leaving there at 10 o'clock in D.C. They'll be there by 12.
But not surprised me for Berkeley Sheriff's Department not to show up with a dog.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And have that dog walk each and every vehicle.
They're under the belief that they have castle doctrine there. They don't.
No.
The cop flat out said to me, I'm like, yeah, they're saying this. And it's like, yeah, that's no. They don't have castle doctrine on that parking lot.
Nope.
That's not their property.
Nope.
And guess who's held liable? The property owner.
Mm-hmm. And else, Liberty does not want that on their shoulders.
No one wants that on their shoulders. Because when I spoke to them today, I'm like, they're about ready to pull Waco. And I'm watching the fucking live. I'm like, I was watching the nightly meeting tonight. And you know what that nightly meeting reminded me of? If you ever study the things about the Jim Jones cult, it wasn't like, hey, just drink the Kool-Aid and I lied to all my people. No, like they had like long deliberate like hour talks about like doing that. And it was for multiple days about drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
And that's what it kind of reminded me of, like that before they had the infighting argument, that when Santa's sitting on the bench talking to him, like this reminds me of like when Jim Jones was like sitting there and on the PA system and talking about how we need to do this and be together, and like this is fucking straight up like Jim Jones meets fucking David Koresh. And that's why I call him David. That's why I call him Santa Koresh Jones. Yeah.
So something might happen tonight.
No, nothing's gonna happen tonight. What's say
no, and that's gonna drive them crazy.
Law enforcement's aware.
Like I said, they'll probably show up first thing in the morning and catch them just before they wake up. That way they don't have a chance to hide anything.
Who knows? I don't know. But
that'd be the right time to do it.
But they're aware.
Yeah, but they have security out at Bunker Hill too.
Oh, they can't have.
No,
security.
they don't.
They have about the same amount of security they had in fucking goddamn DC. It's called security that goes to jail.
You know what the security is in Bunker Hill? A chain link fence.
They don't own the property.
Yeah.
Nope. All their security is a chain link fence that you can see through.
No, and then fucking crystal meth with their fucking with them their red shirts. The same amount of security that will happen in DC. They'll go to jail.
Yeah.
Because the counter protesters said something mean to you does not give you a right to shoot them.
Oh.
And the funny part is they cannot speak for the landowner.
Oh.
They don't have permission.
They don't own that property. They don't fucking do anything. They don't rent it.
Mm-mm.
They're
paying them. They're charging them $100 a day. No, they're not. They're staying there for free.
Oh, no, that money goes into the coffers of the 1776 movie.
That is charging for people to stay there,
no.
But they're not charging the movement to stay there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They're staying there for free.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Santos even said that himself.
Yeah. So I talked to Eric about it one night. And he was like,
Yeah.
well, what's a good deal for that? I was like, they've been to at that point, they've been to DC like twice. I'm like, how's it a good deal? Hanging out with Santa and fucking friends all day long? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, it might be a good deal for Jay Link. Suck for you, but I mean.
No, I did. I'm not blocked in Glory Be yet. So I did go there. And I did ask if Santa was going to pay for the gas out of the donations coming back and forth. And she told me yes. So whether that happens or not.
Nobody, they're saying they spent $32,000 in gas. They haven't went anywhere.
Exactly.
They're laundering. I mean, come on. They have to make this money go somewhere.
They're making it disappear so they can't get it taken away.
In Santa's pocket? I mean, the IRS is going to have a hell of a lot of fun with it.
Lolo's Lounge. Chris Smith said Raptor was at Base Camp 3. What the fuck is Base Camp 3? Base Camp 3 is a farm field that somebody's letting them stay on that is somewhere between Bunker Hill and Washington, D.C.
I'm thinking that's going to be their compound. I think that they're going to get that for free and they're going to build a compound.
Yeah, well, they're getting it for free now. And Ant found it. He just hasn't put out the location yet. Because somebody left Bunker Hill Monday and Ant followed them over to their third base camp. And that's where Santa's truck is.
No, I think his truck's in Bunker Hill. Hill.
Ant showed Bunker Hill. Auctioneer Bill's truck was there. The fire truck was there. One motorhome and a bunch of cars. Santa's truck was not there.
Okay. I'll look into it.
Because Marcus drove Santa's truck over to Base Camp 3. So Marcus wasn't at Bunker Hill.
Mm-hmm.
He's been staying at Base Camp 3 with Santa's truck.
Maybe.
X-Ray is in Missouri.
Let's see.
What are you up to, Telescope?
I'm going to record the...
Telescope, you see who's in the chat? It's your favorite buddy. He's wanting to talk to you about the crackers. It's one Mr. Convoy Santa.
I'm back. What's up?
Look in YouTube chat. Your buddy wants to talk about his crackers. One Mr. Convoy Santa.
1 second.
I wish the real one had the balls to go on there. That'd be funny.
He's
been invited multiple times by Telescope, by BTM, by a lot of people. He won't do it. Because he's afraid the truth will be told and he can't backpedal.
Yeah. Well, he's afraid of me. I mean, you saw it. He's still crying about it. He tried to get me arrested. He runs from me.
That's because they all know you're really beat.
I like what they just said, though. The gig is up when the group found out this was all over crackers and not mandates. Had to run.
Hey, I tweeted the photo to him. I'm like, hey, like, dear Santa, if you officially end your cult, I'll give you an unopened box of your favorite crackers. The offer still stands.
I'll say he might be calling you soon.
I think he might be calling. So is Dom out of gas? Are they not buying Dom gas?
Nope.
Why not?
Because they're busy grieving money and putting it in their own pockets. They don't care about anybody else.
Is he stuck in DC?
So that was my point when I went to Glory Peace.
And the problem is he's going to get arrested and they're going to tow his vehicle. Then he's really screwed.
Is he stuck in DC?
Yes.
They're saying that, yeah, Santa is going to reimburse it, but you have to go get it and then bring a receipt, and all that good stuff like they did in TPC. And that was her answer.
They're too busy exchanging food stamps for cash.
Yeah, it's gross.
Well, he's down there with Crystal and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not worried about that. Is Santa paying for the fucking parking?
Nope.
That's a load of shit.
They don't care about anybody. They care about themselves. That's it.
That's what they say. I mean, at this point, who do you trust? I really like him, and I feel like he is seriously afraid to go against anything.
Oh, he is.
He's told, don't talk like that. Don't stream right here. Like, you can see in his face, he's feeling humiliated on top of mad.
I kind of gave him some shit when I was down there. I'm like, I like him because I'm like, he lives near my area, honestly. And I was like, like once this all is over, I'll take you out to eat, Dom. Like, we'll go with some hot dogs. You know what I mean? Like,
I feel sorry for him because he's looking for a group of friends, and he thought he found a good group of friends, and he's slowly learning they're pieces of shit. Exactly.
Yeah, they're stabbing him in the back every chance they get.
They're using him. He's a body. That's all he is to them.
And that's all it is to them. Besides, when you're in that extra super close fucking group with Santa, where you get money, you're just a body.
Yep.
Tony left down there.
I figured he would have figured that out when he had to drive himself to court to turn himself in for the warrant that was out for his arrest. Nobody went with him. He did that by himself. Nobody would go with him. Not one person.
Where's his buddy that he came with? The guy that's car supposedly got totaled.
Dusty?
Yeah.
He turned his back on him too.
Yeah, and he's out there begging for gas money to go pick up the car that somebody's giving him after they've already paid for his clothes, all this fake chemical attack. I mean, it's absolutely just, you can look at it and say, what the fuck?
I might donate Dom like $20 or something like that. Was he use Cash App?
I think so. No, but they've all turned their back on Dom.
I know they did. I just didn't get the fuck home.
Hey, Telescope, do you know what his Cash App is?
I don't know.
If you do find it, you send me the link and a message, because, I don't want him to be stuck either.
I don't want to be stuck there. I'm like, I'll give you money if you fucking go home. Don't go to fucking 1776.
Oh, yeah, they're in that condition. I mean, I want to see him get out of there. But I haven't really watched him to see where his mind was today.
I think he's a little manic right now, honestly.
Never.
And unfortunately, he's not streaming right now.
Shit. Who's streaming down there?
The squirrel is, or was.
He's back live again.
I don't know where the ant is at.
So I think it'd be a nice gesture for all of us to get him fucking home.
I was going to give him $20 on his Cash App so he can at least get gas and get the hell out of there.
Exactly.
Eric, don't.
Because if they catch him sleeping in that car, they're going to tow his car and arrest him.
I know. They left him there with no fucking money.
No food.
Oh, damn, they're fucking sick fucking people, aren't they?
So Golden Chariot's live now?
No, he's not. I'm trying to get him live, so if he gets live, I can get his Cash App.
I'll get his Cash App too. That way we can all send him something so he can get the hell out of there and not go to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's what he plans on doing. He might plan on staying there no matter what.
I want to talk to him first.
Dom is a good guy. He really is. He's just misguided.
If he
Yes, I think
I'm
he's.
not going to donate.
And they knew that when he joined that he'd be easy manipulated, and that's exactly what they've done.
Like I said, I was getting him shit down there, and I'm like, look, dude, like, just fucking leave this thing and, like, go home. And, like, when it's over, like, I'll take you out to eat. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain people in that movement, I'd fucking piss on their corpse. He's not one of them. No, I'm taking.
What I don't understand is why he didn't leave with.
He's a deeply confused person who is mentally ill. And I don't think he has any friends. Because I think that he's exploited by that movement, and they give him attention, and he feels that it's positive attention, and he's listened to because he's a deeply Christian, and I guess his mom's a big Trumper or whatever. I don't really know.
So I guess this would be my question to all you guys. I mean, giving him money, what's that? Do you think it's going to let him leave or make him want to leave, or do you think he's just going to say, "Cool, now I can stay"?
No. The thing is I'm like, listen, I'll send you money to get some gas. Like, we'll send you gas money to get out there, but you cannot go back. Like, go home. We want you to go home. Go back. Go home.
Yep. Well, I understand. I'm just trying to.
It's going to be conditional. Because I'd rather him get home.
Yeah, no question.
Not around them. Because that's what I was yelling about, Mike, while I was down there. I don't know if you heard my live stream. Like, get away from these people. They don't fucking care about you.
Anarchy's live.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, AP and JJ both went live.
Okay. I think they're staying down there for the night or whatever.
And Crystal Meth got on the radio and told D, do not engage.
D's will probably go to jail now.
Yeah, he does. He needs to.
Wait, D and Hippie Mama are at Bunker Hill.
This is like
That's right.
I know.
I don't even know why they need to be down there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. They took away the stage. They got rid of their fucking garbage.
Yeah, the stage was picked up last night.
No, their garbage is still there, though.
I think Patriot Q took that back home, or Mace took it to place to Bunker Hill, or at least Mags did. I know Mags is back in his house.
I think they got it out of there because they had hang for that trailer. That's my guess, and they wanted to get it moved before they thought.
Please tell me AP is going down there.
She's at the mall right now.
No, AP's going down there.
Down where?
To their side. Oh, no, she's on the sidewalk.
She's on the sidewalk across the street where they said they could walk.
They're like, no, the protest is over. They can go wherever the fuck they want to go.
Well, the police just told Squirrel that they can walk up and down the sidewalk, but they can't stop or sit in them benches right there, which to me, that ain't right. But
because what happened yesterday, today, the cops said we're done.
But there's no one there. No one's sleeping there.
Yeah, they have been.
There.
Yeah,
the security's still there.
They're sleeping in chairs and stuff on the mall.
They're not allowed to do that.
Of course not, but they can do whatever they want.
I forgot about that.
Still.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. I was down there for 2 days. I'm very aware.
Well, they're still doing it. So, even though they're not allowed, quote unquote.
Well, they need to be arrested.
Yeah, they will. They should be, but they're not going to be.
They got 2 cop cars sitting in the grass right now, watching.
Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. I mean, their junk is still there. I guess they can probably still have some of their junk there, but actually, none of that stuff is supposed to be on the street.
No, considered camping.
Yeah, that's not even their area.
No, it's supposed to be in Zone 13.
Right. So it's all whatever, It's just
they could probably get rid of wave if they stored it in Zone 13.
Nothing is gonna.
Got it all piled up on a bench next to their cars.
Shirt on.
Oh, he's got the shirt on. Yep.
The shirt.
For Marcus Kopak.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, they got me one of those too. What color are they?
Red.
Okay.
Red.
Yeah, because I know they got me one too. I just have to get.
Oh, and it's on the back too. Mm-hmm. Good.
Yeah, Ant-Man got him. He had a friend who has a screen printing shop and got him.
Yep. Yeah.
So I need to go get one too. He got me one, but I didn't get it from him. I had it for my souvenir collection.
Dude's got a really yeah, I wouldn't wear it, but dude's got a really ugly face.
I have the voodoo doll.
Funny part is these 2 cops are sitting in the grass with their brights on, their takedown lights on, and their spotlights on, aimed at where the 1776 Restoration Movement folks are at.
Yeah.
I mean, they're lighting up everything.
Let's see. I want to see who's streaming.
AP streaming. Squirrel is streaming. JJ is streaming.
She sucks at reading her chat. Okay, JJ streaming. Okay.
Maybe the police will call the garbage men in and come pick up all that garbage tonight that's sitting there.
Oh, that'd be funny.
I know what
I'll
be funny.
I'll be back. I'm gonna see if Jay can find Dom room. Where's Dom at? Has anyone seen him?
No. Hopefully he's not asleep in his car.
No, he's riding a scooter. Oh wait, no, that was Paul. I don't know. Yeah, I would check his car.
I'm gonna hop off here for a few minutes. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see what I can do down there.
Hey, Telescope, I'm fixing to send you a private message too.
Okay. Better not be a dick pic though.
Oh, you know it.
All right. I'm gonna try to get a hold of him. Okay. All right, I'll be back.
I find it funny that these cops are lining up their junk stacked up by their cars. That's what their lights are aimed on, is all the junk. And now here comes a cop car rolling up. These are scooters. Or is it a cop car? Oh, it's scooters. Okay.
Gremlin. Tifa. That's funny. There might be someone in the porta potty protecting it.
No, he's in there sleeping.
Sleep with your shit. Ew. Santa and his gang keep their food in the porta potty.
Did what?
Santa and his gang keep their food in the porta potty. Gross. What stream his telescope on? I hear him.
Probably squirrels.
I'm in squirrels. He's not talking.
Because I know he was talking to Red Squirrel on the phone.
That's probably what it is. I'm gonna go. Oh, Red Squirrel doesn't have it. The night Sam went crazy. All right, I need to get up and move around, guys. So I'll be back. I'm gonna go smoke. Don't do anything I would do. Please.
We can't promise that.
Damn it. All right.
Somebody needs to mute their microphone.
That would probably be Phil. And Tommy. he left after Oreo and them did, because it was him and Mom, Pa, and that white motorhome. And that white motorhome doesn't go very fast.
Yeah, because fucking Santa's a fat ass piece of shit and fucking probably gets like 5 miles a gallon now with his dumb ass in it.
Probably.
Who fucking knows? It's a migraine. No, fucking miss. It's the worst episode of Trailer Park Boys ever. I just won't. Like, fucking. Like, break up the damn movement today and, like, just be done. Say you did what you wanted to set out to do and, like, go home. Enjoy the rest of the summer.
Oh, like I said, I see Santa going over to Camp 3 where his truck is at, getting his truck, and just quietly leave in the middle of the night and nobody know where he's at with all that money.
Well, you've seen the financial records today, and it's like, what? No. We spent $32,000 on gas. How? You didn't go anywhere.
That's bullshit. They never went anywhere.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't go anywhere.
So how could they spend $32,000 on gas? Nobody moved.
That pilot station's only like a half a mile down the road.
Well, no, but nobody moved.
I know.
Kind of hard to pay for gas for vehicles that aren't moving.
I liked how they did. They started off with like nothing in the former month statements too. That was great.
They started with 25.
73 on there.
As of today, there was 12 people. And the fact that Joe leaving tomorrow now makes it 11 people.
Well, I think he's done with them.
No, that's what I said. I see him up and leaving.
Yeah.
And not saying nothing.
I mean, Joe and Santa got in a tiff.
Oh yeah, they got in a very heated debate. And Joe told him, "I'm an independent journalist. You don't tell me what I can and cannot stream."
Yeah.
And that pissed Santa off. And Santa told him, "When you go, don't come back."
Oh, they said, I didn't hear him say that. But it felt like it had that sternness in it.
That won't be the first time they've kicked Joe out. Joe still comes back.
Yeah. Because Oreo needs fucking butt plugged.
Well, no, because Joe, because of his name, First Responders Media, goes up and talks to these cops, and Santa thinks they're in their back pocket because of it.
I know, because he fucking chases ambulances all day long.
Yep. So that's why he always let Joe back. That way he can let Joe go talk to the cops and think they're on their side.
No, because Joe is a token. He's a fucking token.
Joe's a fat boy.
Well, he's a fucking Latino person, too, and they don't have any Latinos there, do they? Don't really see a lot of black people around. I mean, I was even weird that their fanboy wasn't there this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised he wasn't either.
Huh?
Because he's been there every weekend.
Oh, yes. He goes during the week, too. And definitely on that Saturday. He's only like 40 minutes away, I think.
Yeah, but Butterfly, even when they push back on the cops, Joe turns around and stabs the cops in the back because he doesn't support the Bluebirds. They're not doing what he wants them to do.
They love the blue. Oh, that's what I was telling the cops down there when I was at the edge of Zone 14. They were standing on 13, and it was like when the cops were there at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'm calling them a bunch of fucking homeless grifters and about every name in the fucking book. And the one guy walks up to him like, "Excuse me, officer. I want you to know we really support you guys. And, I have a job. And I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm a business owner. I'm like, bull fucking shit. Like, all you guys are homeless grifters. I'm like, and you didn't say you loved the cops when they arrested Santa. I'm like, that's the exact opposite of what you fucking said.
No. Well, like I said, the night Joe got pissed off and turned his back on the cops because what he thought was his buddy turned his back on him.
It was like Jalen crying earlier after the cops wouldn't do what she wanted them to do.
Yep.
That shit was hilarious. I reported the police, and I'm doing this for my grandbabies.
And the funny part is, they're the ones that called the cops.
I know. They're the ones that want them there. Because they don't understand how to fucking... First of all, I was explaining this to the goddamn Berkeley County Sheriff's Department about, like, the issues, that permit and everything down there. And they were like, you gotta be kidding. I'm like, I am not fucking joking. Like, I have never seen a more inept police force in my entire fucking life. Nobody knows how to read this permit. It's pretty fucking straightforward.
Yeah, it is ridiculously stupid that this has gone on like this, just from the standpoint of the permit rules in there.
It doesn't get any clearer. All I had to do was read it.
Yeah.
And the police, though, the police letting them get away with all this.
Because they didn't read the permit either.
They did it, Jeff, 2 weeks before they had a permit. Like, who would ever think that they could do all this without a permit?
I brought the hard copy with them. They're reading it. And they're like, well, we gotta figure out. I'm like, what's there to figure out?
Yeah, and even at the very beginning, when you weren't there, like the night before when Ant was protesting and other people, they were like, the police were like, well, I don't know, because there were questions about the permit and where they were supposed to be. But yet they're sure where the counter protesters are supposed to be and all this bullshit. It's just unbelievable.
And whoever found that, I mean, that's the one thing that when I went down there to do was to try to get them on Zone 13.
I know.
You're welcome.
And then educate them. Like educate the counter protesters. Like, this is what you need to know about this permit.
Right, and like where they should be.
Yeah, like because even whoever pulled that information up from Mel of, because when they sent us to Jefferson Avenue. Now,
no, I pulled it up. That's why I said you're welcome.
Oh, thank you, Jeff. Because when they sent us to Jefferson Avenue, personally, I didn't really argue that because it was like, you know what, like it's 4:30 in the morning and we don't need to fuck out of here anyway. So honestly, our work's kind of done.
Well, it pissed Santa off to no end when he found out that I pulled it.
Yeah, but
I wasn't supposed to be able to.
But then there was the thing that whoever pulled this information out from Mel was the counter protesters have to be within eye and ear. So when they were sending us over to Jefferson, that's not within eye and ear.
Right. Yeah. It was all just really, it still is arbitrary for the cops and the counter protesters. And frankly, like what they enforce and what they don't enforce with this permit, I mean, who ever would have thought that they would be able to get away with all this stuff still in DC on the mall, you know?
And the thing is like, I mean, if we cared enough, I mean, we could get one hell of a fucking goddamn constitutional fucking lawyer with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Because everything they did, we have all of their badge numbers. Everything they fucking said is on live stream, and what they're doing to us, and what allowing them to do, and like not us to do. Like we could fucking win one hell of a lawsuit. I know. Santa likes to believe that they could win a lawsuit. No, they would get theirs fucking dismissed. Because they would go, they literally pampered your fucking ass down here.
Totally.
Because I was yelling at the cops. I'm like, all you have to do is enforce the fucking permit, and they're gone.
I was so frustrated today that with everything that's been going on with them, I couldn't resist. I called the park police today too, and I said, "Are you guys happy that you let them camp out for 3 weeks on the mall?" And the guy's like, "They have a permit." I said, "Oh, really? Is that working out well for you?" Great job. And the guy hung up on me. I've talked to this guy before. He was the biggest asshole. They actually transferred me to him one night when I was calling about this. They transferred me. I think he's a sergeant.
Yeah.
Because it's the same voice, and he hung up on me. I really got into it with him. I don't care if they hang up on me. I don't care at all. I'm gonna say what I think to them. It's just utterly ridiculous.
Yeah, I had to laugh. The day I pulled the permit, I mean, every chat room for every streamer, BTM's got the chat room. Jeff pulled the permit. Everybody's gonna know. It's like it's public information.
Yeah.
And I went on Tommy Tempers and fucking sent it to him. I was like, wrench me, Tommy. Here it is. Here's their fucking permit. I'm like, they're in the
Somebody told Santa on his stream that I got the permit, and that pissed him off. Why did he do that? It's public information.
But these people don't even know like the most basic things.
No.
Just so big. It's just.
You just got to know where to look.
If we got a permit and it said, let's say hypothetically, BTM got a permit to go down there do our fucking whatever protest, and it read that way, I like to believe all of us were like, okay, can't sleep on the mall. Guess we're gonna have to leave. I mean, that's how I would read it. You know what I mean? Like, well, we can't do this. Down there, they just showed how absolutely inept that those police forces are. They do not. I mean, like, and then the park police. It takes them 2 weeks to tell us the fucking truth about who owns the fucking road.
Yeah.
Because they were all saying it's Metro PD.
But it's all park police, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I saw that night on the stream.
But they were
sent
lying.
a copy of the permit. Go ahead, Telescope.
But they were lying to us and telling us Metro PD.
Yeah, they're all full of shit.
Well, I was talking to Metro PD one night to Lieutenant Martello, and he says, well, I haven't seen this permit. I said, hang on a minute, you'll see it. I sent him a copy. I sent Park PD a copy. I said, now you guys got a copy. Look it over. It clearly states Zone 13, not where they're at.
Because there's literally a portion of me, and I knew if I would have did, I would get arrested. I know. I'm like, I'm not leaving the side of fucking Santa's trailer until you force his fucking permit. And I knew I would have been in jail. So I just didn't do it because it crossed the They're more likely to take me in jail than wake them up and, you know, the good old-fashioned boys.
Yeah. And Martello looked at me and goes, how did you get this? It says public information. I'm surprised you guys didn't have a copy, being the cops.
Oh no, theirs was on cell phones, and they didn't know how to read it. It's really not that difficult to read.
It was just small print.
But I even brought the hard copy, and they're like deeply confused about it. And then they're like, "You guys can't have megaphones." Well, they have megaphones. Well, they're allowed to on their because
not according to their permit.
I'm like, well, on Zone 13, like they're on Zone 14 with the fucking permit. Well, I'm using a megaphone.
Oh, see, that's what pissed off Martello, because when I was talking to him about the permit, and I broke it down step by step, but everything they were breaking, I said, now either you'll pull the permit or I come after you. The permit clearly states what they can and cannot do. Do your job and enforce the permit.
I think what we need to do on our back end is make sure they don't get another permit ever again.
They're not.
Ever.
They're not. When Santa went down there today, or was it today or yesterday?
Yesterday.
Yesterday to get the new permit extended. I was on the phone with the superintendent that runs the department for the permits. And I told him, well, Santa's going to come down and try to get another permit. He says he's at the door. I said, if you issue him another permit, you'll be slapped with a lawsuit, and I'll let my lawyer call you in about 20 minutes. And while he was on the phone with me, he told Santa, no, you're not getting another permit ever. You're done. We allowed you the chance to expand. You didn't expand. You've done nothing but break the permit rules and regulations. You violated laws. You'll never get another permit.
My thing is this. If they get another permit, hypothetically,
I'll shut it down.
That gives us a month. That gives us a month and a half to grow about fucking 200 fucking people down there, and I think we probably could.
Easily.
You think what they're gonna? You thought fucking 4 to 8 streamers was bad enough for you? Wait till you put fucking 200 people down there.
Get the Baka people down there. The Bikers Against Child Abuse down there, and they will fuck things up for them.
Telescope?
Yeah.
Nancy McLaughlin wants you to steal George Clooney pictures.
Did you hear me, Telescope?
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah.
Yeah, Baka needs to go down there, and then they'll figure it out.
Now, Nancy, do you want them autographed or do you just want the picture?
No, but
because Baka has some right-wingers on their side, and those guys don't fuck around either.
There's definitely, you can do the Bikers Against fucking Child Abuse down there, and a bunch of us from the fucking board, and like give us a month and a half. We can put like fucking 200 people around.
Yeah, and
see, these idiots are overlooking one thing. Santa says he's gonna go back, teach Constitution classes. Okay, teach all you want.
He's not teaching shit. They can't even. They have the free pocket Constitution they own. They can't learn it. They can't read it.
But here's the funny part, Telescope. He can teach all of them Constitution classes until he's blue in the face. It's never going to grow.
No.
He and everybody down there killed any possibility of it ever growing again.
We destroyed them in 7 fucking days.
They killed anything growing down there.
Yeah. We set out what we set out to accomplish. We did.
Oh yeah.
And more.
And they helped us do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And they've taught everybody out there that they're nothing but a bunch of scammers, liars, backstabbers. Nobody's ever going to join them, so they're never going to grow.
Look at the fucking group assembled. Half of us don't agree with one another. We agree about that.
And we agree to disagree.
I know Lori loves Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't like Marjorie Taylor Greene. But like
I'm not in a heartbeat.
But like I wouldn't, like I'm not going to argue with her. I'm like, well, I mean, we can have those conversations one day, but let's get rid of these motherfuckers down here first.
Yeah.
I just do her.
Mm-hmm.
Just to say, yeah, I did Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah, just like I know Ant-Man's kind of a J6 sense with this, with like due process and all that kind of stuff. Where I'm like, I don't know about that, man. But
already done.
Yeah.
City Council knows, Chamber of Commerce knows, PD knows, Sheriff's Department knows. All that stuff's already in the motion.
Yeah, but I know, like I said, like we just agree. He has a weird thing with me, like wanting to work with law enforcement, and I'm like, listen, you're gonna have to work with law enforcement if you want to get.
Part and 2 different channels asked the same question. One of them being Santa, one of them being Wizzy's. How did I get the information I got with what I got?
Does it matter?
Where is Wizzy, by the way?
He's off doing whatever he does.
I know, but I'm not going to tell you.
I know too, but I'm not going to say it because the man wants peace and quiet. Let him have it.
No, that's my opinion too. I spoke to him the other day. I know he was kind of upset. He was on my chat, and I was like, dude, like, you're smart. Get the fuck away from these people. Like, stop being apologize. Like, you're not even around them anymore.
The only reason he was there is because he was helping Sparrow. Because Sparrow asked him to come along while he did the documentary.
I'm sure Sparrow's gonna say, "Fuck y'all. I got my information. Now y'all are fucked."
No, I think he's there too. He's there too.
Right.
Gonna go his mission accomplished. I got my Zesta crackers. Telescope got me Zesta crackers. That's what the whole thing of this movement was about. Some Jif peanut butter and Zesta fucking crackers.
Yeah.
Oh, you think Sparrow's wanting crackers too?
He doesn't talk to me.
Oh.
I talked to him and he was with Wizzy one day, and he was, I think Wizzy on speaker or something like that. And I was like, hey, like, I'm like a Sparrow with you, and he was like, yeah. And I was like, hey, like, I just want you to know that, you know, like, you can use any bit of my footage that you want. You know, just, you know, the legal kind of stuff, whatever. But like, I'm like, because I have stuff you don't have. And he didn't respond back. He didn't say thanks or whatever, like nothing. And then when I was chasing Santa around through the fucking streets, he's like following me. And you can hear me on my live stream going, hey, Sparrow, how you doing?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that on your live.
I mean, he got a fucking shitload of good footage this week, I'll tell you that. I mean, I'm so proud of all of them down there. And goddamn Jersey J was fucking hilarious today. He's fucking, it was gold. Gold. Especially his Steve Irwin Oreo.
Yo, that was hilarious.
I'm like,
tonight.
Fucking almost. I have an idea what to do too with my next episode of Finding Xfoot. So I'm gonna have some fun with it.
Would you like an address?
No.
Well, I got the address where he's at now.
Well, I don't want it. No. I don't want anyone's address. I had to deal with fucking Taco Joe whining about it.
Well, DCPD's got his address now too.
Yeah, well, someone doxed him on the board, and they're like all fucking yelling at me. And I'm like, dude, I've been down live streaming.
Oops.
Well, don't fucking do that, Jeff, because I literally had to fucking.
No, I saw it too, and I was trying to figure out where it came from. I haven't been able to find it.
I even told him, I'm like, I would have blocked that myself, because he was bitching to me about it, and I was
because
like,
if I was going to do that to Joe, I'd send it straight to Joe.
Yeah.
In an email and say, Joe, here we go. What you gonna do? It's up to you. The ball's in your court.
I don't believe in fucking doxing. Like, I don't. Like, I really don't. And I had to fucking argue with them down there about it. And the people on the boards were fucking arguing with me about that. I'm like, I don't fucking believe in it. And I told Joe, I'm like, if I was even on there, I would have deleted it my fucking self.
Well, it's like, as much as I hate Oreo, I've got 3 addresses for Oreo. I sent them to Oreo and said, you're not the only one that can do this.
Yeah. Well, I found out what his grade squad does. They pay for it.
But I sent it straight to him instead of putting it out in general population.
Well, one of his dumbass grannies fucking admitted how they do it the other day, and they're fucking.
Oh yeah, they joined your Facebook.
No, they wouldn't do that. No. Well, they buy the background. They find your Facebook, then buy the background check.
There ain't nothing on my Facebook to background check.
Mm-hmm. Well, they find your name and then pay for the background checks.
There ain't nothing there.
I'm saying, well, that's fine, Jeff. I'm saying that's
I know that's how they do it.
Because they admit
the picture they got, they joined my Facebook, and I allowed them to join. They grabbed the oldest picture, 12 years old, to run it, saying they doxed me. And I'm thinking, really? If you're going to dox me, at least you could do is use the most current picture to prove you doxed me. Not take something from an old profile. Because they used my profile picture I used over 12 years ago when I was married.
Yeah.
They were so good at not doxing, they couldn't even get the most current one.
Well, they're not that fucking difficult to find themselves. So, I mean, I don't understand what they're... I don't understand doxing.
This 50 Twitter account, I've got all information off of it, and it's locked down private, but I still got in it.
But the thing is like it's a bunch of grannies like somehow like learning about what doxing is at like fucking 60 fucking years old, and it's like, first of all, no one cares about this fucking movement, and second of all, it's like I'm explaining this to my fiance. I'm like, listen, like these people have some crazy fucking people, absolutely goddamn. But I'm like, listen, if these were the legitimate Proud Boys, I'd probably be scared. Like the legit ones, because they want nothing to do with it. I'm like, Santa can't even grow this goddamn movement, and practically every fucking right-wing extremist group told him to go fuck himself. So,
and he gets kicked out of the Proud Boys by the Proud Boys. What does that say?
Because apparently they were trying to call out for the 3%ers and all that shit the other day, and I think they came back like, keep our names out of your mouth.
Yep.
Like, we don't have nothing to do with you.
Pretty much.
Just like the issue with them, if it was such a big movement, like they're in Washington D.C. There are legitimate Antifa groups down there. That is what I've seen them on, touring down there. Not when I was there, but I've seen videos.
I saw a couple of them today on a live stream, and no one ever noticed it.
But if they were legitimate, if they were such a legitimate threat, they would have easily 150 of them there.
Oh yeah, they would have had Antifa all over their asses.
Yeah, they're not legitimate.
Antifa wasn't even worried about it.
Oh, it's a fucking Trailer Park Boys fucking episode down there. I'm not even lying. It really is. It's the weirdest protest I've ever been to in my life, because like you have two groups strongly like counter protesting, but you have people who go, well, I know people from that other movement, and they're like, you're not like protesting against me, right? I'm like, no. And they're like, okay, we're cool then, we're good. And I'll sit there and be like, this fucking movement. And like I'm like, did you get any sleep last night? They're like, nah, not really, man, I got like 3 hours. I'm like, I'm still tired. I'm like, yeah, me too. Oh, okay, how's everything going? It's the weirdest protest. Like Wyckoff's out there fucking filming, and he's like, I'm just out here doing this. And he's like, I'm waiting on a pizza. I'm like, well, if you had told me you're waiting on a pizza, I would have brought you, like, pizza, because I had, like, a half of a pizza left in my house.
Yeah, no shit. That's like fucking Raggy was in here saying that we got played. And I told Raggy, are you sure we got played, Raggy? You sure you're not next? And Raggy's like, well, be careful the dark side. I said, Raggy, we are the dark side. That's how we got the dark side division.
It's the weirdest protest. I'm telling you, it's a weird fucking protest. But like, oh yeah, there's like, it's like the same thing. Like all of us are trying to like get fucking Dom money to go home. Like, we're not evil people. Like, but I'll go down there and give them shit. I'm like, this group doesn't fucking care about you, and your fucking leaders are fucking megalomaniacal fucking nut job.
Yeah. Dragon Lady, it's no longer a train wreck because that train wrecked.
We destroyed them. The Suicide Squad fucking destroyed them. We kept them up. I mean, what I thought was probably the most effective, and I was talking to Ant-Man today about it. Keeping them up all night, I think, hands down, was probably one of the most effective things. Because they have to do their morning meetings and shit. Yeah. Due to that permit, they have to do it. Because it says
I think that was really, really smart. To do that.
I think keeping them up all night, and I think the drive-bys all day. It's kind of like that fly in your kitchen,
and the yelling and like whatever. Like there's just a couple of things that, like the morning meeting and the evening meeting, that were consistent. Otherwise, it was like really Santa's whim, and like they couldn't like even count on that. Because it was going to be the shit was going to be disturbed, and they were extremely tired.
Yeah.
Well, you knew it was over with when two ladies took that entire group on and humiliated every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I think what we did this weekend.
That's part of it.
I think what we did this weekend really affected them.
When they had, just all of it too, like the gutsiness of AP and also Bike Girl and the two women before, how they, went in and really protested in their faces, and then just they were never really comfortable, like in terms of like they're just paranoid and stuff. So all of it was like a drip, drip, drip until they, really started getting pounded.
Mm-hmm.
With
Oh
this
yeah.
stuff,
The weekend, this week, and then because like I said, we kept them up. When I got there Friday night, I didn't get to DC till like 9:30 Friday night. So because Ant-Man was like, "Well, it's too late because you're on my." I'm like, I didn't get to the fucking hotel at 9:30, so I got out there like 11:30 after I got everything back and settled in. And I was like, well, I'll walk around, the Capitol, because I saw that they were. So I didn't know how close they were to the Capitol. And I'm like, well, I'll just walk around the fucking Capitol. I'm like, I know they're on scooters, and I know as soon as I come down here, they'll be. And they're like, and obviously, I guess their doors were being blown up, and I was just. And I'm just walking around the Capitol. Then my battery went low, and I was like, fuck, it's kind of hot here. I need to. So I went back to get my battery pack, and that's when he's like talking to Justin. And I was like, leave him and come to me. And then he decided he was going home. And then I got a hold of the squirrels, and then I met them at the Capitol, and then we, hung out all night, keeping them up. And then, we went to bed, and I was up to like 7 o'clock that morning on the board. And then I went to bed, and I had like 3 hours of sleep, and then like trying to get myself prepared for the day, which I was lagging very badly. And then I finally got down there. I rushed and once I saw Whistle Girl was down there, rushed and tried to get down there. Because I wanted to meet her. And then, that's when everyone kind of started showing up.
And like,
and then we just.
Yeah. The other thing that worked really, why I think that this accelerated. The other thing is like, a lot of these people are not streetwise at all.
No, they're not.
And they have no idea, like the way they interact. Even Joe, even though he goes to other protests and stuff like that, the way that they interact with the police, it's ridiculous. Like their perspective and how they react, it's so insular, and it's just like they don't have any street smarts hardly at all. Like D does, but it's like that real hillbilly sensibility kind of, but the rest of them, they're so out of their element when it comes to dealing with protesting, counter protesting, police, just the public,
So, I agree with you. So great. If something would drastically happen down there, they wouldn't know how to.
No.
Seriously, like real life stuff, or shooting.
Yeah.
That normally happens.
If 1,000 Antifas showed up all at once, they would not know what to do.
Oh,
but they don't even know what to do when somebody runs by and gives them a finger. You know what I mean? Like it really is like they've just been they've really been not necessarily pampered, but just don't know how to interact with different things. They're not streetwise at all.
Very privileged.
They don't understand trolling. They don't understand trolling at all.
No,
that's another thing they don't understand.
Yeah.
Like Dom saying today in the meeting, for the first time, and he's even on Twitter more than the other people, we got to work on our Twitter game. That's game is my word, but that paraphrasing. We have to have more of a Twitter presence is what he said. He's just figuring that out now. There's just like a shit ton of stuff like that they are so behind the curve on.
Honestly, I don't know if they believe that if they block us from the chat that we can't see them anymore. Like we can't see the chat. I kind of got that feeling today.
I think actually
they were putting stuff out there like we can't see it. We know what you're saying.
No, actually, I think they do believe that.
Yeah, it's cool.
Can't see it.
Like, oh, I'm banned in this room. Oh, but I can still read. It doesn't matter.
And they don't understand. I know too that they don't understand like a lot of this stuff is not just protest. This is all trolling.
Yeah.
They don't understand that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They don't understand there's different kinds of trolling either. You know what I mean?
No.
If
you're out there, like if you've been in this room, you're automatically a no good person.
Mm-hmm.
And your opinion doesn't matter.
Like you're just a bad person. You're not trolling. You're not doing something. You know what I mean? They never see further than their nose. I guess, you know, I think I'd put it that way too.
Yep, for sure.
I think they thought maybe they could spoil with me a little bit. And it was me, it was like, okay, well, I'll just come down here because definitely at that time they're doing the Bunker Hill stuff. And I was like, well, I'll just get more content from them. You know what I mean? Just kind of figure out what the hell's going on down here. And I'm like, well, I'm getting along with some of these streamers and they know I don't agree with them. And they know I don't agree with the message. But since they went to DC, I was like, oh my God, like that we're far beyond that. Like, you know, my last straw was definitely the attacking of nonviolent protesters. I was like, I'm done. I'm like,
the only truthful thing Santa ever said from the start to the end was one thing: I'm not a leader.
Yeah.
That's the only truthful thing he's ever said.
I just got a message from Kaiser's mom.
Okay. We're live, so I mean, unless you want to read something, I guess.
Oh, never mind.
All you gotta do is put it in chat. You don't have to read it. Put it in chat. She can't see it. Put it over in BTM chat.
But I'm not even gonna put it in chat. I'm gonna put it.
We're live. But no, but the thing is, they don't understand trolling. They don't understand that. Like they're all fucking dumb. Like, trust me, I'm not the smartest person in the fucking world either. I think I'm okay down there. But
no, they have no concept of trolling, even after they've been trolled for months.
Liberty Bill, to your question, would I join another Freedom Convoy movement?
You did. BTM.
If it's for the right reason and it's protect the Constitution, yes. But if it's a fake reason to destroy the Constitution, I'll destroy it. That's my job. I took an oath to protect the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
But they don't understand that America is already a constitutional republic. So, like,
exactly.
When your message saying we want to restore America to a constitutional republic with morality, what I'm hearing is I don't understand a goddamn thing about government. And
someone tried to destroy the Constitution.
There, I put it in private.
Okay.
But I was like, you don't understand. Like, and that's the thing is like, oh, we're gonna figure out how to meme and try to build our fan base 3 months later. Like, you should have did that 3 months ago. I'm like, their Twitter only had like 300 followers the last time I saw it, and you're starting a social movement. Like, you're being triggered by fucking Whistle Girl. She's like 5'3". like just her alone. I mean, and like I said, like we built a whole huge squad of characters you thought that people would never even like work with your entire life. You know, you think. I got to talk to the squirrels, and I'm like, they're like, yeah, we lived in the tents in like TPC. I was like, yeah, I was there the one time. I'm like, you're up in the hill, in Embankment Hill. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I looked at you guys like you're funny, fucking insane.
Well, I look at it this way. If somebody says, I'm going to start a freedom movement or a freedom convoy, and then they say, well, we don't have a constitution republic, they'd be like, yeah, you're my next target. An honest freedom convoy would not go against the constitutional republic we got. They would go after the government to take some of the powers that they have. to control the Constitution away. They would leave the Constitution alone, but they would go after the idiots in D.C. for too much power.
This is all them. That's what they think. Like, they don't even understand this. I'm like, this is part of your message. And they're like, okay, we're going to rewrite our message. What's our message? I don't know. Here's our donation links.
But Sanders even said, we don't have a constitutional republic. Bullshit.
We do. They're taking
We never lost that.
They took a fucking 6-hour Constitution fucking course. Dude, you're trying to, like, start this movement and, like, try to get people to your side. You don't even know what the fucking says. Like, exactly. First of all, you're not going to learn everything you need to learn about the Constitution in a 6-hour course.
Oh, hell
There's
no.
a whole bunch of, like, you need, like, jurisprudence to understand that thing, because you have to deal with constitutional interpretation, and you have to learn the interpretation from the other side, which they don't want to do.
You got to understand where the forefathers were even coming from to begin with.
Exactly.
That alone is a several month-long class.
I mean, this is all
from.
Well, not only, there are so many different aspects of the Constitution to study and know. I mean, the audacity to go into DC of all places, and then Santa says, or David says, that he doesn't care about optics. It's like right there, that's like, you can tell how ridiculous it is, because any group that's trying to recruit people is going to care about optics. Yeah, and then like, just as far as the Constitution, it's still being debated. Like, that's the thing. It's not it's not a dead document, you know. I mean, like amendments, et cetera, et cetera. This is a dynamic document.
Do you know how close the Constitution is to their protest?
But let me finish. And so, like, for them to go in and be like, I mean, it's so absurd. Like, and then the fact that they haven't, except for that one class that was like not even really about the Constitution, like, to go into DC and act like you know what to do as far as the Constitution and it's not being done. It just tells you how off he is. And then also the rest of them just buying that hook, line, and sinker.
Do you all realize how close the Constitution was to their little zone area?
Yeah.
It wasn't.
A block away.
They went and saw it.
Fucking block.
Yeah. But they still want to understand it.
They did go and see it.
Oh.
Here's a good example. The First Amendment, the very First Amendment of the Constitution. They have no idea what that means.
No, they don't.
I know. They still don't.
And that's the biggest amendment for a lot of people on the Constitution. Because it gives you the freedom of press, freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom of choice.
Freedom from religion, too.
They
and that's
don't even understand that. If you can't understand the First Amendment, you're not going to understand the rest of it.
And it doesn't, whatever they think of the First Amendment, it doesn't apply to the rest of the people. You know what I mean? It's just for their group.
Well, think about it. In 200 years since the Constitution's been out, what's the one amendment that gets hit the most in Superior Court? The First Amendment.
Well, the thing is, that's where I always met them. I always met them at that First Amendment, but but when they went to fucking DC, they gave that up. It was, it's about our right to protest, not your right to counter protest. Even though we're here counter protesting the government, because I mean that's what they're doing. But how dare you come down here counter protest to counter protest?
Exactly. Like I said, the First Amendment has been the hardest hit amendment of the Constitution constantly. Every time you turn around, there's a case in the Supreme Court about the First Amendment.
And like I said, those cops pampered them. So I'm going to tell you what, like, they actually did it'd been like what it's supposed to be. It would have happened what would happen tonight with them.
Like I said, if I was a cop, D would have gone to jail last night for public intoxication.
DUI on that fucking scooter. And I called
that too, but also public intoxication.
I know. I called the barracks, the park police last night. And their idea was, are you on the ground? No. Well, you need to get a hold of someone on the ground so they can go tell a cop and they'll handle it. That's how the fucking park police handled that DUI last night.
Yeah, they put them aside and talked to them. Don't do it again.
And then it was like, because you literally have to do an okay on those fucking scooters saying you haven't been drinking.
Yeah.
Because you can get DUI on them. I've seen people get DUIs on those fucking scooters. And then I even got a hold of them on the ground, and they told the cops, and the cops did nothing.
Well, see, a lot of people don't understand. The First, the Second, the Fourth, the Fifth, and the 14th Amendment are the top 5 amendments to the Constitution that constantly get hit.
Yeah.
Constantly. Every single day.
I would say 1 and 4 are probably the most. 1 and 4 get hit the most. The third is the third is about putting people not allowing armies into your house during wartime.
Yeah, well, but lately the Second Amendment is getting hit a lot because of all these shootings.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Berkeley Springs is going to be dealing with that pretty fucking soon. Because I'm going to tell you what, there's probably a shitload of unregistered fucking guns there.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, if you're a fucking felon and have one, there's.
Oh, then yeah, as a felon, yeah. But the Fifth Amendment right now is in question in a lot of states because they want to get rid of the Miranda rights.
Well, they already did that. They already leaked back on that like 3 weeks ago.
Well, Arizona tried and got turned down.
No, it was the same day. It was the same day that fucking the Roe versus Wade decision was overturned, and they did the decision the same day with the Miranda rights.
Yep, I read, and it didn't. That case didn't get talked about much.
Oh.
But that was a huge slam. That Miranda rights case.
Yeah. Because it reeled it back on the Miranda rights.
Really
so
did.
It gave the police a little more power.
Yep, more and more power.
Well, actually, they didn't get rid of the Miranda rights. They turned it down. It's still in effect.
No.
In some cases, it's not. It's just it's given more powers to the police overall. That decision.
Mm-hmm. I forget what the wording was, but it reeled some of the power back. So you can't go after police for certain
circumstances.
They gave it to where the police can't get sued if they don't redo your Miranda rights.
No.
And underneath qualified immunity, and that's going to be going away.
No,
Too many people are pushing for getting rid of qualified immunity.
But the problem is you're going to have red states who are not going to get rid of qualified immunity.
I think they will. Enough people step up, they will.
Well, the problem is, but here's the problem, Jeff. You have a bunch of people like the fucking 1776ers that go, "Oh, you're a cop. Let me suck your fucking dick."
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, we're good law-abiding citizens when you let us do what we want to do, but like, how dare you give power to like a counter-protester? Because like America's just going to hell, and how my grandbaby's going to live in this world with people who don't agree with the way I believe.
In a way, I'm really glad that people saw how the cops favored these guys, and they have so much discretion in how they do things, because there's still a lot of people that don't see the biases and stuff of police, or you know what I mean, like how groups get favored and stuff like that. So I'm glad. I'm not glad, but I mean, I hope that a lot of people who are like staunch defenders can see that. I mean, I don't think a lot of people care if there's biases sometimes, with police, but this was just so blatant.
Mm-hmm.
It was just ridiculous.
There's a politician in Arizona that just found out the hard way. Him pushing to be on the cop side just cost him his political career. He got kicked out of office because he was trying to get it toward the cops couldn't be recorded doing their job, but they didn't have to get the Miranda rights, and they could be bad cops, and come election he got voted out.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, Jeff, is like what everyone's been doing down there is the blatant disregard of the law, the blatant disregard of the police, just not giving a shit.
Okay, but let me ask one question, Telescope. Who does that describe to a T.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. Well, here's the fucked up thing, Jeff. And I know it's gonna blow probably some of our listeners' minds. Our system actually, there's more liberals in the United States. That actually is true. But our system is geared towards conservatism, actually, than it is liberalism.
Yeah.
Yes.
But with what Muslim was doing, who does that describe to a T?
I mean, describe to who?
What they were doing.
What they were doing?
Not following along, doing what they wanted to do.
Well, they just wanted to be like...
Describe to a T.
Well, no, because the issue with them down there is, and this is what the scary part about the 1776 movement is, and I've brought this up multiple times. It's we brought up the optics issue, but it's what they perceive. They perceive that the left does certain things, but no one's. But they're really not doing those things. They perceive that all of these terrible things are happening to them, so they're going to go out there and do that themselves, like very much an eye for an eye kind of issue. But like,
but
no
what kind of
one's
citizen does that describe, Telescope?
What kind of citizens? A fucking narcissist? I mean,
no. You got your American citizen, which follows the laws, and then you got a certain type of citizen that wants to make up their laws as they go along. They don't give a shit about everybody else. It's what they want.
A narcissist? A sociopath?
No, a sovereign.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
They were trying to be sovereign citizens in D.C., and it backfired.
Yeah. Because they go, we believe in the Constitution, but really it's about the Constitution and the Bill of Rights, because they don't believe in all the other shit.
No, they kept saying, yeah, the Constitution there, but we believe in the law of the land. That's a sovereign citizen.
But they don't understand how, like, criminal law and man.
Yeah, but they don't even understand the law of the land.
No, they don't. Because they have an issue with... Because what happens is, that was the issue when I was down there, and even the fucking bullshit fucking police, and they lied to us for like weeks down there of the Metro PD runs the road, and we run the sidewalk up, and then we found out that wasn't the case. Park Police also ran that road.
Yeah, Madison.
Yeah, that Madison Avenue, Madison Drive. Yeah. Because what everyone was watching on there is literally, we're all fighting over a small block.
Yeah.
Down. So it seems bigger than it is. And they didn't want to...
They were talking Constitution is, Constitution that, law of the land is, law of the land that. No, they didn't understand the Constitution, let alone law of the land.
But here's the fucked up thing. They're not allowed to camp there, right? The cop's trying to fucking take my ass to fucking jail.
And they're camping.
And he won't enforce that.
Yeah.
You're gonna take me to jail because I woke up fat ass fucking Santa for
sleeping
shit and defending doxing to my fucking face when my address was fucking doxed and I brought it up to him and he defended it? Motherfucker, you don't know what's coming to you.
That's the funny part. You know how, I'm not going to mention his name because he's not worth the credit, but how they were doxing a lot of people and putting information out? You know what all he got on me? A picture.
That's nice of him.
That's how good they can't dox.
No.
All they could find was a damn picture that's 12 years old. And I saw that. The day he put that on his stream, he's like, oh, he's going to respond. He's going to respond. I was like, respond about what? A 12-year-old picture? It's a big deal. That's all you got. You don't have anything else.
Well, we have all their addresses, so it's not
yeah, I got all their addresses. But all he got was a 12-year-old picture. Whoop-dee-doo.
And a lot of them came from their side.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. Mm-hmm. Interesting how that works, isn't it?
Oh, that's like Jay Leno lives up in Connecticut.
Oh, no, don't.
I didn't say what state. I just said Connecticut.
Don't. That's a state. Don't talk about it.
I didn't say what city.
Don't.
Just Connecticut.
Just don't talk. Just don't talk. Why do you not talk?
I'm bad. Welcome back. No, but he's always talking about, if you don't follow me, my granny crew's going to get you.
Yeah.
What they get? Not a damn thing.
Well,
keep searching.
Well, his granny crew needs to learn how to type better because I can literally see their fucking posts a mile away when they use alt accounts.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't got my address.
Got everyone's addresses. I'm trying to get a hold of Santa. I'm trying to get a hold of Santa's freedom money. Okay, I'm selling everyone out. Okay.
You ain't got my address.
Find mine.
Guaranteed.
They can't find mine.
Fucking hat.
You gotta find mine. That's how dumb they are.
I know they ain't got my address. Nobody does, simply because of the fact they've tried to dox me so many times. And every time they try to dox me, they come up with an address that isn't mine. I'm not worried about it. I don't put that shit out there.
Mm-hmm. Well, if I wanted your address, I'd get it, but it ain't worth it. Now, these idiots who are out here doing this shit, trying to act all big and bad, trying to put the fear in people, they're worth going after. Just to shut them down.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I did what I did. Shut them all down.
Like I said, we all know there's, I mean, I know a lot of their stuff, so, I mean, and I have the evidence, because you guys aren't that smart, you fucking live stream everything.
One thing about it, Telescope. I gotta send you something.
What? Okay.
I gotta find it. Where'd it go? Is it this one? Yes.
But no,
Yeah,
everyone you like donating money to all of them down there, I know they really appreciate that. You know what I mean? It's been hot and muggy, and you know they don't have Santa's freedom dollars, so it's been rough on them all down there. So anyone who helped out with them, you know, I'm just saying thank you from my heart, and I know they appreciate it.
I've been watching some videos, and they really don't like it when Bree sticks her hand up like a sorcerer and like she's doing a spell and like doing that shit in front of them. They don't like it when she sticks her hand in the air. So let's do that.
Well, Claude, you missed out on me doing karaoke and wearing my Jesus and Cunt t-shirt. I gave him some entertainment. Well, first I told Big D that he fucking sucked at karaoke. Very loud. Very upset him.
They are so fucking wrecked. You want to hear Satan? Fucking fast motherfuckers. You want to hear Satan? He's in my fucking vocal cords, you motherfuckers. You want to hear Satan? You fucking fast Christo piece of shit.
You like that present there, Telescope?
Okay, let's see.
You're having a good year this year. You're getting a lot of presents.
I am.
Yeah, I'll give you another one.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give you another one.
Okay.
I think this next one you'll like too.
No, but Claude blew my mind about coming down there.
Enjoy that present.
I will. I'll check it out for that. But no, Claude blew my mind about coming down there. I was surprised.
And look at that charge on that one.
You should have seen me pulling up in Atlanta, dude. I had a Saab 9.3 2006 black with a silver leather interior. Oh my God, I look like a rock star, man.
Where you been hiding, Claude?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my old lady straight, man. I don't know what she's doing. She's got a room over there, and I got a room over here, and it's kind of crazy.
I'd like that second present there, Telescope.
That's nice, yeah. But Claude, you can have those sunglasses I gave you. You have my infamous sunglasses.
Yeah. I tried to get Bree's address or something, or pay her box or something to send her these new shades, but she don't want them. I guess she's gonna make me take them to her personally.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I'm gonna have to come out there again any damn way, at least to do that.
Well, I mean, you might be going to Clunker Hill.
Yeah, I'm working on getting my credit card paid off. It usually takes like 2 or 3 days, and it go through to zero, and then I can get me a damn rental vehicle, and we can jump out in black robes and like have a fucking satanic church or some shit.
Oh, we can do that. We'll figure all that kind of stuff out. And like, right now, I think what they're doing is I think they're staying in DC for the next few days and dealing with them during their protest times, and then afterwards, I think they're.
They come to DC during the day and go back to Bunker Hill at night.
Yeah. But not everyone's going to be there. I think
and because I've been giving you all kinds of presents, I need my name changed to Santa.
I'm the real motherfucking Santa, okay?
I've been giving you all kinds of presents.
I wore the Santa hat in front of Santa, okay? So that's all that matters.
Okay.
That took balls there, okay? I brought the Santa hat and the Jesus is a cunt hat.
Yeah, but you forgot to give him the crackers, darn it.
I did. But he was running from me. He tried to get me arrested. He got really upset. He said he promised bad things would happen if he didn't get the counter protesters away from him. Because I called him a cult leader and told him it was the people that his movement was the people that Jesus kicked out of the temple and a false prophet. He didn't like that.
Oh, no, she's there. I know she's there.
Who's there?
Kaiser's mom, Bunker Hill. She's their client.
Is she?
Yeah.
Why is she crying?
Because she's not part of BTM anymore.
And why is that?
Because of her?
Yeah. I feel betrayed by that.
I've been busy with them on the ground. I don't know any of the drama anymore. I haven't even on the damn board. So.
She was not in Bunker Hill. She was on the phone with the Oreo.
She's at Bunker Hill.
She's selling us out for fucking Oreo.
She was working with Oreo.
Hold on.
And that's guaranteed? Like that's
And I should tell Oreo exactly who she is, but I'm not going to. And she gave that away?
I mean, she was selling stuff for Oreo. I mean, yeah, that's pretty fucking shitty. He's literally the worst.
I'll give you a little idea there, Telescope.
I think we're live, so I mean, if you want to.
No. It will be in the DM.
Okay. But no, I've been working down there. I mean, Oreo is literally put all the worst personality traits into a hat and just pull them all out at one fucking time. I mean, like, and just make a person, build a person out of that, and you have Oreo. Even I have a little more respect for Joe after this weekend. I know he'll never unblock me, but I mean,
when you read that, just say yes or no.
You know what surprises me about all these fucking movements that pop up is they don't really have a fucking cause. They don't even really have a fucking issue. I mean, if we could if we could get behind like freeing the car, you know what I'm saying? If it didn't cost so fucking much to own a car, that would help a lot of fucking people. You know, that's practical bullshit we could do.
Or you see what I'm saying, Telescope?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but yeah, like resolving homelessness, that's not a difficult fucking issue.
Actually, that's an honest issue.
Yeah.
But these guys pop up, beg for money, and then vanish. That's all it is. It's just a scam.
And I think the greatest things too is how Mel went up there and really spent a lot of time with those veterans too. I thought that was awesome, and like kind of explained who the 1776 movement were to them. And they went up there about their bullshit, and they were like, we want nothing to fucking do with you.
Yeah, I like that when they walked up to see if they can help. They said, we don't want nothing to do with you. Go away.
Yeah.
I mean, we're already paying like income tax, like is more than your rent. And
I'll be right back.
Hell, I had to get rid of my Saab. I donated most of my cars to Habitat for Humanity. I donated my truck to Habitat for Humanity. I donated my Saab. I donated my Volvo. All these cars I donated to Habitat for Humanity because they were just excess, and the politics of owning a fucking car was just too expensive for me. So I got down to one.
That's what I'm doing. I'm getting rid of my vehicles and going down to one.
But then you have like fucking these grifters that fucking go, find movement to fucking movement, and they assimilate themselves to this philosophy that's somewhat similar to what they believe, and then they exploit it for all it's worth. I'm not mentioning names. I think we know the names.
They're nothing but a bunch of homeless people taking advantage of people that are in need of needing help themselves.
I was talking to Buffalo guy down there.
Buffalo 11, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, you're not calling me this. I'm like, no. I'm like, the internet knows who the fucking grifters are. I'm like, okay, you have a donation link. Okay, you come up here on the weekends. Like, we know who the fucking grifters are around here.
Yeah.
You're not one of them. Oh, okay, I just want to make sure. I'm like, it's fine. Like, don't worry.
That's like one right now I'm watching that talks in a monotone voice. He has no idea what he's going to do.
None of them do. See, they got destroyed in the last week down there. Fucking destroyed.
They got destroyed in one day.
Yeah, 6 people took them down. How many amendments do we have? Like 24? I think the 25th Amendment. The 25th Amendment, or whatever, it needs to be like car related, since we have this car culture. We try to make an amendment about guns. We need to make an amendment about cars. Free the fucking car, and we need free energy, and we need free rail. Because we've already paid for the fucking rail and the rail lines and the land. I mean, they stole land from people. They killed people, and all this shit with the fucking rail and the energy. And that's already been paid for, man. That shit should be free by now.
Absolutely. It's 27. I just checked on my pocket constitution.
They're 27. And the sad part is this one person that's streaming right now is about to fall asleep, and the moment he does, he's done.
I mean, I don't know what their fucking plan is down there for the next few days. I mean, their own followers are like, this shit's over.
Well, the moment he falls asleep, they're going to arrest him.
Oh, yeah. Who's streaming?
1791.
No, he's in Bunker Hill.
No, he's not. He's down at the mall. I'm watching his stream.
No, he's secure. He's quote unquote security. They're not going to arrest him.
If he falls asleep, they will, because they were told starting at 10 o'clock tonight, anybody caught asleep and are going to jail.
Come on. You think they're going to start enforcing the permit tonight?
No.
No.
The only thing the only thing they said they were going to enforce was the camping.
Yeah. It's all camping.
But if you listen to his voice, you can hear him falling asleep.
You're not going to arrest him once he falls asleep. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, they'll probably go and hey, dude, wake up.
They're not going to do anything. No. You want to bet on it? They won't do anything. Nothing.
They don't wake him up.
No, the police are going to bother to wake him up. They don't care. Seriously.
They're still lining up their pile of junk.
Jeff, that means they're going to have to book them and all that.
Yeah, they're going to have to go through all that work. Those cops are lazy. They're not going to do shit.
2 cop cars. Oh, here comes the third one. They're just lining up the junk pile.
Jeff,
now the third one just lit up 1791.
Jeff, I knew you weren't more awake when I was around them because you weren't modding my chat. But I was around there screaming about their fucking junk fucking trash pile.
Yep.
I'm waiting for a trash truck to come by and pick it all up.
I'm not lying. It looks like shit down there at night when they have that out there.
Yeah.
They should call a trash truck in to pick it all up.
When you went through that stuff, we saw things that we hadn't seen before when you guys were going through there.
Yeah.
Like the sleep, it was so much. It was messy during the day and all that. But when you go through there at night and people are sleeping on benches and it's filthy and it's nasty.
And they had the condiments still out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it looks like
it was worse than I thought.
Like I said, they just had a third patrol car pull up and light up 1791.
I mean, let them figure it out.
You guys... The thing is, nobody wants that shit anyway. They don't even need security.
No, there's no one.
What are they protecting?
Nothing.
The trailer's gone.
Okay, Jeff, you know what they're protecting down there? And I'll tell you what they're protecting, because we all have it on video. Zone 12 and Zone 14. That's what they're doing security on.
Which they don't have a permit for.
But the problem is the fucking cops were letting them fucking do it. And they were like, well, you have a right to walk through there. I'm like, yeah, but I'm hearing a fucking cattle prod. And they're putting
security's doing is protecting those that are sleeping in their vehicles. That's all they're doing.
I'm like, they need to be on, because that's what I was arguing with the cops about. I'm like, that security needs to be on Zone 13. They can't be on Zone 12 and 14.
How many people are there? How many cars are there?
Just the security staff that stayed behind.
Yeah, how many approximately, you think?
6 or 7.
I think there's 6 security down there now.
Well, there's 1791, there's crystal meth, there's and there's Crystal.
I see her.
Speaking of the devil.
She's never given up that shirt.
Oh, hell no. She hasn't even taken it off and washed it.
Dude, she smells so fucking bad.
There is Justin, because they let Justin come back. Dee's back at Bunker Hill, so Dee's not part of security tonight. Matt's at Bunker Hill, so Matt's not part of security tonight.
Max.
So I'm not sure who else they got besides Crystal and 1791 and Justin.
I think, is Mags there?
Oh,
or is
Dom.
Is Dom security?
Yeah,
Dom's there. I mean, he did take out Big D. So, I mean...
Big D and Matt are back at Bunker Hill right now.
Yeah. But no, I'm talking about Dom did tackle fucking Big G. So, I mean, he might be good enough for security.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and that pissed D off. He come up swinging.
It's some of it. That's crazy.
Oh, man.
It is an episode of fucking Trailer Park Boys when you're down.
It is. That's what I've been saying too. Reno 911 and Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah.
And Jerry Springer 2.0.
No. It's
All
worse.
they're missing is Jerry Springer and his microphone giving us his final thoughts of the day.
And cops at times. And cops.
It is a fucking shit show down there. You do not understand. Like, I'm gonna tell you what. Like, it is so much fun being down there. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it is a fucking.
I don't know if Mike America's there or not.
You could have a lot of fun trolling there. I can see that. That would be fun.
Yeah, because the thing is like, even when you watch the streams, like you watch their streams, they're all just sitting around doing nothing but just reading the chat. Like, hi, thank you for money.
Exactly.
You turn on the Suicide Squad streams, like, we're all fucking laughing our asses off in the fucking party.
And thinking of other trolls, you know?
Their entire content the last like 4 or 5 days, and maybe even longer, have just been.
You know what it seems. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, when you really think about it, all they really want to do is sit around and bitch about things. Like, that's their movement.
Yeah.
Like, literally sit around and bitch about things. That's what it's boiled down to. I mean, it started that way, but it really ended. That's all they want to do. Then they go back to West Virginia and sit and bitch about stuff. That's it.
And the only one down there streaming right now is 1791. Everybody else is not streaming.
But they'll go back to Conquer Hill and just do what they're doing before they went to DC.
Yeah, they'll go back to cry, moan, groan, complain, sleep, eat, and get fat and lazy.
Yeah, that's all they do. Like, they're.
Yeah, look how big Joe got.
But like, I'm gonna tell you, like, being like hanging out with everyone down there, it is so much fucking fun. Like I would say, like it is a hell of a lot. Because I had to deal with like night 2, where I promised my fiance that I'd be back to the hotel at like 3:30 in the morning, and we all knew I was not back at the hotel at 3:30 in the fucking.
I mean, besides the grift, you know, that going on.
I'm sitting there chasing fucking Santa through the fucking streets at 4 o'clock.
That was so fucking funny. Oh my god! All he does is 99% of the time walk away. You know, that's all. He can't even face stuff at all. What kind of a leader is that?
Another rolling. But Brooke, the only one streaming is 1791. All the rest of them aren't streaming. They might be there, but they're not streaming.
No, he went off on all of these people in an emergency meeting tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You know that, right?
Yeah. Then he got an argument with Joe afterwards.
Yeah. So when he was talking about the person who had to go up and down the street and then cross the street, he's talking about me. That's what he was talking about. He was shaking, fucking lighting a cigarette. I'm like, oh my, with all that fucking money, fucking Santa, you couldn't afford to go buy a fucking battery pack to fucking recharge your fucking vape. I'm like, I just bought one the other day. It was like $20 fucking.
I think Ant has done that too, like gone up and down the street yelling at him.
No, I was actually following him though.
No, I know, but I think Ant has done that too in the last few days.
Yeah.
I mean, the more the merrier.
Yeah.
I would love to do it myself. I've done it in the chats. I mean, then I get banned, but you know, it's not the same thing in person.
Mm-hmm. Because my thing with them is like, I'll say the same thing to your face as I'll say in your fucking chat. I mean, ban me. I mean, I'm right here.
Exactly. They tried.
Yeah. Like I said, if they're talking about having a rally, I don't think it's going to happen this weekend.
Oh,
they don't have enough people for a rally.
No,
they've killed any possibilities of them doing a rally.
I mean, especially if they hold a rally, I already told the police department, you're going to have counter protesters. I'm telling you flat out. This shouldn't. It's not going to end.
Oh, they're talking about doing a rally in DC this weekend.
Oh, Bunker Hill Saturday.
Well,
Hill.
How would counters get in there though?
You don't. You don't. We just get kicked out the gate because I'm.
Okay.
I'm going to bring the cracker. I'm going to bring the white flag. A parlay.
But
no, don't you know that? Don't you know that to the 1776 that white flag doesn't mean parlay? It means what was it? Peace.
No, it means parlay.
No, it means parlay to
them. It means parlay to them. That means we can have a conversation under the.
Like what? Yeah, what is that? Some global thing? Some global agreement or something that you can't be arrested if you do that?
It's an international agreement.
The only thing that gets me is that is maritime. That is under maritime law, which means you're out in the fucking ocean. And
yeah,
I'm sorry,
but
you're not in an ocean. You're in a fucking swamp. There's a difference. Excuse my language.
Of course
they're not in a swamp. No, they're not in a swamp. No. They're on asphalt behind a car.
Somebody went off on that in the Telegram channel about how they really the white flag stuff and parlay, and if they understand this and blah blah blah, we're good.
What is he defending? I don't even know why.
On the ocean, it means parlay. On land, it means I surrender.
No, but they think it's parlay though.
But they, of course, don't understand.
They don't understand the Constitution or the law of the land. What makes you think they're going to understand what the white flag is?
No, I've been trying to join them. I did ask Crystal the other night how to join them. Can I join you guys? She didn't seem too happy or thrilled. I mean, they're looking for members.
I'll join.
How about Crystal keep calling the 3%ers in, like all the time?
Yeah, well, she keeps calling
3%ers.
Well, she keeps calling the warlocks. See, here's the funny thing. She also keeps calling the warlocks in, right? My best friend owns a tattoo shop, okay? He tattoos all of the work. Like, all of them. And it's not, like, he literally has 2 weeks a year blocked out just for them. If someone has to miss their appointment, another member comes down. He's literally tattooed all of them. He's been doing it for 15 years.
They got guns.
But here's the funny part. They scream help to all these people that they think people are going to be afraid of. And every single time they've called out for help to them, they've been told, the hell with you. We're not helping you. You did this. Get out of it.
Yeah. I mean, especially to DC. I mean, the 3%ers to DC, Crystal. I mean,
that's the last place they're going right now.
Yeah, I mean, oh my God.
The 3%ers are looking at what they're doing. They're like, you know what? It's not even worth our time. There's not enough people in their own group to warrant us going down there for anything.
What a joke.
They legitimately might have more people in security than they do actual members now.
They do.
Like, seriously. And no one's violently attacking them. Like,
yeah, exactly.
They're sitting there falling asleep.
They keep getting the so-called people that are protesting the pedos are, I mean, like so-called counter protesters. I don't even really call them that, but I mean,
we're just trolling the shit out.
Yeah, they're trolling the shit out of them, exactly. And they keep getting pushed back, and then 1776 people keep going after them, and it's like, what do you need? I mean, then Crystal's calling 3%ers like they're being attacked, they're under attack. It's like so retarded.
I was yelling at the cops. I was like, they have a place to go if they want to sleep comfortably. It's like 12828 Winchester Avenue, Bunker Hill, West Virginia. Like, Santa has the Santifa commune there. They can sleep very comfortably. It's on private fucking property. Like, you're parked on the fucking road, which you're not even supposed to be on because you're camping, and you're upset that we're keeping you up all night. That's
so I know, it's so absurd.
There you go, guy.
Like, no one's doing it.
Yes, Santa is upset because, you know, people are walking around at night and looking at things while they all sleep on the street, which they're not supposed to be. Mm-hmm. Like, that is such entitlement.
They're not listening to him.
They're in a fucking city.
Yeah,
you're gonna have people walking around.
City,
anytime
a
of the
city,
night.
a public park.
And they definitely high-powered taser or like a cattle prod there, because I've heard it. I heard it my first.
Yeah, I remember that. Remember it was really late at night when it went off.
You can hear the crackling on it.
How much of it's been nothing but theatrics?
You're welcome, guy.
Well, what are they going to do? Fucking hit me with it and go to fucking jail? I mean, because I'm going to press charges. I mean.
Well, yeah, the tasers are illegal.
Yeah.
I stayed up all night and watched that. How about when that one lady who did the same, she was one of two of them, that one woman who blocked Squirrel and you from trying to get to the sidewalk.
Yeah. Well, we should probably, honestly, I was looking back at that footage. I'm like, man, we actually probably should have called like fucking Metro PD to handle that for us. Like, I actually want her, like, she's impeding our movement.
Yeah, she was. Seriously. I mean, she was like decidedly doing that. No, you know, you can't walk between these two cars.
Mm-hmm. We walked around her like, fuck you, bitch. With fucking
I know, I saw that, but it's just like,
that's what they're doing, because they think they fucking own all that shit down there.
Yeah, I mean, and again, it's a public park. Yeah. That's the thing. And
well, that's like tonight. Dom invited Crystal to sit on one of the benches. Not Crystal, but Red Squirrel and Freedom Squirrel to sit on a bench. And the moment she sat down, the cop come over, you can't do this. And she told him, he invited us to sit here. No, because all this stuff's been going on. You need to go over there. They need to stay here. You guys need to stay away from each other. She's like, okay. So she got up and walked over to the other side.
So that's the thing that Santa's been bitching about too, because it really like confuses the cops a lot. Because they dealt with that with me too. like I get along with some of the people there, but they know I'm there counter protesting. But I get along with some, like the Wyckoffs and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they say one thing until they want to get cause trouble, then they switch it.
Yeah. But they get really but the cops get real confused about it. Because they're like, okay, you guys are clearly counter protesting them, but like you're kind of getting along with them too, like, and you can tell they get really confused.
Like they don't know how to handle it.
No, I'm like, it's the most fucked up protest. Like when you think about it, like in that regard as well, because it's like it's not. You don't have like clear lines of division.
Right. Yeah. That's. Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that's like the whole operating system here is that it's all so unclear. Like David likes it like that. The police like it like that. The country bumpkins that are part of 1776 like it like that, so that they can, try to work all this stuff to their advantage.
Yeah.
And exploit all the gray areas and stuff like that. I don't think it's all that they're just dumb and they don't want to read, or I'm not saying anybody's saying that, but it's more than just them not being savvy or not reading. They know how to work this kind of stuff,
But here's the thing that we've kind of how we ran it. So during the day, yeah, we'll kind of get along and whatever. But come nighttime, oh motherfuckers, you're getting up. Like wake up time.
Yeah.
The fuck off his road. And then so like it gets real funny like when I was, because we keep them up all night, and then like I'd eventually go to the hotel and get some sleep, and I'd find them live streaming in the morning, and I'd hop on their boards and be like, so how would you sleep last night?
Oh my
God. They're like, I did not get any sleep. Like, thank you, Telescope. I did not get any sleep. Like, that's right, motherfuckers. Go back to fucking Clunker Hill.
David wanted it that way, so it played within his narrative.
Yeah, but I think it blew up in his fucking face, because eventually what we kept doing is, like, especially what I did, because down there before I went, they were kind of playing with it. They were trying to get along with the cops. And then my thing with them is like, no, we're going to have to kind of start pushing the cops a little bit. Like, they're going to do something to get them to enforce this permit. So, like, really trying to go to the lines. Because when I left down there, I'm like, don't expect the cops to be as nice as they used to be. And they weren't. You know what I mean? Because we just fucking started pushing them real hard. And especially with all the calls they're getting every day, and just them having to send so many officers out every night. And then it's like, they can't tell it, because the officers can't really tell us to leave, because they have they're like, well, their permit's 24 hours. I'm like, well, okay, then we're allowed to have a 24-hour counter protest. And then and that's really saw the tensions building up the last few days until today, obviously, where they brought down 8 fucking cruisers to deal with it. So I mean,
you can see the tension in D, you can see the tension in Oreo, you can see the tension in Joe constantly build up every single day you guys were there.
Yeah.
And every day you were there, the more tension there was. And the more tension there was. It was just a matter of minutes before one of them snapped.
Oh, yeah. And then obviously bringing Jersey J in was just fucking...
Bringing Jersey J sent D over the top.
Oh, yeah.
That was it's so great to see that.
I was talking to
him. What's funny is when D come flying up on him thinking Jersey J was going to back up. Jersey J stood right there. I was like, what you going to do?
I was hoping he would knock the fuck out of Oreo, though. I was like, oh my God. Like, when they got each other's face the other day, I was like, holy shit. Like, let this fucking be the time, dude. Like, so I'm like, Oreo, you're going to get your ass fucking rocked.
Pretty much.
You're going to get your fucking, glass jaw just fucking rocked against him.
Well, like JJ said, Oreo ain't worth him going to jail over.
I know. It's so cool. I spoke to him before we went out Saturday night. I spoke to him for like 20 minutes on the phone. And then I was like, listen, dude, and I was talking about, like, I'm going to tell you, like, I used to talk a lot of shit about you. So, like, just, we're going to put that out there. He's like, well, I don't care. It's fine.
Wait, who did you talk to? Sorry, Telescope. Who did you talk to for 20 minutes?
Jersey J.
Oh, okay.
You know what the funny part is, though, Telescope? The whole entire time him and Oreo were face to face. Oreo was telling them, well, you're shaking. The only one that was shaking was Oreo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I talked to him on the phone, and I convinced him to unblock everyone. And I was like, "Listen, dude, if you're gonna do this and do the streamer thing, like you're gonna have to put the olive branch forward and unblock everyone." And he was like, I've been thinking about doing that in a live stream and like kind of just starting over. I'm like, yeah, you're kind of have to need to, because if you're gonna kind of go on our side with doing some.
I thought that was fun in hell when the only one shaking was Oreo. I was like, really, dude? Yeah. You're telling him not to. You're saying he's shaking. He's perfectly calm. And look at you. You're a basket case.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, I was hoping he'd rock his ass out, but I know he wasn't going to. But man, like,
if he would have said the right thing, I think he would have. He'd have popped him one time. That's all it would have taken.
I'm telling you what, I think we got the best Jersey J content, like, as an entire streaming career down there.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God. You can tell he just has so much built tension with them.
And last night when D was drunk and Jersey J stood up to him, you can see the look on D's face, like, damn, where'd this dude come from? He's standing up to me.
Right. He was completely different.
It's actually kind of nice he's kind of taken some time away from them all, and kind of you could tell he kind of focused on himself a little bit, and I'm like, oh, it's kind of nice to see.
Well, I thought it was funny because Red Squirrel was standing right next to Jersey. D leaned over toward Red Squirrel, and Red Squirrel stepped up. And that's when D admitted that he popped him, and then changed his mind, said, oh, you tripped over an ice chest. And Jersey J's like, well, is that another ice chest right there I see?
Yeah.
But I was surprised Red Squirrel stepped up when D went around Jay to go after Squirrel because he thought he was an easy target.
I'll tell you what, Red Squirrel is a crazy ass motherfucker. He's hilarious, actually. He does not. Dude.
But like I said, D thought he had the upper hand on him and he stepped up.
Yeah. I don't know. Red Squirrel doesn't give a fuck, dude. I'm telling you out. That's the one thing about me. He's like, let's go.
Well, you can see the look on D's face. He didn't know how to handle that one because last time Red Squirrel walked away. This time he's stepping up to him.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you what. Like, I think Jersey J's in it for the long haul too. So he's gonna be there for a while.
Yeah. He's gonna make, like he said, he's gonna make sure they shut down completely.
Yeah. Oh no, we're all on the same. Because I was on the phone with them, and I was like, listen, if you're gonna come down here and join this shit, you're not gonna pull what you fucking did at TPC and try to hug it out with him. And he was like, no, I'm not hugging out with him. I'm like, okay, you promise you're not hugging out with him, then we can work it. And he hasn't. So I'm like, because I'm gonna tell you what, the internet is gonna be pissed at you if you do this. Because the internet was pissed at Ant-Man the one day when I got there.
I was watching Joe's and X-Ray or Oreo stream today. They were dropping flies left and right. People were leaving because they're getting tired of it.
Yeah.
There is somebody in the chat asking, how do they call in here?
Click on the link.
Yeah.
I put the link in the room.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you have a wrench in the room now, Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell happened to BTM since I've been gone?
Leave no stinking wrenches.
I have a wrench.
I didn't even know I had it until it popped up. I don't know when I got it. I logged in one day and I was
apparently
like, what the hell?
People in my chat were deeply confused that they're like, how many hits of acid did I take? Because like,
oh yeah, because I'm a wrench in your room.
Yeah, they're like, Telescope just did karaoke. Jeff Ellis is Telescope's fucking.
I was cracking up laughing watching the comments.
Okay, I got a question for people, if you would like to answer. Through all of this, since you've been watching, especially 1776, since they, started that spin-off, this group, and they spun off. So what have people learned that has surprised them in this?
Not a damn thing.
I don't know.
I was going to say that. No, not a damn thing.
Really?
The police issue stuff in DC.
Yes,
I thought they would take that. I thought they would
surprised me.
I thought they would take that more seriously.
Me too.
That didn't even surprise me. But then again, I grew up around law enforcement, so I know how they act.
I thought maybe me bringing down the permit would have helped. I mean, it helped. I mean, it helped the counter protesters. It really did. You start seeing the shift with it.
But think about one thing, though, Telescope. What are policemen during a squabble?
Yeah, I know.
There's a mediator.
I thought that maybe the police, especially with eventually they did, because we put a lot of pressure on them. Because we were just like, you know what, if you're going to let them do whatever the fuck we want to do, we're going to do whatever the fuck we want to do.
Yeah.
And
they were just trying to be the mediator, trying to keep the peace.
Because
they were doing their job.
Because they're working night shift, and it's easier to hang out in that fucking lawn than it is to go fucking book someone all night and do everything you need to do.
Exactly.
Okay, but what about...
They had it made easy.
Yeah, but what about, like, anybody, like, did you learn anything about the psychology of people, or, like what else? Like, even about the city. Did people learn anything about the city? Okay, well,
Zone 4, there's something magical about Zone 14. Everyone just wants it. Everyone wants to be on it.
It's not 13. They don't want the odd number 13, because 13 is not a lucky number. 14 is a luckier number.
14 is a very beautiful place, and it brings people together. But that's not cynical joke. But
13 is a very lucky number.
Yeah, but you have.
It wasn't.
I think the dynamics of this kind of movement is very interesting, because you have lots of things happening. You have the chat driving narrative and paranoia, and then because when you're down there, it's different than watching it. And everyone can tell you that. That's probably one thing that everyone will probably ever all agree about being down there. It's just absolutely different. Because it's different than the chat, and there's things going on and things you don't notice, and little nuances and certain little things. Especially going down to DC, and especially this last time where you have people who kind of know each other, but you're clearly counter protesting one another. But hey, I'm counter protesting you all day, but then hey, are you hungry? I'll get you some pizza or something. So it's a very weird thing like that. But there are clear, distinct lines though too with this, where you have what we would refer to as the weaker, the psychological, the weaker links. So a Y-con.
You'll probably agree with me on this one, Telescope. It also showed their true colors. Mm-hmm. Whereas with TPC, they were able to hide their true colors because there were so many people. When they got into a smaller group, they couldn't hide it anymore.
No, I agree. And it's all about money anymore. I mean, it's not about... Because when I talk to Eric always tries to bring up the political side of this. And I was like, Eric, you haven't been around them. You don't even talk to them really. No one down there talks about this stuff anymore. It's all about my donation.
Yeah, it's not even politics.
No, and it's them trying to figure out the message of their movement. But you have 30 people fucking down here living in their cars, and and you have these streamers who are making thousands a day that I think there's a backdoor dealing on that, because I kept fucking yelling Santa about it and he wouldn't answer me. But outside of that, I think it's so hard, because it's being in it is so weird than watching it. But you have to come home and watch it too. This is a weird... I think there's something about this. It's the world's most fucked up soap opera. And there's lots of narratives. There's lots of viewpoints and how people are intaking that information. Because it's you can sit at home. So hypothetically, you could sit at home and watch this all day long, and you can donate money, and you can do the chat stuff, and come in here in the Discord and talk. But you can get fed up one day and just fucking go to DC. And just introduce yourself as the fucking character, and create the content you want to fucking create, and build a viewing and build followers. For instance, my channel is a pretty difficult channel to find.
No, it's not.
I know it's not for you, but I'm saying for the average person.
Oh yeah, they see nothing but telescopes.
Yeah, at first it was I couldn't find it at all.
So I gained like 350 followers while I was down there. But like, my thing is like, I don't really care about being a streamer. Like as everyone knows here, I don't have donation links. I told everyone, if you want to give me money, just give it to them. Let them have it. You know, I don't care about that. You know, they need more support than I do. But there's a lot of people in it for the grift. I mean, and especially on their side, all about this. And they all say they believe in freedom of speech, and they don't. And I think it's too much to unpack, honestly. It really is.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
may I
your
say
statement? Hang on one second, real quick. Your statement was true colors that Saznak didn't himself reveal came in over to CB. Actually, if you go back and watch one of Saznak's videos while he's in Hagerstown Speedway, he got drunk. That's when his true colors came out.
But even like the weird other thing too, with all of us down there, we call ourselves a suicide squad because we're all doxxed. So what does it fucking matter at this point? You know, that's why we call ourselves a suicide squad.
Yeah.
But then also with the suicide squad, you know, you bring the most just like random ass characters in, you know, as a team. You know, like who would have thought 5 months ago that, you know, all of us are fighting for the same goal down there? Like no one would have bet on that. No one. I mean, you're going down like you know, for instance, I'm down there and Nicole buys me a pack of cigarettes from AFC.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't ever guess that.
Go ahead, Real Talk.
Well, to answer your question of what did you learn, I guess it's been an eye-opening experience for me is to see people who are just at the end of their lives so much that they've vested the entire selves into this movement, that the point where, you know, they're sleeping in cars, giving up 401ks, and they're not particularly young people either.
Mm-hmm. Desperately looking for something.
Yeah,
So,
they're needy. Needy. I've never seen so many people who are just so needy, needy for some type of attention.
So the analytics on my channel is 75% women, 25% men. Age group, majority of that is
50 up.
50 to 65.
Wow.
Oh yeah, JJ has more self-control than X-Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Can they both be in the same room together? That's
I was hoping to have X-Ray show up, but nobody's heard from X-Ray.
No. I mean, he did that meltdown on. He's probably gonna have a fucking. They probably have the DC fucking police after him because he fucking doxed that cop.
He was supposed to have a meeting today with an officer about his truck, and he was supposed to stream it, but nobody's heard from him.
I mean, I didn't see him down there. I heard he was down there when I was there, but I didn't see him. And I was making my X-Foot jokes, and Taco Joe was like, you know, X-Foot is looking for you. I'm like, oh, really? I want to see what he thinks about my channel. See what he thinks about his videos.
Well, yesterday during his video when he was talking to the officers and put out the numbers out there, he made the statement that he will stream Sutton coming and looking at his truck.
Mm-hmm.
That stream never happened. Nobody's heard from him. Wonder why.
And the damage he's saying that was done to his truck would not be done to his truck. Like, he's acting like it was taken to like a collision fucking center and they fucking did a bunch of shit. Like,
well, he showed the running board and he said the running board was touching the tire. If that's the case, they would not have driven that truck around the mall twice.
And I think the thing is even with Oreo's car, remember how he's flipping out those scratches on the side of it?
Mm-hmm.
Those scratches were already there before that fucking damage was done to it. Because someone sent me a photo of it, like his car before then, and I was like lining it up with like what was done with it afterwards. And I was like, those scratches were already there.
He just wanted to use the damage from what he created, and he can tell me until he's blue in the face it was Antifa, and I'll still tell him to his face, no, you did it, because you gave yourself away by putting an A&W root beer can on the ground.
Yep.
That's what gave him away.
Yeah.
But that's like X-Ray was too damn stupid yesterday to understand they were tracing his call. That's why they kept hee-hawing around by getting him the information sent behind a computer screen.
Okay, what is the? I mean, he has a warrant out for him. Let's assume that. What is the point of waiting to turn yourself in on that? Why would you do that? Like, what's the point of that? Why run?
No.
Okay, let me let you on a little secret about X-Ray. The reason he was running wasn't because of a warrant. The reason he was running because he was turned into Department of Defense. And he figured as long as he stayed on the move, DOD could not find him. And then they impounded his truck, and to keep his narrative going so he can keep collecting money, he had to say, well, I got a warrant. And now I need legal fees just to keep his narrative going. Just like he was talking about 500 trucks and cars coming in to join the movement that never happened. And then yesterday he made his phone call where he threatened an officer, threatened a civilian employee with the police department, put their information out on the airwaves, actually created the warrant that he's got now. Because unfortunately, you don't threaten a cop and get away with it. And that's exactly what he did. And then he tried backpedaling. Well, once the threat's out there, it's out there. You can't backpedal from it. And when he was trying to, he got ugly with several people on phones yesterday trying to get the damage on his truck fixed. While he was doing that, they were tracing his call. And he was too damn stupid and too damn blind to see that. And that's why today, when he was supposed to have a Mr. Sutton from the impound yard meet up with him to look at his truck, and he was going to stream it so everybody could see the damage, there is no stream of X-ray anywhere. Because I don't think he was met by Mr. Sutton. I think he was met by a couple of officers with a pair of handcuffs for him. And they collected on the warrant. Because you don't threaten a cop and get away with it.
No. And he doxed her fucking number 3 times in that video, being like, call her up, visionaries.
Yep.
You know what to do. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, how fucking crazy are you?
Pretty much.
Like, I'm gonna dox a fucking police officer's number 3 times on a fucking phone? Like, you fucking nuts?
Did you talk to the cop about
let's see, he did.
Counter protest. We've been declared a non-counter protest. Did you see that on cam? Somebody's asking what that means.
What did you say?
The cop said it's no longer a protest, no longer a counter protest. He said that on camera.
Yeah, they pulled the permit.
Nah, he was talking about us. He was talking about us.
Well, because they pulled the permit. They're not even a protest. The permit was pulled. They pulled the permit today.
No, they pulled it. No, they didn't pull the permit. They're enforcing the no camping.
But he put out Elisa's number. He put out Dorsey's number. He put out Sutton's number. He put out the supervisor for Dorsey's number. He put out the police department's phone number. That's 5 different numbers that he threw out and told all his visionaries to call and keep calling until they get stuff handled. That's 5 different accounts. That's 5 different charges. All he was doing during his entire stream, and Metro PD was watching his stream, was racking up charge after charge after charge after charge.
I know the DC Park Police watches our stream somewhere.
Well, Metro DC Lieutenant Martello was watching the stream. When I was talking to him on the phone, I could hear the stream running in the background.
Yeah, I know the Park Police watches our streams down there. To see what the fuck's going on, if they want to handle it or not.
Yep.
Well,
that way they know before phone calls start coming in.
Like Telescope said earlier, it's not a protest. We're like mingling with each other day and night. It's been since they got to DC. Really.
Mm-hmm. Like
for Bree, exactly. I mean, she's been there every day. You know what I'm saying? They're really looking at her and Whistle Girl hard.
Yeah.
Well, she's got. What is it?
Like you're there, Claude. Like it's me running there in my live stream. Like, okay, I know Wyckoff's over here. Let me go find him. Like, here, Wyckoff.
Well, it's like Telescope, Bree, first name basis with some of these cops because they know each other so well from so many protests. Mm-hmm. Because they've been in DC for a lot of protests. Mm-hmm. And Bree's in a lot of them. Mm-hmm. AP, she does a lot of protests down there.
She showed me some photos of hers.
So they know her very well from other protests.
Mm-hmm. But she's went to some real protests down there, not like this. This isn't. The problem is it's like a weird, fucked up, like block party.
This was a vacation for her.
It's literally a trailer park fucking protest. Like it
is. It's like a trailer park, boomer, damaged, block party. That's what it's like.
It was a vacation for AP.
At the top with a major grifter at the top.
Yeah, I mean, because that's what I mean. It literally is that because, like I said, like there's people that like I get along with. Like I was up there talking to the cop about X-Ray and his pepper gun and the cattle prod, and they're like, "Yeah, we got news from," and I was on the Park Police about it, and then they were like, "Yeah, we got news from Metro PD that he might be here and have that." Yeah. I'm like, okay, and then like Wyckoff and his son, and then I think Crystal and Buffalo guy walk up to me and like, hey, what's up? And I'm like bitching about like obviously their side, and then like, oh, how you doing? How's everything? I'm like, oh, I'm good, you? And they're like, hey, look,
let's go.
They're like, are we good? Like, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm here to counter protest, but we're good. And I'm not going against you. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's fine. How's everything been?
But think about it, Telescope, with what you and AP have gone through in DC on different protests and stuff, this was a vacation.
Yeah, it's fucking fun. It's goddamn shit. Like
she was having a blast.
I'm telling you, like, it was very difficult not to leave. It was very difficult not to go back down. I'm literally getting daily calls from fucking Ant-Man being like, set up a Cash App and I'll give you fucking money and come down here. And I'm like, God. And I'm like, especially the last few days, I'm like, holy shit. Like, I want to be there so fucking bad right now. Like, this looks like a whole bunch of fucking fun.
I've never seen AP have so much fun on a protest. She was having a blast. And then dancing in front of X-Ray was the icing on the cake.
Oh, dude, Saturday.
And telling X-Ray, here I am, you know you want me, here I am. I was like, oh my God.
Saturday is probably the most fun I had in years. Like, literally years of my life. I'm like, we go out there and we're like, all hanging out, counter-protesting. I'm like, fucking around with them, like, all day long. And then I got to do some karaoke, and I'm like, I've always wanted to do it. Because they always do their karaoke. I'm like, I want to go down there and just do karaoke like one fucking time.
Why did they let you do it?
Well, they let me do it because I'm sitting, if you hear them in my live stream, then hopefully you're moderating then, Jeff, because you're supposed to moderate.
I was listening. I was moderating.
You heard me scream after Big D got singing. I'm like, your karaoke fucking sucks.
Yeah. And, what I loved more than anything else was Big D saying, you break my mic, we got a problem.
Yeah, I'm like, you're pissed.
You cannot write this shit.
I know.
You cannot write this.
Because I yell at him. No,
and then you hear Red Squirrel in the background. He don't have a problem. You'll have a problem.
Exactly.
So prior.
What?
So prior to me doing the karaoke, the cops kick us out to the back. All right, they're like, "You got to stay behind these lawn chairs."
And then you walk right through the whole crowd.
God,
And
this is just so ridiculous.
No, then I yell at them, the karaoke fucking sucks. And he's like, well, if you think you can do better, come up here. I'm like, so that's an invitation? I'm allowed to go? I'm like, I'm allowed to go up? I'm like, hey, why cough?
I really encouraged you to do that.
Yeah.
You know,
I
because
lost
I'm
it
like,
when
they don't expect him to at all. They, you know, and
Yeah.
just do it. Fuck them.
I lost it when you walk up to him, Big D makes a comment, you break my mic, you got a problem, and all of a sudden out of the clear blue you hear Red Squirrel say, no, you have a problem.
No, and then
Like,
I look at
wow.
my response to Big D is like, I've been to Bunker Hill. I didn't break shit. I don't want to break your stupid fucking mic.
Yeah, like they take
make
such
that
good
statement.
care. Like they take such good care of everything else, you know. Santa slamming down the microphone.
Yeah.
You know, I mean.
Well, that was not a statement you'd expect Red Squirrel to make in the clear amongst everything.
Because even like towards getting the end of the night, I'm talking to cops. I'm like, listen, it's going to get pretty fucking crazy here tonight. So you better put some armor officers in there. And they're like, oh, okay, we're fine. We're kind of prepared for it.
They were so on so many different levels, just off center, like with the witch stuff that was going on the ground, and then Bicycle Girl cruising through with her whistle and yelling, the cops not knowing, you know, what to do, walking around. You were going through with your Santa hat on and heckling them. It was so much for them. You know what they reminded me of? Like when you hit a
Grade school
beehive.
kid.
No, like when you hit a beehive and how they, you know, or if you do just like or an anthill and everybody goes scrambling, is like, they just didn't know. Like if you listen to the chats and like who was it? It was Buffalo Man and Buffalo Man's wife, who were like, oh my God, we got to get a prayer circle together. They're doing witch stuff. They're making those Antifa Barbies over there. We got to get a prayer circle. And it was just like, and that was just one of the things that was going on.
I saw the chats were flipping out about my shirt, like the entire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that too.
But Santa said it best at the night meeting tonight. I got knocked off my feet, and I can never get my feet back on solid ground, and that's why we're where we're at.
Mm-hmm. You know why? You know why, Santa?
Because he was not expecting what hit him to hit him like it did.
No, he didn't.
And it didn't just hit one night; it hit every night.
You know, Santa
after night after night.
Santa is an inexperienced protester.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know what he was doing. He didn't know what he was doing with any of this shit. He was way out of his league.
And he still don't.
He thought it was.
And it wasn't a real protest, but he doesn't even know how to protest at all.
He's afraid. He's afraid. No, anytime he's been near a protest, he runs. He's afraid of real protests.
Like, he still doesn't know how to give. He still doesn't know how to give birth to that overdue donut baby that he's got.
Okay. Here's the biggest. Here's one of his.
He's an elephant.
One of the things he should have did. If I were the leader, if I was in his position, this was my movement. They should have went down that Saturday after the Roe versus Wade decision. They should have went to DC.
And stood in that crowd.
And stood in that fucking crowd. He didn't have the balls. What they do? They stayed in Bunker Hill and had a fucking rally.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look at the day the Chinese walked right down the middle of the mall.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even go up to that protest.
No, they did. No, they didn't. Teddy Bear did.
One person. The rest of them were too busy sitting on their fat ass eating.
No, he's afraid of a real protest. And then when they had the Trump rally stuff, he fucking stayed back in the lawn. He didn't. Yeah. When the counter protesters got down there, he fucking ran.
And the only one that went over to the veteran protest was Dom and was told, no, we don't want nothing to do with 1776. Go away.
Yeah, because all of them went down there and like, this is what they believe in. And they were like, we don't believe in that at all.
Pretty much.
And guess who the senators went and met? Those veterans. They're not that far away from fucking Cap. I mean, I'm telling you.
They're right there.
A walk from the Capitol to there is about like 10 minutes.
But here's even adding more fuel to the fire. David's 10 put out a public message. We are not affiliated with or associated with the 1776 Restoration Movement. We don't want no part of them. Mm-hmm. And everybody knows who David's 10 is in D.C.
Yeah.
And they put that out on their social media, so a lot of people caught that message.
Yeah. Because it's a fucking, I'm yelling, when I was on my live stream, yelling at the cops. I'm like, do you like looking at this shit every day? Like leaving this homeless fucking internment camp here? I'm like, you can't say you're really proud of looking at it at your fucking park.
Santa was not prepared for the nightly attacks. DCPD got tired of the nightly attacks and actually started doing something, and that pissed off the movement because all their DC buddy police are turning their back on them. We don't support the blue no more.
You know what? David, and the followers too. They didn't adjust to anything there. They didn't take the context of anything in. Everything was supposed to mold towards what David and what some of those people thought. They didn't, for example, they didn't take advantage of the things that, like the other protests, like Roe v. Wade, that they could have made more of a statement about whatever they were advocating for. They didn't do that. They did not even adjust, of course, to the permit. They didn't adjust to anything. It was all just, hey, we're here, and that is a serious shortcoming, like if you're supposed to do, it was just wild. It's just like they picked up what was going on in West Virginia and just expected it all just to like move right in there, and everything was just going to mold to them and what they thought, said, whatever. They didn't take the even the, I don't know, it's just so weird.
Well, but
the thing is, one second, Jeff. So the thing is, and the one thing I think what made us in the Suicide Squad so effective is we all had different abilities. We all have different talents, and we're all completely decentralized. I think we're all there just watching out for each other's safety. I mean, that's really what we're all doing. But like when Resdrol's going, like, hey, I'm going to go do this. I'm like, okay, just have fun. Mm-hmm. And they don't know. And we all had just different ways of attacking them, and they had no way of fucking like really responding to them. And
I don't think.
And that shows like, and then obviously like the nightly attacks, I believe, were the most effective, hands down. Keeping up.
They were all effective.
What were you going to say, Real Talk?
Well, I don't think they understood what a protest really was.
They don't.
No.
But
they were so they're so enamored with the idea of protest, what they see on TV. And they think it was some sort of easy thing you do.
Yeah.
Because they just don't understand what protest is.
And David didn't help them to understand that because he doesn't know.
Here's the thing: is I'll go ahead.
My thing is, I feel that they, I don't know if you have any analytics on it, but it seems to me they don't come from the quote big city.
No, they don't. Exactly. I've said that a lot.
They come from rural. I would say rural America or small town, so they don't really have a concept of what protest really is. So they don't have a concept of what it is. They don't know how to perform it, and that's how they got triggered.
Yeah, but
they got triggered.
But,
so here's what I'm going to do.
wouldn't you do some research if you're? I mean, I know that's asking a lot, but there are other ways to like, there's plenty of country people that know how to protest. You know what I mean? I mean, you don't just have to go there and do it. You can actually research a little bit before you would go into DC and do something like that. Like a lot of people would,
But
yeah,
here's
but
thought.
think of their perspective on life. A lot of these people have lack of, I'm trying to express myself, have some sort of religious background, so they're used to being spoon-fed information. They don't go and look for information on their own. They're used to having somebody tell them what to think, how to think.
But here's food for thought.
I was
one last statement, and I'll shut up. I think, in my opinion, is Santa and all of them were more enamored of getting other people there to do the protesting for them.
Yeah,
rather than them being actively involved with the protest. And I think it's really it really demonstrates from their behavior of having to deal with this. Because it took them 2 weeks to go see the Constitution. What did they exactly do besides sitting in the lawn chairs in DC?
Kill the grass.
Not that much. I mean, I think they walked to the Capitol twice. They wanted other people to protest for them. That's why they're all enamored with, Samuel's coming with those 500 trucks, or X-Ray is going to bring these other people here for us, or there's these other convoys on the way. They wanted them to do the protesting for them.
And it really bugs me. It really bugs me that I hate it when David says, when he keeps bringing up Martin Luther King and how many times he was arrested and stuff. I mean, it's like, for protesting, I mean, on that level of Martin Luther King, I mean, that is like so much different than what David is doing, that it tells you, just the abyss of his understanding of movements, politics, protesting, just how much he doesn't get. You know what I mean? And it just drives me crazy when he says that, like they're in any way prepared for that level of protest.
He can't handle me.
But here's food for thought.
When I got in that lawn Saturday, I was prepared to go to jail.
But here's the funny thing. He mentioned, well, first of all, Oreo's threatening the Suicide Squad. That's funny. But this so-called movement keeps referring to Martin Luther King. Okay, let's look at Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King was in the 60s. Cops back in the 60s were good old boys. So yeah, he got arrested a lot because of the good old boy mentality. Since then, the mentality of the police department has changed from the good old boy mentality to an actual, hey, we got to approach this differently, and we're going to approach it tactfully, which is what they've done. Mm-hmm. And now they're talking about, Santa says, well, I don't know about protesting. It's not that hard. But here's the funny part. That man went up to Capitol Hill on 2 different occasions. There was 6 senators out both times doing a live broadcast, one on the problems down at the border, another one about something else. And instead of going up to these senators and, hey, say, can we set up a meeting so we can talk? He did a picture opportunity. Hey, can I get a picture with you? Instead of saying, hey, I'm with this movement. This is what we're trying to do. Can we sit down and talk? No, his response was, can I get a picture with you?
No, but
on every one of those senators. And then they sit in the park, and they don't even know who senators are. And I watch senator after senator after senator, congressman after congressman after congressman, representative after representative after representative, walk down that sidewalk, and not one of them got up out of a chair and approached them.
Because they're too busy fucking waiting for the next mealtime that they're going to get for the food.
Because they didn't know who they were.
No, they don't, because they didn't listen. They're 4 months into their protest, and they're trying to figure out like we need to create memes.
Yeah.
What?
And have glitter presence. Now,
if you're going to do a protest, you learn who's sitting in D.C. for the politicians. So when they walk down the sidewalk every single day, you're going to approach them and say, "Hey, I'm going to set up a meeting sometime."
I'm going to tell you what. The Suicide Squad has no leadership. None. Maybe a little bit, Dan. But no.
Yeah, the dog.
No
Honor.
leadership. No
Honor's
leadership.
the leader.
Yeah, Honor. Yeah, the dog. Yeah, we all love the dog. Honor's the leader.
Yes. Honor's the leader.
But like, no, we're all completely decentralized. We all have different ideas. We just collectively agree, like, fuck this fucking movement. Let's get rid of them. It is done. It's time for the show to be over.
but notice it's also all, I mean, that group right there, that is all people who have a lot of experience with protests and some movements, whatever strain. So they know how to decentralize, and the same with the other protesters that came before.
Okay, I want to answer Nam's de facto's statement.
But we don't.
It says BTM throws below the belt punches to a small convoy. To do that to the federal government, it's a real task. We're here to have that fun, nothing deeper. Nam, that's where you're wrong. We didn't throw any below the belt punches. We told the truth. We put the facts out there. That's not throwing the below the belt. That's hitting you square in your face.
I don't sell Taco Joe methamphetamine. Let's just say that.
As far as the federal government, we've told everybody what they need to do to be able to approach the federal government, which is facts, but they never listened.
But like, the thing is,
we're talking about the overstuffed burrito.
But I want to, yeah.
Possibly.
But I'm saying that like, we have better organizational skills on the Suicide Squad.
I got the best 5 inches on the street.
Who was that?
I think it's Claude.
That was Claude.
He's part of the Suicide Squad. I told Meanwhile to put you in the damn video.
I don't care, man. I can keep my name out of it. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna show up on the street and talk free.
I did like the clip he used of me doing karaoke and lighting a cigarette. That shit was hilarious. Well, that's pretty good.
Everybody talks about you can't protest the government. You can't protest the government. They're too big. Yes, you can. You just go about doing it the right way.
They're not doing it the right way. Listen, when you're harboring listen,
pedophiles, crooks, criminals.
Yeah. Listen, like, I talk a lot of mad shit on Brian Braze and fucking Chucker G. I have. But I'm going to fucking tell you what. They
left when it was smart time to leave.
It wasn't. But they handled that responsibly.
Oh, yeah, they both went up and said, you got to go.
Yeah. And I will give them credit for that.
But Santa says, they talked to me. It's not what it's supposed to be. Oh, bullshit. The man was convicted.
Yeah. It's Big D's half brother. I mean, like, we like Big D around here, right? He sings this Garth Brooks and fucking karaoke.
Oh, yeah. He kills every Garth Brooks song he sings, too.
That's fucking awful. It's terrible. It's awful. It's awful.
Just take that dog out and shoot it.
I'm like, and I'll give the TPC that. Like, they did that. And, like, I can never take that away from them. But then, with 1776, I mean, that's what brought AFC. Listen, it's brought, like, AFC, TPC, BTM, random fucking Twitter fucking trolls together.
If you look at the difference between the two telescopes, TPC actually was going after the government the right way.
Yeah.
They were setting up those meetings. They were going in and talking to the congressman. Granted, they were talking to the wall, but they were setting the meetings up and going in and talking to the congressman.
I think
these fools sat on their fat ass, got fatter, and cried about not getting people to join them.
I mean, I'll give Santa the credit that he did what the TPC couldn't do, and that was stop on the beltway. I think that the TPC should have stopped in the Beltway. I mean, they also would have been arrested and towed, but I feel that would have made a bigger statement than they did for the tow.
What they should have done is rented a bus, take the bus into D.C., and walk out and protest.
Did that too. I mean, they had a bus. I mean, they fucking had one there. But yeah, I think something like that too, Jeff. But I think they should have made themselves a statement rather than having a fucking 2-month-long tailgate party until all the donuts dried up and they went to California. I mean, it was over.
They kept saying, well, TPC never came to DC. Actually, they did. The day Ted Cruz was in Mike's truck.
Yeah.
They drove Mike's truck and several other trucks right into DC.
No, but I'm talking about they should have stopped on the Beltway. Like I said, they should. I mean, I think that would have made a bigger statement.
Stopping on the Beltway isn't the way to make a statement. That's the way to get people hurt.
But it would have made a bigger statement than what they did.
Well, the fact that they drove 15 trucks into actually DC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was there.
It was a big statement.
So I went to Hagerstown the first day they went to DC. So I got there around like 4:00, and that was the day they had like those 4 or 5 trucks that broke off the route and went into DC, and they were all ecstatic and enamored, and it was fucking parties on that night.
Stopped by biker girl.
Dude, fucking.
I'm sorry. The fact that she stopped that convoy in DC was funnier than hell.
But I'll tell you what, like, just the ensemble that like the Suicide Squad is just amazing. It really fucking is.
The fact that she stood in front of that one truck with her bike and blew her whistle and they couldn't go nowhere was funnier than hell.
And it's cool that like Ant went down there and started doing it, and it kind of drawed us all out to do it too. Because I was like,
the police are leaving. I guess they got tired. But every patrol car just pulled out.
Who's wife?
1791.
Oh, Stormtrooper is?
Yeah. And I just watched all 3 patrol cars pull away.
Not fucking. Well, I mean, that's why like the permit office pushed it, because I know the police department was whining about having to be there every night. And they're like, we're fucking done. Like, we normally don't have to be out here all this time, and like now we have to be. And they were probably like, fucking, like, we're just gonna enforce the camping thing. Like, go get rid of them. And then
go to Bunker Hill and get our ass whooped with a Chinese whooping stick that bought at the damn Petro's truck stop.
Oh no, we got plans. We got plans for Conquer Hill. Okay, we got plans. We're working them out.
There's quite a bit going on in the background for Bunker Hill.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to deal with bullhorns again. I mean, I've spoken to the sheriff's department down there today about their threats of using guns against us. So they're all aware of that. And
I want to see how fast it takes them to call the cops for the noise pollution.
I don't think the sheriff's department's going to be on their side this time around.
Well, no, there's about 35, 40 bikers that are going to go to the fireworks shop and sit in the parking lot of the fireworks shop and just rev all their Harleys.
Listen, they can't even get 5 people to join their fucking rally down there.
I mean, they can't get 5 people to join the movement.
I know. Listen, my bet still stands against Oreo. If he can get 20, my bet to him, which still stands, if he can get 20 people to sell everything to move in that fucking parking lot in Bunker Hill, I will drive down there myself and publicly apologize to him and give him a $20 Olive Garden gift card.
Well, I got this Indian jacket I paid for. It was like $650, man. We're gonna have to change the grip. It's got like this armor, they made out of chicken bones and like bird bones and shit they found in the desert, and they make it out of little, bird bones, man, like a real suit of armor over a leather jacket.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Well, like I said, I don't think it was going to be hearing from X-Ray anytime soon.
I think. Well, here's the other thing too is they're going back to Bunker Hill, which has gone dark with the streamer restrictions. I mean, Santa's going to have to give that up for his good old boy, little Josh.
I think he'll kick Josh out first.
I think Josh might leave first.
Where's he going to go? Where's he going to go? He can't go home.
Raise his kid at home?
I know. That doesn't exist anymore.
I know.
I had to laugh because JJ actually asked Oreo what he thought about the fact that Oreo's wife likes the pool boy better.
Oh, God.
We put that in the chat. As soon as he saw Oreo, he asked him, he goes, "Hey, Oreo, how do you like the fact that the wife likes the pool boy better than she does you?" Oh, man, he jumped up.
You know what? I've been like loving all the JJ content too, and I was like, because he got there like the day after I left, and I was like, he is the perfect person to replace me down there. I'm like, this is just fucking gold right now. Like, I think you're getting the best JJ content if you ever wanted the best JJ content.
Then I sent him a copy of his last arrest record about him beating his wife. And he brought that up to him. And Santa had told Oreo, walk away. Ignore him. He's pushing your buttons.
I mean, who would have thought JJ would do the ultimate face turn where BTM is actually defending him? I mean,
I'd never expected to see JJ come over to BTM, to be honest with you.
No one did. I did. I knew it was happening. That's why... Dude, like I said,
well, I figured he'd be on the fence with what and how he was treated when they left Hagerstown the first time, because they did him dirty.
They did. No, I always.
And he had a lot of anger and hatred built up.
I always had empathy with him in AFC. I did. Like, I thought they did fuck him over.
He cleaned that place after they left. And he showed pictures of how messy it was. I was like, damn, they're pigs. But they spent over a week cleaning that parking lot.
Well, I thought that was kind of bullshit that they kind of gave him a false hope. And I mean, obviously that's why Nicole started that camp. I mean, and then it became an issue with, David Rydell wants to start a fucking cult, and Nicole was trying to carry on like the TPC, but under her kind of leadership.
Well, they waited until they left, and Mike then gets on Facebook and makes the statement he made about JJ was bullshit.
Yeah,
he didn't have the guts to say it to his face. He waits until they were over a day and a half out driving to make that statement.
Well, I got after Jay on the phone. I was like, listen, Jay, the reason I was blocking your chat is because I was bringing up issues of Brian Braze about fucking 2 weeks before you had your epiphany on the fucking hill. I mean, I'm like, I got blocked.
The funny part. I pissed off a lot of people when Brian Braze left the first time. I said, he's going to come back, be back less than a week, and live again and never come back. And what did he do? Came back, was back less than a week, and left and never came back.
Oh, I knew once he left, once he came back, I knew he was done. But like the whole thing with the Brian Braze thing is I got rid of JJ about this. Sounds like the reason I was blocking your chat was because of this. And then, suddenly you had this epiphany 2 weeks later on the fucking hill. I'm like, but then I'm still fucking banned from your goddamn chat. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna work. I'm like, yeah, you gotta unblock everyone, dude. If you're gonna restart yourself ever again, you gotta unblock everyone. Now, if they want to be an asshole, fucking block them and just say whatever. You know what I mean? I'm like, because apparently he had over 25 pages of blocked people. Like, and I don't know how long those pages are. They might be in the hundreds. 25 pages of that. And I was like, dude, you fucking probably have half of the internet blocked. Like, I have no doubts. You know what I mean? So.
And then somebody I know very well that goes from stream to stream to stream asked me what I thought about Mike. I said, Mike's next. But watch, when Mike leaves, he's going to floor somebody. Well, how do you know that? That's just Mike. Because I've known Brian and Mike for a while. I've watched them on multiple different protests. And every time Mike leaves, somebody gets punched. And sure enough, him and Marcus got at it. He knocked Marcus down, got in his truck, and left.
I'm excited to see what the content of 1776 produces at Clunker Hill.
Not a damn thing.
Oh, it's going to be interesting. Because we've wrecked them for the last week. And they left there so defeated. Like, so.
If they even stream, all you're going to do is see them all sitting in a tent trying to figure out how to decipher the simple part of the Constitution of the United States.
I think what you're
probably... And I guarantee they're going to misinterpret every single bit of it.
I'm thinking the content that we're going to get, now listen to me, it's going to be underneath that Jaylen's fucking canopy with fucking Oreo and Jaylen and her husband literally trying to be like Oreo, which is like literally the most foul thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, he's smoking cigars now and shit. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Well, they fall in China.
I'm like, oh my God, it's so disgusting. I'm like, I feel so sorry for you, man. Just run away. Like, you don't need to deal with this insufferable woman and her love affair with Joshua Fulfer. But then a random person who stops in. Like, I think that's the only content you're gonna be getting from fucking 1776, and he's not gonna be getting money or donuts from it.
Nope. Like I said, they'll be lucky if Santa stays. I'm leaning towards more. He's going to go to his truck, and he's going to disappear quietly.
Probably. I don't think he has the balls. I don't think he has the balls to say that I was wrong.
Hey, no, that's why I said he's going to leave quietly where nobody sees him, because his truck is not there. It's over at the farm. Easiest way for him to just vanish into thin air.
So I'm gonna tell you what, if that, like, hypothetically, if that was me at 4 o'clock in the morning chasing Brian Brase through the fucking streets of DC, he wouldn't have done what Santa did. No. He would have fucking punched my ass out. I know he would.
Spun up and popped you, so would have Mike.
Fuck it, I probably could have had fucking Saznak fucking trying to hit me.
Burger didn't say stomp or punch or anything. He said, I'm gonna smash you. He gonna smash you, man.
Well, the funny part is nobody thought anybody got Mike on camera flooring Marcus. But 3 people did. And Mike didn't say a word. Marcus was yelling at him, and Mike, poof, and down Marcus went. Mike walked over to his truck, got in, hooked up to the trailer, and left.
Yeah, like, they wouldn't have. Like I said, I was,
And Marcus was busy picking himself off the ground, watching the Mike and his trailer leaving.
See, like, the leadership in, like, Hagerstown is, like, it was so hidden. I mean, you didn't really see him anywhere else.
Chris and Scott were never around.
No. And then, like, the streamers were just streamers. Like, no one really gave a fuck about them, honestly. Maybe they're boards and some of the rich online.
Here's the funny part. Chris and Scott Young, the only time they were with the Convoy or the movement or anything is when they were in Hagerstown Speedway. That was the only time. They didn't leave with them. They didn't start with them. They didn't join up until they got to Hagerstown. Because they live in Hagerstown. Their son races at the Speedway at Hagerstown. That's how Chris Young and Lisa knew each other.
I'm wondering how they fucking 1776 apparently raised fucking $74,000.
They raised over $15,000 on the back of a trailer one day.
I know.
Saznak put $5,000 in. Between him and his subs, they put $5,000 into that plastic tote. And then when they get to Hagerstown, that plastic tote and all that money's gone. Come on.
But you know, like, look at there's more. There's more than that. I mean, you've heard the story.
Well, look at the Bitcoins that were donated.
No one knows where that's at.
Fucking Jesus shit, man. You want to make some money, all we gotta do is fucking get baptized with Santa and goddamn convert to Jesus, and the fucking shit'll pour in.
You know what, Claude? You know what I heard the rumor is? I know AP and fucking Ant-Man brought it up. Like, let's just get a fucking van. Let's get a bus and just go. Let's do this shit in the fucking road.
When I went by there, there's a lot. There's lots out there that are.
I tell you what, Claude. I think we can give Captain Content and all of them a fucking run for their money.
To blow Joy Hayden's mind. Joy Hayden?
Yeah, man. No doubt. I mean.
Well, Joy Hayden's talking about how somebody's got 5 months of footage. Joy Hayden, I've got footage from the day they left Alto, California to Hagerstown, from Hagerstown back to California, from California back to Hagerstown, and then the restoration movement.
I'm telling you what, Claude.
And I'm talking every stream.
The only thing that really weirded me out that night was just, I haven't been out on the street in a while, and we're like doxing ourselves at the end of the night and shit, and we need to talk.
Well, I mean, I go by Telescope. I know my address has been doxed. I mean, the rest of them, that's on them. I go by Telescope for a reason.
You can make one hell of a movie with all the videos I got of this movement and the TPC. I got so much, it's not even fun.
You can make one hell of a fucking movie the last week of footage.
Boy, that's true. Now I can do it the last 4 days.
But I'll tell you what, Claude. I think if we put all of us on the fucking road and a fucking little short bus and just go around the fucking protests throughout the fucking United States, I think we can give Captain Content and all them a run for the fucking money on IRL streams.
Yeah, I mean, most of us, we click so well and we mesh so well. We could go get a room like every 3 or 4 days, and just have a van, like a damn Escalade on crack. We could get like a conversion van, like a GMC, like a 2010 or better. That would be dope.
Oh, I know. I think we could fucking wreck this shit up on the IRL stream if we want to.
You know what the funny part is, Telescope? I've already made up the title for the movie.
What is it?
The truth about TPC and 1776 racial movement in its whole entirety, including behind-the-scenes shots that most people didn't see.
I mean, you can use all my content. I don't give a shit. Like, have fun with it.
Stuff where people had their cameras still running that they didn't think were still running, and catching shit that nobody thought was being caught.
I mean, as you see, I don't put a watermark on my footage. It's open for everyone to fucking use.
Yeah, if I'm not sitting there telling you specifically don't record, I mean, if you're recording me, man, I don't care. Use everything previous.
Yeah, the only thing I get mad
is the truth of TPC in 1776.
The only thing I get mad about Mela is every once in a while she won't tell me she's live when I call. So she'll answer the call. I'm like, hey, is you doing that? I'm like, I'll be like a minute or two into it. I'm like, are you live? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, you're supposed to tell me you're live.
And it's going to be exclusively released on BTM.
I'll do it.
We'll bring an exclusive. We'll bring popcorn and have an exclusive movie night.
But yeah, I think I'm looking for new campsites for him. Let's just say that. This shit ain't over, dude. Motherfucker thing's over. It's not done yet.
So you'd be surprised how much evidence has been turned over already.
I'll tell you what. You know what? The 1776 portion is actually a hell of a lot more entertaining than the TPC portion is, in my opinion. In my honest opinion. Because it's, like I said, it's a fucking Trailer Park Boys meets like Reno 911 meets fucking Cops meets like fucking Tiger King. With a fucking chat involved with it. Like, just...
Okay, Sammy, it would be the truth of TPC in 1776 restoration movement.
I'm thinking about putting this We need to put the Suicide Squad on the road. We gotta go on the road.
Oh, that'd be fun.
We'll do
Well,
the.
I don't want no fucking shitty ass Casey RV, man. I'm thinking we need a conversion van, like a Van Tifa, black on black motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm down.
I got my fifth. Well, it's got 2 beds in the back.
Dude, I think all of us together would be fucking just. Because, I mean, you know how it is, Claude. Like, we're all funny just naturally around each other. We match just, like, incredibly well.
Well, it was crap, man. How well everybody got along. It really was. Everybody just did their own thing, and then everybody grouped together, and then, you know, it was weird, man. Nobody really had any negative energy at all.
No, like,
That's the best way to do it.
Like Red Squirrel's like, I'm going on a ride. I'm gonna go fuck with them. Like, okay, like just, all right, you're going over there. All right, I just need to make sure where you're at a little bit, so like in case fucking something goes down. You know what I mean?
That's
like,
it.
Like, because he's not live streaming, I'm like, because I was trying to set up his phone with live streaming down there after Red Squirrel's after Mel's phone broke. So I was like, fuck. But no, it was...
you get a bunch of people together with different agendas. Let them do their agenda, but watch out for each other's back.
And that's what we did. That's literally the plan.
That's where you're most effective.
Yeah. The only rules I went down there for the organization was, hey, if we're all standing in the same place, there's no reason to waste battery power and let your phone overheat. So like, just have maybe one person going live. If you walk away, go live. If you're by yourself, go live. And that's about the only thing that, I think it's about the only rule that we all kind of followed down there. Because it's better for battery power and it's better for the people watching the content anyways. So they don't have to jump from stream to stream to stream.
Yeah. But you guys have a good night. I'm going to get some Z's. It's 4 o'clock, almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's almost 5 here. Night, Jeff.
Night.
Night, everybody.
Yeah, not
Nah, but I mean, I guess Jersey, Jay, and all them are in for the long haul. So I'll probably be back down there soon. To see them. I really want to meet Jersey Jay because he's been fucking killing me for the last 2 days with fucking his content. I'm like, I'm almost dying. Especially the wildlife of him being
of Oreo.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, he's funny.
Oh,
yeah, I'm trying to get Jen and Mel and Nicole. I'm trying to get them over at the house.
Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be awesome.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna hit the sack too.
We could find that Van Tifa somewhere here in Detroit. There's all kinds of damn car lots out here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I think it'd be fucking hilarious to put us all on the fucking goddamn road. Fucking shit.
I mean, we can't do shit if we don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I think we have one of the funniest goddamn road trips in the world. Yeah, shit. I might get off here too. It's like almost 5 here.
Yep, I'm gonna dip and try to find a stream.
All right, take care, man. I don't think is anyone live down there?
I have no idea yet.
Probably not. I mean, because what's been keeping it entertaining is keeping them up all night. And if all of them are fucking back in Clunker Hill, it's not really. I mean, it's just them fucking with security, and I think they went off a while ago. I mean, Ant-Man's fucking the funny thing about Ant-Man's costumes is they were already in his fucking van. Like, he did not intentionally bring those. They were always just there. He just forgot they were in there. I'm like, dude, like, you putting costumes on is fucking hilarious. You there, Claude? All right. I'm gonna peace out. Night, everyone.